Good morning and welcome back to TopstepTV. This is the opening call. I'm Jay. In the middle, we got John the Goat Hoagland. Nice hat, Hoag. And to the far right, we got Coach Vince, Vinny Two Ticks. Hoag, Coach Vince, how you guys doing today?
Excellent. Happy Friday. Happy Capital Preservation Friday. As always, no need to get all biffed up on a Friday, and I challenge that from all of you. It is quadruple witching today. As we say quite often, ACH, baby. Anything can happen. Jay, how you feeling this morning?
I'm doing pretty good, Hoag. Doing pretty good. It is Friday. It's a rainy Friday out here. I did just have on my, I don't know where I put it, but my Topstep rain jacket. But I'm good. Back inside now, ready to look at these markets. Coach Vince, how are you doing over there?
Doing good, Jay. Same thing here. It's been pouring since yesterday. Washed away all the snow. Unfortunately, it was beginning to look like Christmas, but not so much today. It's about 50 degrees and rainy. But other than that, I'm looking forward to these markets. We have quadruple witching day. Should be a very interesting trading day for everybody. Let's get into these charts. What do you think?
Let's get into the charts. We got gold open right now. It is 8:21 Eastern Time, 7:21 Central Time. We normally look at a 5-minute opening range trade for gold. So let's take a look at that. What are you guys seeing in that chart? Anything you like for an opening range trade here, Hoag or Coach Vince?
Well, I mean, we're in range, we're in value. Anything can happen. Since we put in the overnight low, we've been putting in higher highs and higher lows. Overnight inventory has been adjusted. That is reconciled. We're sitting right at settlement. Anything can happen. I do kind of like the long side, but not in this trade location. Well, I don't know. We'll have to see. See what this opening range looks like.
Yep.
Vince, what about you?
What are you saying, Vince?
Yeah, like Hoag said, we are in range and value. Overnight inventory has been building since last night. It's pushing, but we're inside range, we're inside value, we're up against the point of control. It's going to be an interesting spot on the chart. Looks like it's giving you the finger. Actually, we'll see it when we get to the shorter time frame, but it's interesting. This is a tough call inside of range and value, Coach Jay. Honestly, it could go either way.
Yeah, could go either way. Either way.
I like longs because the way we've been building, but if we unravel, maybe we'll go and test the lows. But we're going to see.
We shall see. Right now, gold trading at 43.6280, 63% long tilt over there. Let's take a look at that economic calendar if we can. Some interesting things happened with this economic calendar. We were all looking for PCE. We had it on the calendar all week. Last night during slow markets, that PCE number moved to December 23rd. So that is no longer on the calendar, any calendar that I'm seeing. We do have some 7:30 numbers, Canadian retail sales. We have Williams speaking, Fed Williams speaking on CNBC. We do, right now still have Michigan sentiment on the calendar for 9 a.m. Eastern, 9 a.m. Central Time, and existing home sales at 9 a.m. as well. But that PCE number that we were looking for did move. And Hoag, please tell me I'm not in the twilight zone. It was on the calendar for the 19th, right?
Well, I've got it on. It's not on the juice calendar anymore.
Nope.
On investing.com, they've got it coming out in 6 minutes. On Econoday, they still have it at 9 o'clock. So we're getting different opinions as to whether we're going to see this and when we're going to see it, or if we're going to see it at all today. This is very strange.
Yeah. Don't know that I can't say that I've seen anything like this before. But here we are. No time like the present. So what I would say about that time, right? In about 6 minutes, we're probably going to see the order books clear out. So just be careful of that. If the algos still think that the numbers on the calendar, we may see, pretty wide spreads in the market. But we will see whether or not we get this number, a couple of different things from a couple of different calendars. So we'll know when we know.
They're looking thin already. I mean, the NASDAQ, we've got 2 to 4 ticks of a spread between the bid and the offer most of the time. We're down to 1s and 2s on the bids and offers in the NASDAQ. We've got a little space also in gold. Markets are looking illiquid. It is as though the markets are expecting some sort of thing to come out here.
They were expecting something. Surprise. We'll see what happens. Hogue, we also mentioned that it was triple witching. Can you explain that a little bit? What is triple witching?
Well, yeah, you've got futures expiration, you've got futures option expiration, you got stock um, quarterly expirations, you've got single stock, which we don't really see that much of anymore, but that's why it was called quadruple. Some people would say it's more like triple witching now, but
Right.
you know things are always changing. So a lot of contracts, options, futures options all expiring today. So I was looking at it earlier. There's over 500,000 contracts still left in the December contract in the S&Ps. And that's
Wow.
somewhat typical. There's usually somewhere between 400,000 and 500,000 that are going to expire and settle in cash in the S&Ps. So I'm just looking forward to that actually happening and not be talking about rollover for a little while.
Yeah, absolutely. Taking a look here at some prices, the Nasdaq right now trading 25,304. Someone was asking, can you see the spread on the charts? You can't, but if you look at a depth of market, you can see that there is, there are a gap in prices between the bid and the ask, right? And that would be the spread. Some of the
It's too
craziest we
tick.
saw this year was, a 30, 40 tick spread in the Nasdaq. 40 ticks is 10 points in the Nasdaq, and basically, if you
Mhm.
had to cross the spread to get into the market order, you're paying up 40 ticks, right? So you're already down $200 before the market goes in your direction if you're trading with that spread. So just be careful. That is where we get slippage, right? If you're trading in a live account, there's not a guarantee that you're going to get a fill at a specific price if there is a thin market. So just watch out there. We got a couple minutes here before that opening range trade potentially closes. Hogue, let's go over that checklist. Make sure we are prepared for the trading day.
All right.
Uh,
Are we looking at a potential entry here in gold? Let's do let's do the checklist, of course. What we're doing here is, always doing our pre-market research, always thinking about context, risk management, and patience. Morning checklist. You got your water? Did you get your walk in? Did you walk the dog? You got your coffee? Check. Mindset check. If you are not in the right mindset for trading, it will affect your decision-making process. Make sure you're feeling good. Trade entry checklist. Always be keeping track of your trades and reviewing them at the end of the day during your post-market checklist. Review those trades, review your journal, complete your journal, reread your journal, and be ready for the next trading day. It's Friday, so you got a couple of days off before you're going to have to worry about the next trading day, but always be prepared, always do your homework. And if you don't do your homework, you don't get to play.
awesome stuff. Coach Vince, all ready to go? Checklist checked?
Checklist checked.
Checklist checked. Let's get
Never
into
come
it.
to the
Yeah,
game
Hogue,
without
I'm
a plan.
seeing,
That's all I can say.
right. Gotta have a plan. Gotta have a plan. I'm seeing a range here, Hogue. Low of the range, 43.61.5. High of the range, 43.66.90. We got another minute or so
690.
before this 5-minute candle closes.
690.
Test the downside first. So let's see.
Micro.
Yes, we did. I guess if it closes above the high, then we invalidate the trade because it looked below first.
Yeah, that's generally the rule, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, if it closes on the other side, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Let's see.
Still in the middle of the range. 30 seconds here. Again, we were supposed to be getting this PCE number. We've seen mixed results on a couple of different calendars. Some calendars still have it. Some calendars don't. For my own opinion, I would just go on the side of caution and just say, hey, you know what? I'll just wait and see whether or not that number comes out. If it does come out, we'll bring it to you in the next 20 seconds or so here. We do have Fed Williams speaking right now. CPI data has had some distortions. We'll need more data to get a good read on inflation.
Distortion.
Okay, so
No PCE number.
we're not seeing any numbers popping up for PCE on anything. So it does look like it has been delayed or just improperly populated on many trading
Yeah.
calendars.
Big everybody out.
We did get Canadian retail sales month over month. Actual came in at negative 0.2%. Forecast was 0%. But again, that PCE number did not come out. Maybe they need to iron out the distortions in the data before they bring it to us. So let's take a look. Let's take a look at some news before we get into the gold charts. Russia is welcoming a European decision not to use frozen Russian assets for the financial support it's giving Ukraine. Friday, EU officials announced a deal to provide more than $100 billion to Kyiv over the next 2 years. CNN's Claire Sebastian reports.
European leaders had promised that they would not leave this summit until they had a clear plan as to how to fund Ukraine through the next 2 years. And they kept that promise. In the early hours of Friday morning, after a marathon day of talks, they came to a deal. But it wasn't what some had hoped or even expected. The big focus coming into this was whether or not they would be able to use the cash balances from Russia's frozen assets here in Europe to fund a loan for Ukraine. They haven't managed to reach a deal on that. Instead, they're going to borrow on the capital markets, and that will be guaranteed by unspent funds in the EU budget. Either way, Ukraine will not have to pay this back until the war ends and Russia pays reparations. So European leaders here were keen to paint this as a win.
The message we are sending to Russia today is crystal clear. First, you have not achieved your objectives in Ukraine. Second, Europe stands with Ukraine today, tomorrow, and as long as necessary.
Had we left Brussels divided today, Europe would have walked away from geopolitical relevance. It would have been a total disaster.
So Europe has passed this test of its strength and unity. But this whole process did amplify divisions within the bloc, and it suddenly came down to the wire for Ukraine, which by the spring would be facing a cash crunch so large that its president, who was here today, President Zelensky, warned that it might even have to cut back on its critical drone production. That crisis, for now, seems to be averted, and Ukraine goes into the next phase of peace talks with the US in a stronger position. Claire Sebastian, CNN, in Brussels.
Thank you for that. Looking at the opening range trade here, we traded below the low, above the high, still right in the middle of the range. So no trade there. Coach Vince, why don't we look at the gold charts? What are you guys seeing here? Where might we be going?
All right. As always, I'd like to start on Fridays and Mondays with the monthlies down to the weeklies, down to the dailies. We're going real far out here. And as far as gold is concerned, I mean, it has been a while since we've put in a lower low on the monthly chart. We are, a little better than halfway through the month here, and it's looking, like we are going to continue that trend, and that trend to the upside remains on the longer time frames. Weekly chart, we've got, a little bit of area of consolidation. We broke out of that consolidation last week. We are attempting to see continuation above that breakout, above basically this trend line. And we are continuing to see open interest piling into gold, adding another 19,000 estimated contracts yesterday. Interesting day yesterday. We're going to see this on the 30-minute chart, but we're still seeing higher highs, overall higher lows, higher highs. The market is continuing to try and auction to the upside. Now on the daily chart, we are in an area of what would appear to be a little bit of indecision. We've got some dojis, we've got some long shadows and shorter candle bodies here. So the market is kind of idling here a little bit, but again, we're still seeing a lot of open interest coming in that popped to the upside yesterday. We talked earlier and basically all week about all this open interest coming into the market. It was adding energy, and I was looking forward to seeing some more continuation to the upside yesterday. But the sellers came in, and once we got above that weekly kickoff high, sellers came back in. I'm still looking at it as adding new longs to the market, and we'll look at that on the 30-minute chart. But Vince, I'd like to give you a chance to kind of talk a little bit about what you're seeing in the daily chart.
On the daily, the one thing I find interesting, Hogue, is yesterday we put in a high of 4409.50, and I think that's just about where we opened the market on the 21st of October, and we kind of sold off up against those highs. We have kind of like a triple top up there, which, eventually I think we're going to end up taking it out. But there might be some sellers I'm feeling that might start defending this zone up into the all-time high. But we've been trending pretty much since October 28th, right? It's just been moving pretty much straight up in this nice little channel here. We're going to see what happens. If we can't hold like 4,300, then I think we might start to head downside. But I think if anywhere 5,300 above, I'm going to remain bullish on the longer time frame. I would love to buy gold down to a push of 4,000, like if I get an opportunity like coming up this year. But we'll see. Right now, we're much shorter time frame, is $300 away. But yeah, I think 4,300 is going to be where I find the market to make some decisions.
Okay.
Right on that line, right? You got there? Is that what your line is? Yep.
Yeah.
Somewhere around there.
Yep. Absolutely. Jay, what are your thoughts?
On the daily in gold, a lot of indecision up here again. We are maybe kind of flagging. Is this basing before the next move up? Yesterday, we checked above 4,400 for the first time in a long time, but no convinced buyers up there. We kind of fell right back into this range. It kind of feels like this market may be waiting for something, waiting for a catalyst to trade higher. What I do like, Hogue, is that we are holding in the upper 50% of that October 21st candle that we've been talking about, above that 42.82. That 4,300 level is supportive as well. Just need to see some new buyers step into this market. I know you were talking earlier this week about the open interest increase in gold in this tight range. So once we get this move, I don't think it's going to be a small move. It's just not happening yet. And we kind of have to trade the range until it does.
Yeah. We talk probably ad nauseum sometimes about how auctions die, and they die in excess. We do have a little bit of an excess high yesterday. I mean, when you look at the past, excess high, we pulled back. Excess high, we pulled back. Seeing a lot of open interest continuing to come in here, and it is going to take, as Jay mentioned, new buyers to come into this market, and there's a whole lot of positions and new positions in this market all through this area of balance. All right. So let's take a look at yesterday first here. Yesterday, of course, always something new here. We were looking at this as a breakout of the area of balance, or a continuation of the previous area of balance that we broke out of last week. And the biggest volume bar was when the market started to rip to the upside, but the buyers just backed off up there. They did not continue. The buying shut off. Sellers took over. The upside auction for the time being ended, and a new auction to the downside ensued. What direction did we add all that open interest yesterday is really the question that I'm asking, because we had the biggest volume was on this big up 30-minute bar. The second biggest was on the way back down. Almost like we got too long up there, and we said, you know what, we're not seeing what we like up here. Let's get out. But again, adding open interest with basically value about the same as yesterday, it's going to be very difficult to put a finger on what direction that open interest came in. If those are new shorts that came in yesterday, my question is, are the bulls sharpening their horns to create some sort of a short squeeze that could incite new buying to come in above that weekly kickoff high? Not suggesting that is going to happen. It's just one of the hypotheses that I've been harboring since I started looking at this today. Overnight inventory, pretty much dead flat. We're sitting at settlement. Overnight we got too short. That's all been reconciled. We are basically opening in range and value, trying to stay patient today. We were waiting for some information that just didn't come out. We know it's expiration day today. Anything can happen. Vince, what are you thinking? What are you seeing on this 30-minute chart?
So we had an outside day yesterday. We engulfed both sides of the previous trading day. We had a neutral center day the day prior to yesterday. So, we did engulf both sides. We left a little bit of excess to high, and value was actually overlapping. Then,
Higher.
like you said, it's a little hard to put a finger on it. That spike up and the spike down, it kind of gave people the finger itself, to say the least. I have a funny drawing here. But right now, the overnight inventory is kind of sitting long. All right, we're barcoding on the 5-minute. Let's see here. We opened at 20. Yeah, so we're in a 36.7. We're like in the $10 range right now, just chopping up and down, trying to find direction. I think it was maybe people were waiting for what was it, PCE come out?
Yeah.
It never
PCE,
happened.
correct.
So I think we were just chopping around waiting for a number that never happened. So we're just, we're sitting inside of range and value right now. We're pretty much at the point of control from yesterday. We're sitting up against the overnight high, right? Overnight high is at 43.6840. I do like to see the market come up here and test 43.73 and possibly yesterday's value high up around that 43.90 level. And then we have excess at the low where value low is. So, I think we're going to have a day where we're going to maybe test both sides of this. For some reason, I have a funny feeling we're going to test like 43.90s today and test maybe down to 43.30s. I think that's what I'm looking at, my hypothesis. It's hard to say, though, what's going on. I'm a bull overall, but I feel like triple witching day, quadruple witching day, option expiration, all that stuff going on. I think we might try to stay in a little bit of a range. So, but we'll see. Gold's a tough one today.
Especially sitting here at settlement in the middle of value. My policy is try and stay patient.
Stay patient.
Oh yeah, are probably likely to come later on. Jay, what are you seeing on the 30?
I couldn't agree more with you guys. We are just in balance here. I'm looking at the 200 moving average on the 30-minute. 43.5130 is that price. We've traded on both sides of it a bunch of times. Volume right now is above it, so I am kind of leaning to the long side. But if it's not at an extreme of range, it's been, buying the high of the day so far and then getting a pullback. So maybe something near 43.50s, if not 43.40s. But gold is pretty flat right now. Maybe waiting for some data. We still have Michigan sentiment out later. We have the housing data out as well. We do have Williams speaking right now. I saw some traders in the chat talking about, the NASDAQ is rallying. Kind of just sold off that move that it made, like 30-point move to the upside, then back to the downside here. I'll just bring in some of these comments from Williams. I feel pretty good about the economic base case. Unemployment rate may have been pushed up by distortions, maybe by a tenth, but not a surprising read. The data is broadly consistent with recent trends and the recent Fed cut. There's no sign of a sharp deterioration in the jobs data. Policy is mildly restrictive and has some room to get back to neutral. My personal view is a neutral real rate is a bit below 1%. With inflation above target, mildly restrictive monetary policy is helpful. So we saw the equity markets maybe move around just a little bit there, but right now gold is still trading in this 5-minute opening range, right? So patience, I think, like you guys both said, is definitely the play today.
Yeah, I think the whole opening range trade we traded above, we traded below. We've got no close outside of it. I think it's invalidated now. Yesterday was a neutral day. I mean, traded both sides of the initial balance. Point of control is centrally located. Settlement is centrally located. Be patient today. Yes, there will be great opportunities. Sometimes with those great opportunities come great risks. Remember that. Maybe size down if things start to get a little bit volatile, but do be looking or waiting for good trade locations on every trade that you take. Good trade location, close to points of invalidation will certainly help you manage risk. That's what we've, I think, got for gold. Take a quick look through silver, maybe.
Yeah, let's do it, Hogue.
Let's take a look. All right. So the monthly, all you have to do is take a ruler and it will follow price. Weekly, little consolidation here over a few weeks, but the market is back on the ruler and heading to the upside. There's only one word that I can use for it, and I keep saying it. It's meteoric. What about the daily? All right. Well, we are seeing, more movement, consolidation, consolidation. The areas of consolidation are getting closer and closer. That is something that, I look for. We will look like, I used to call them balance boxes. There's one balance box. There we go. Let's change this just a little bit. All right. So there's one balance box. Here's the next balance box. All right. And there's space, right? There's space. If we're creating a new balance box, it's stacked right on top of the other one. Is this market slowing in its roll to the upside? We don't know for sure, but it is one of the warning shots that I've learned to look for. So when those balance boxes start to get closer and closer, stacked on each other, or even overlapping, that can be a sign that maybe the market needs a little bit of pullback. Another, we're seeing, very respected trend line on the daily chart here. This is something that is created by shorter time frame mechanical buyers, suggesting that the buyers that are still in this market are the shorter time frame weaker hands traders. If they start to get nervous, if something changes, they're going to be the first ones to light the fire back to the downside. Now, I'm not suggesting, this is not financial advice. This is just a context that we look at and we say, when short time frame, and I would call this a short time frame, it's on a daily chart, I get that, but when short time frame levels are respected, it's typically going to be the shorter time frame weaker hands traders that are doing the bidding for continuation to the upside. If there's any kind of change, and I know everybody's I think been waiting for some sort of a pullback in silver. It could be coming soon. Nobody can guarantee that. Timing is, of course, going to be everything, but just the fact that we're mechanically buying up here just reeks to me of shorter time frame, weaker hands buyers up here. And once they're all in, there's nobody left to buy it. Vince, what are you thinking?
I think you're on mute.
All right.
Vince.
We have a gap below the market here in silver. So I think eventually, the overnight low is at 64.46. It's inside the gap. I'm thinking today, if we can't push upside and try to press into these highs, we might get some liquidation, some long liquidation today. Take out the overnight low and close the gap down to 63.85. And then point of control is 63.40, 42-ish, 45-ish, somewhere in that area. That my eyes are drawn to that. It's a very interesting area. If we can't close that gap, then maybe we'll have a nice rotation off of it. But who knows? ACH, anything can happen. We're going to see what happens with the overnight high. The overnight high, it is below yesterday's intraday high, right? So the way I'm looking at this is kind of one time framing lower on the daily. So if we take the 1217 bar or candle, and then we have yesterday, right? That's a one time framing lower intraday. So if we can't, if we test up there to the overnight high, we can't push and take out yesterday's intraday high. I'm looking for rotation back down and maybe test the overnight low and then close the gap. But upside, if we break that structure and we start rallying, we'll probably just keep on trucking away to the upside.
Keep on.
Keep on. But I think that overnight high is going to be a key role today.
All right. Jay, thoughts?
I'm gonna leave that one to you guys. I have not traded silver too much. The one thing I am seeing is on the 30-minute, we did bounce off of the 200 moving average last night on the 30, and that was a pretty nice support. It's been a nice support pretty much all week. But I'm with you, Hogue. It's starting to look a little heavy up here, right? Do we need a pullback to convince some more buyers to get into this market? We kind of stopped at that $67 level. I don't know that I want to be the first person to short it, but it does look a little heavy.
I'll tell you, not too long ago, I was talking to a couple of my friends about buying this silver at 27. Here we are at 67. It's amazing. Absolutely amazing market.
Yes, it is. All right, let's get into the S&P. We're getting a little long-winded here. Wow, I didn't realize what time it was. All right, let's get into the S&P. We also got that poll up in the chat for crude oil. Crude oil is going to open up in just about 9 minutes. Make sure you get your votes in the poll there. Let's take a look at the S&P. But before we do that, we got a little bit more news. TikTok has signed a deal to sell its U.S. assets to a group of American investors. That's what the CEO of the popular platform told employees in a memo on Thursday. The agreement would appear to wrap up a long process that began with President Donald Trump in his first term. In recent months, finalizing a deal has been a key component in broader negotiations between the United States and China. A Biden-era law passed last year required the U.S. version of TikTok to be separated from its parent company, ByteDance. If not, TikTok faced a ban in the United States. So TikTok is selling its U.S. assets to a group of American investors. For all the TikTokers out there. Hogue, you have a TikTok?
No.
You ever seen the TikTok app?
No.
Coach Vince, you have a son that's in college, right? Does he make you do any? Does he make you do any TikTok dances?
Oh my gosh! Yeah, we've done them. TikTok is something else. In other countries, though, TikTok is an educational app. You know what I mean? Us here in America, right. you know how we do things. So
teaching America how to dance. Teaching America how to dance, if you can call it that.
And trade too.
Chat.
Trade.
There's your challenge. If you could find it's out there somewhere. Coach Vince dancing on TikTok with his son. That's your challenge for the weekend, chat.
I'm the alpha.
All right, let's take a look.
Yeah.
Let's take a look at the S&P chart. What are you guys seeing over there?
I bet Sal's a hell of a dancer. I bet Sal's a hell of a dancer. All right, here we go. Monthly charts.
You have to get him on here one day. He's about to take a payout.
We got a pretty narrow monthly range so far. Okay, the ATR for the monthly is 355. We're at 216 approximately. These are not perfect. So monthly, we are in a little bit of a consolidation, and we can all feel that, I'm sure, especially looking at the weekly chart. We've got our high here. We've got our lows here. We're wrestling with the weekly kickoff low as we speak. And onto the daily chart. We are still megaphoning. We are ending rollover today. Thank goodness for that. So, as far as open interest is concerned, we lost 46,000. That is, of course, going to be a function of rollover. Very difficult to read. And what do you say about it? I mean, you've got the all-time high as the upper extreme. You've got the 5% off the previous all-time high, the December all-time high down here at 66.06, and that kind of envelops the trade since October 10th. We're doing what range-bound trades do. Range-bound markets, they go low to high, high to low, low to high, high to low, low to high. So we're kind of in that. Again, things are likely to change once we get done with rollover, and the longer time frame decides they may need to adjust inventory, and that's when things will really begin to change. But on the daily chart, balance is evident, expanding balance for the last 3 weeks as we kind of continue to expand our little megaphone here. Vince, what are you thinking on the daily?
On the daily, we're just we're chopping at the highs, right? We're trying to find this direction. You know, I would love to see a pullback, you know, to around the 6,700 to 6,650 level, looking for longs. You know, we got quite a ways to get there, but we're just sitting in here trying to find a direction. We're back inside Coach J's October 10th candle. You know, we kept pushing away from it. We're testing into it. We got below it, you know, rotated back through it. So we've been trading both sides of that candle, right? That's kind of like my balance point is just going off of that candle. Like if you were to draw a volume profile off of it, you know, we're in a range. We're just trading value high to value low pretty much in this area. And you know, for me, I would try to get long around the 67 and 6650 level, which is value low from that October 10th candle if you did a composite profile on it. But right now we're in a range and we're just trying to find direction here. So it's, you know, you're gonna have to lean on the shorter time frame right now until we you know, the market shows its hand. But right now I think it's very, very undecided on what it wants to do.
Well,
Put in a lot of work though this year. You know, it did put in a lot of work, and now we're just, and this is a pretty big range, right? We're talking 7,000 to 6,600. You know, we're talking a 400 point range. It's a pretty big range.
so it's trying to find direction, and to quote the Grateful Dead again today, this is 2 days in a row, folks. Maybe you'll find direction around some corner where it's been waiting to meet you. Jay, any comments on the daily chart?
Inside day after inside day, still inside that October 10th candle. I think the market is waiting for Santa, but he's still sleeping maybe. We're just in a range here. We are just in a range. That upper extreme, that October 10th candle high, 68, 63. Finding an opportunity to sell above that has been the trade. And then at the same time, buying it somewhere near 6,800 or a little bit lower. You know, the market really not directional right now. And this being the last full week of the trading year, I don't know what's going to change it. Maybe we saw it during the Thanksgiving week, right? Where everyone's saying, oh, it's going to be low volume, low participation. We had a 5% rally in the NASDAQ during that week. Maybe that's what we need, right? We need all the market participants to go and be with their friends, their family, away from the charts, and then we can rally. But right now, not a whole lot to take from this.
We will see. 30-minute chart. Where are we at? What are we doing? What's happening? What's cooking? What's frying? All right. Yeah, basically an inside day yesterday. Inside overnight. Market's waiting for new information, you know, at least in the short time frame. Overnight inventory, we got a little bit long. I'm calling this basically reconciled. Settlement, I know it's hard to see, is right here. Settlement is right up just above the weekly kickoff high. When weekly kickoff levels become magnetic, they become toxic. So not really going to be using that for opportunities. It just didn't play as it may have if we weren't in rollover. But we've got 68.30.50 as settlement, 68.30 weekly kickoff low. Overnight inventory again flat, right in the middle of the value, right in the middle of the range, right in the middle of everything. Patience today is going to be, I think, vital. You know, if things start to get volatile, from my experience, when things start getting fast, I have to remain slow and be patient. Look for the right opportunities. We don't know what's going to happen today. And again, with where we are opening, the market is just like our little tennis player standing in the middle of the court, ready to get the volley. If it goes to the right, if it goes to the left, if it goes to higher, if it goes lower, it's going to be there to try and get that volley back. So, you know, I'm going to be remaining patient today. And as the day goes on, things might start to get a little bit crazy, and we will have to use our market generated information and our abilities to read the market. You know, is likely to change at different times today. It's going to be one of those days, but I'm going to stay patient today. Jay, I'm going to ask you, what are you thinking about the daily or the 30-minute chart here?
On the 30 in the S&P, We took a look above that 200 moving average. We took a look above it yesterday as well. We did not see any volume above it, so we failed. I'm looking for the same thing today. Right now, that 200 moving average on the 30 is at 68.45. We took a look in the overnight session. We had a high of 68.54 quarter, and VWAP right now is 9 points below that moving average at 68.36. So price advertised higher, and there was not enough convinced buying to keep it up there. So we'll see when the volume comes in for the New York session. What story is that going to tell? That Michigan sentiment number coming out halfway through or 30 minutes into the market open should give us a little bit of insight. We saw favorable reaction to news yesterday. And right now we're trading right inside of that CPI candle. So 68.37 is that high. Patience is what I'm seeing here as well, Hogue.
Patience. All right. Well, since we're a little bit long-winded here, I'm going to go right into crude. And I'm just going to take a look at the monthly, and it is still range bound. Weekly, still range bound. Weekly, still range bound. What about the daily chart? Here we are near the low end of the range. We're still kind of holding this channel to the downside. Vince, what are you thinking on the daily here in crude?
Huh?
Not
Trying
much.
to get my chart back up. Hold on 1 second. my chart froze up real quick. Here we go. Now we're open. All right, so let me check my notes here. So we are in a channel from it started just around October 27th. You have it drawn on there. So you can see we're in the channel. We're kind of bumping off. Which contract month are you looking at, Hope?
This is the February.
Is it G? It is Feb, right? Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, you're on the daily. You're on the daily chart?
Yes.
Why does mine look different than yours? You have 56.45 last trade, right? So
Yes.
I drew a channel here, and we put in this low on the 17th of December, right? So we kind of broke outside of the channel. We actually closed below it at that point, rotated back in and closed, and now we're bouncing off the bottom. You know, if we can't take out 55.60s, I do like a push back up to around the $58 to $58.20 level. So that's kind of where I see the market going. You know, I feel like we have about a $1.50 move to the upside, maybe a little more if we can get cooking to the upside. But we need to take out yesterday's intraday high. You know, and I think if we break that, we kind of have a 3-bar reversal, you know, from the 17th, right? We have that 3-bar reversal there, and we tested down to about 50% of that bar. So if we can hold that, I do like a rotation back up to around that 58 to 58.20 level. But if we get below 55.50s, I see us pushing more downside. Where we're going to go, I don't know. Maybe like 54 to 53. You know, but crude oil has been stuck in that, what, $1.40 average true range per day about. So, you know, I'm not expecting a huge move out of crude, but you never know, right? We're due for a move. But, you know, I could definitely see us getting up to 58s and maybe down to 54s.
Jay, what are you thinking?
We are looking at that 5-minute opening range here, but what we're seeing, you know, we tagged that $55 level, we traded below it, and maybe starting to see some basing here. Is this the low? Can we trade back up to $60? What I'm looking at on the daily here is the, you know, we're under the 20 and 50 moving averages. If you draw a trend line from that high, I have it from December 5th. We're under that right now and continuing to hold it. We reject every time we get up there. Crude has been, to me, a tough day trade. And but if I had to pick a direction on this, I think I like the shorts just because of everything that we've kind of been seeing over the past couple of weeks. The question is, how much room is there to the downside? This opening range may present an opportunity here up against that trend line that we drew from the daily, 56.50, and we're extended above VWAP right now. So could be an opportunity to the short side here. It's just, how is crude going to get through this range?
Hmm. Just a quick look at the 30. Overnight inventory is long. We did not open with a gap. We opened at the high of yesterday's regular trading hour session. The price is trying to push back into the range from yesterday. We've got value high from yesterday, right at the IB high, at least on this platform, 56.40. We start showing signs of reacceptance into that. That could bring us back down to value low, which is only 56.15. So you've got to ask yourself in these small ranges that the crude oil has been providing in regular trading hours, is the juice worth the squeeze? Yesterday, the opening range ended up being the dead low of the day. I don't know where we would have been triggered into this move, but the risk would have been about 30 points, and the profit, if we got out at the dead high, would have been 30 points. It was a 60 tick range yesterday. So you really have to decide whether anything you're going to be doing in crude, at least for the time being, is worth the squeeze. There's going to be a time when something's going to change, and it's going to provide a really big opportunity in one direction or the other. We just don't know which one. And the way things have been going with the small ranges, you really just want to be patient, look for great trade locations, probably after the opening range trade, and see if you can't make a little bit of money. We just broke below the 5-minute opening range. We'll see if we get an execution here. It's a relatively small opening range. I mean, it's only 15 ticks approximately. So if we think we can get 30 ticks out of the opening range trade, we should take it. But at 1-to-1 in these small ranges, it's been a very tough trade. We're watching. We're hopeful it's going to change at some point. We don't know when. Anybody else want to comment on the 30-minute chart here before we move on?
Yeah, sure. Yeah, I mean, this 5630 level has been a level for a couple days now. So we're going to see what happens here. But we are, 5633. We're inside of range. We're just around the value high, like you said. With crude, there's a lot of unfinished business to the upside, right? There's a lot of stuff. Now, we did close that gap, so that island bottom is not there.
Yes,
So,
that is correct.
We did have that island bottom, so we did close that gap. So there is no island bottom anymore, which isn't a good sign for the longs. However, there's a ton of unfinished business up here. So if I'm looking at targets of, say, if we do start cooking upside, 57.40s, $58, say, and then that 58.80s, which kind of puts us in this channel that I had drawn in this nice downward slope. But if we start heading to the downside and we take out the overnight low is sitting at 55.61 overnight. I see us pushing down to about 55.20s today if we get the downside momentum. But as of right now, it kind of looks like we kind of bounced off that 55.60 level, which is kind of at the bottom of this slope that I had drawn from October 24th through the lows of November, and there's kind of an area where we bounced off of that. So it's going to be interesting, but, downside target, I only have one right now. The rest are pointing upside, and the downside target is 55.20.
All right.
25 to 20.
Thank you, Ray. Jay, anything you want to talk about, or should we? Vince, sorry. Jay, anything you want
It's all good, Hogue.
All good.
All good. No, I think you guys covered it. We'll take a look to see if crude oil gives us an opportunity during this opening range trade. We're right back in the middle of that opening range. So I think we can move on to the NASDAQ. Before we do that, we got some news about YouTube. YouTube will no longer supply data to Billboard's music charts starting next month. The company's global head of music made the announcement Wednesday. YouTube said the formula Billboard uses to compile its charts doesn't put enough value on ad-supported streams. To date, streams listened to by free users who see ads have been considered less valuable or important than paid subscribers. YouTube said it will halt data delivery to Billboard starting January 16th. So YouTube no longer supplying data to Billboard music charts. All right, let's take a look at the NASDAQ here. What are you guys seeing in the NASDAQ?
All right. Friday, monthly, still a small range. 1,732 points is what's typical for the month in the NASDAQ, according to ATR, and we're only at 1,216 approximately. So more space. It is, the end of the year. We do have things going on today, like quadruple witching. The weekly, we continue to be in a range and in consolidation. 902 is typically the weekly range. We're at 629. So are we expecting a big range today? I don't know. The daily chart, here we go. We are continuing with our megaphone pattern, range bound over the longer time frame, or the medium time frame, I would prefer to call this. We lost 13,000 in open interest yesterday, a function of rollover more than anything else. There's still about 100,000 contracts to expire or liquidate, expire and settle in cash. That's about typical. Nothing unusual about that. Vinny Ray, what about you? What do you got to say?
On the daily, 25,000 is sticking out to me here on the daily. So if we could hold 25,000, I would like to see longs. If we break below 25,000, I think I would reverse. On the daily though, we have an inside day. Yesterday was an inside. Was it? Yep, it was an inside day yesterday, and we're kind of right in the middle of this range that we've had from October through now. Right? You look at that expansion to consolidation, and then so we're in one big range, like in the ES. Same situation here, and we're right in the middle of it. So we can go 20 up to 26,000, say 25,800s. I would say, and then maybe I would look short side to see if we can fade it. Because we're megaphoning, but we're consolidating at the same time. It's kind of weird. We're just chopping around,
time frame,
trying
right?
to find some life in the market. Yep. Depends on the time frame. So it's interesting right now, the Nasdaq. That's all I got on the daily, though.
Thank you.
On the daily, still inside that October 10th candle. We tested down near 50% of it. That 25,000 level, 25,400 is an interesting price to me. I shorted there. I don't know how many times yesterday. Hogue was a pretty good day trading against that 25,400 because what we've been seeing on the daily is we're not, even if we trade above a prior day's high, we're not sustaining price higher, right? Above those highs. So until we get a candle close above a prior day high, this is still a market that's in a little bit of a downward channel over the past week or so. So looking for rejections up there, that 25,400, we looked up there last night, saw some rejection up there. The downside may be limited for now to that 25,000 until we see the market's reaction there, if we want to see some sustained selling below that. But I think you kind of have to trade this like a range-bound market for now. And Michigan sentiment, I think, is going to give us a little bit of an opportunity. I don't know that it's going to change the sentiment of the market for more than just a couple minutes or so, but it should give us an opportunity for today to trade.
All right, let's take a look at the 30 real quick here, and we will get moving here. So yesterday, there was the possibility of repair. We repaired to the upper end of the profile from, this was Wednesday. We never really checked down to the lower distribution of time and volume. That's a little bit concerning to me. But as far as where we're at today, do we have any overnight inventory? We may be looking at a little bit of long overnight inventory, but still we're in range. We're in value. Try and stay patient today. Since that low, we've been putting in higher highs, higher lows. We stopped short of the high from yesterday. Kind of a weak high from yesterday's profile here in regular trading hours. So kind of a weak high. I would probably look for that to kind of go get rechecked or revisited. I think we, in a similar situation, just low excess high, not really true the true weak highs, just low excess highs here. Lost 13,000 in open interest. Got to check my, look at all the simple moving averages. I mean, every one of them is in play. That says range bound to me. Jay, what do you think of all these moving averages swarming around price like bees?
What I normally do when that happens, Hogue, just so I can see what the price is actually doing, I take off all the shorter term moving averages and I only leave the the 200 on there. And what I'm seeing in the 200 is something that we have not seen for a week and a half. We have price and volume trading above the 200 moving average for the first time since we started this little bit of a downtrend. So is this a change of structure? Is this a change of sentiment? Are buyers actually stepping up here? Holding us above that 200 moving average, which is at 25,267. Right now, VWAP is at 25,306. So I'm leaning kind of bullish this market. If we can continue to see, and we've been saying this all week, but when the volume comes in for the New York session, what does it say? Right? If it says upside, I see there's room up to 25,500s, right? But this is the first time, again, in about a week and a half that we've seen price and volume trade above that 200 moving average on the 30. So we may be seeing those buyers stepping in here.
Awesome. Vince, my good friend, and yes, I do know your name. I feel like my mom used to, when she visited us, she'd be like, Rick, Tom, Judy, John. She'd be calling us everybody's name but our own name.
All right.
No, it's all good. Yeah. So for me, yesterday was a nice range bound trading day, right? We didn't take out the intraday high from the previous day. But what I'm looking at here is that there's a few interesting nuances down here. So if we can finally take out the intraday high from on the 17th, okay, I do like a run up in the NASDAQ up into about 25,630s. So if I'm long, I'm going to cover there. If I'm not in a position, I'll probably try to take a short up there. So that's my upsides, 25,630s. But I want to see us take out the intraday high from 2 days ago. Now to the downside, right? So if we can't take out the intraday high from the 17th, and we get this rotation down, if we take out yesterday's intraday low, I'm looking for a push down here to 24,922s. At that level, I would cover. If I'm not in a position, maybe I'm going to try to get long up against the spike base from the 17th. So I think there's some interesting nuances here in the NASDAQ. I'm a little bit excited about the NASDAQ actually to see how this market trades today. But, it is the quad witching day. So it's going to be, who knows what's going to happen. Anything can happen. Be very careful, everybody out there. Honestly, the markets could get a little bit funky on a day like today. But that's the range I'm looking at right now, 2630s to 2920s. Not 29, 24,920s to the 25,630 level. So I'm looking at this range today to see what we can do. That's what I got on my chart.
Excellent. Good job. What's your name? Awesome.
Whatchamacallit. Remember those candy bars? They're called whatchamacallits?
Yeah. I don't know if I've ever had one of those. I always thought it was a weird name, but I'm sure they're good. Yeah. I'm sure they're good.
You gotta try the 100 grands. Those are awesome.
Who's its what's?
I'm more of a Twix guy. I can do a Twix. I haven't had one of those in a long time either. All right. We are seeing the equities push up here. It's quotes and prices. 25,365 last trade here in the NASDAQ. 68.43.75 last trade in the S&P. No opening range trades for the house today. Gold right now trading 43.59.40 and crude oil trading 56.36. Let's go over the schedule for today. Who do we have trading with us on TopstepTV? Funny that you asked, Jay. You have the answer. Andre is back. If anyone was wondering where Andre was, he is back today. Ho's going to stick around. We got Dakota, Mohammed, and Jack coming in as well for fast markets. Hogue for the morning recap. Then we got a VIP lounge, myself, Mandy, and Coach Hoop. No shoulder tap today, but we do have Gabe, Anne Marie, and Deanna for group coaching. That should be a good one. Myself, Mandy, and Hoop coming back for a trade with Topstep. And then to wrap up the day, We got Andre, VWAP George, Chad, Nicholas, and Jack for the reversal challenge. That is our schedule for Top Step TV. We got some great trading lined up ahead for you today. We appreciate you all being here for the opening call. We got one more news clip to get to here, and then we can maybe talk about some alternative markets for a couple minutes. Powerball. We were talking about this in the green room, guys. It always seems like right at the end of the year, they got to sell a couple more dreams for the lottery. Powerball jackpot is approaching its highest of the year. No one won yet again on Wednesday. That means the estimated pot for Friday's drawing is to hit $1.5 billion. The record for the year is nearly $1.79 billion. Still, a single winner would get way more money because that jackpot was split between 2 tickets. No matter how big the pot gets, the odds of winning stay the same, a staggering 1 out of 292 million. 1.5 billion. Hogue, Coach Vince, after taxes, you probably take home, what, 700, 800 million? It's the first thing you do.
That's chump change.
Vince goes back to the
like
market.
$1 billion
That's
today
not
is
enough.
like $1 million 20 years ago. It's
Is that true?
everything's in B's these
First thing you
days.
do is get a
Inflation,
lawyer.
right? Oh yeah.
First thing
A
you do is
good
get a lawyer,
accountant.
Hogue?
Yes.
Yeah,
A lawyer and a good accountant.
there you go.
And a bodyguard.
Right. I think I would take a
Hide
nap.
it.
I think I would take a nap. It's the first thing I would do.
Yeah. First thing.
Yep.
You make sure that you
Yeah.
Wake up.
you're actually
Yeah.
awake, right? When you get up.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Wake up, make sure it's real,
Oh,
and
man.
we're good to go. And then we'll figure it out.
Mhm.
But yeah, first thing. But a lawyer, accountant, that sounds like a responsible thing to do. We are still seeing the equities pop here. 25,377 last trade here in the Nasdaq. I'm curious to see what happens up here at these 400s again when we get there. I don't know how many times they're going to let me get away with selling it up there before somebody
Until they
runs that
don't.
level. Right. 68.45 last trade in the S&P. Also want to take a look at micro Bitcoin. Micro Bitcoin has been an interesting market. Kind of stuck below the 20-day moving average. It's been a resistance under some sell pressure. I know everyone was looking at, hey, is the Bank of Japan rate decision that they made, chose to raise rates, is that going to affect all of the markets that we trade, Bitcoin being one of them? Still kind of in a range here as well. That $85,000 level at the lows, maybe 90,000 at the highs. Micro Bitcoin right now, our second percentage mover to the upside, up 3.84%. Maybe curious to see what happens at 90,000. We saw a nice rejection from there yesterday. Biggest percentage movers on the day, we got Micro Ethereum up 6.75%. We just mentioned Bitcoin up 3.8%. The Nikkei up 1.57%. And then to the downside, we have the Ultra Bonds down 0.34%. The New Zealand dollar down 3.37%, and the Japanese yen, our biggest percentage mover to the downside, down 1.07% after that Bank of Japan rate decision yesterday. Do still have some numbers out today. Williams is done speaking, but we do have Michigan sentiment and home sales, U.S. quarterly employment and wages for Q2. So there is still some potential for volatility in these markets. Make sure you're still tuned in here to Topstep TV. We appreciate you all being here. If you haven't done so already, hit that thumbs up button.
Don't forget Baker Hughes rig count. No,
Hey Jay.
can't forget about that one.
How could I forget that?
Jay. Yeah,
It's a Friday
I
number. What's up,
thought
guys?
about what I would do with the 1.5 billion. I just,
Okay.
an honest thing. Besides the lawyers and the accountants. So first thing would be is to land the helicopter on top of a yacht and with crystal popping for everybody.
There you
That's what I
go.
think I would end up doing the next day.
Vince, send me an invite. I will be there. Just let me know. You don't even have to come pick me up. I'll
man.
figure out my own transportation. I
I'll
appreciate
fly you
man.
over. I'll land you right on top of the yacht.
My guy, Coach Vince. They don't call him Vinny
Everybody.
Lamborghini for nothing,
Oh,
right?
cool.
I'll take one of those too if you have an extra one. But let's do the thing, Hogue. I see the team is ready in the back. Let's take us into fast markets.
All right, I'll do the thing. As always, Vince, Jay, always a pleasure to spend Friday mornings with you, and of course with all of you. I did catch the top of the chat this morning. The Leprechaun. Good morning, Leprechaun. We have Shubham, Anastasios, Bashir, John Jones, Harry Palmer. We got Gorillionaire. We got Charles Henry. We got Tommy C. We got Lou D. We got Benji Mag. We got Dan Trader. And good morning to all of you. Yes, you guys don't win anything except for bragging rights for being top of the chat. As always, I suggest to you, stay humble, grateful, creative, and centered in your trading today. It's Capital Preservation Friday. No reason to get all biffed up. Pray for peace, folks, and we're headed into fast markets right now in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go.
Turn those machines back on! Turn those machines back on! Turn those machines back on! Turn those machines back on!
I'm back. Yes, welcome everybody to TopstepTV. There are the horns. Yes. Good to be back. Lower left-hand corner, we got Dakota in the house. Lower right-hand corner, looking nice and cozy. Mr. Mohammed, upper right-hand corner. Just saw my opening call. Hogue in the house. Let's go to Mohammed. Thoughts coming into this Friday. Taking a look at these prices.
Yeah, good morning, everyone.
Mo.
That's a typical December day, actually. It's the time of the year that most of traders decided to take it easy, not to YOLO. Just review whatever you have this year, prepare for the next year, spend some time with family. I mean, trading is part of your life. Remember that always. It's a part of your life. It's not all your life. So, having said that, we'll take it easy this day. I see this market ranging inside the range, inside the wedge. It's not going anywhere. It looks buying the dip day, but we know how this will go sometime. The market can go lower, explode your account before it proving you're right. So you're right, buying the dip, but maybe you will lose your account before you being right. So take it easy. Look for a good area. Look for nice risk management. If you are wrong, just exit immediately. Don't marry your bias.
That's very good advice. I like that. Let's take a look at some of these prices. Seeing a little bit of selling coming in here before that New York opening bell rings in about 2 minutes. Last trade in the NQ, 25,355. Dakota, good to see you again. Thoughts on where the NQ is? Looks like we're above 25,000, but not by much. What's up, Dakota? Good to see you again.
It's been it's been a heck of a week, Andre. Missed you, man.
Yep.
But very similar to what Mo said. For me, we're kind of ranging. We had a reversal on Wednesday night, Thursday, but this 25,400 level seems to be the line in the sand here in the market this week. It is triple witching, options expiring today.
Right.
I mean, it's the end of the year. We could see some crazy volatility, maybe some back and forth, some choppy price action. Being prepared for both, but yeah, 25,400 is a key level, and then back down here at 25,200 is going to be the next key level that I am watching. And it's starting to look a little bullish on this aspect, just higher lows. We've seen the same pattern before, and so I'm curious how it's going to play out again, where we break out and then sell off. We kind of have a similar pattern. We break out and then sell off. So I'm curious if we're going to see anything like that, today or throughout this afternoon, where we have like maybe some type of a breakout and we sell back off down to test 25,000. But only time will tell. You guys see the CPI? We had that CPI number yesterday, and they're saying it's not as accurate as what we may have thought it was.
Yeah, for some technical issues.
Really?
I saw that. Let's take a look at these prices. Little buying coming in here in the ES. 68.47. Dow already going higher right now. 48,412 just printed. Crude trading 56.33. Gold trading 43.58. The bell is about to ring here in couple seconds. Hogue, I'm going to throw it to you, give you a couple minutes here to watch this open. We do have, again, we got Michigan number at the top of the hour. We are now open. See what we got here. We are off. Buying coming in here in the NQ, 25,390. We got overnight highs. It's pretty much overnight highs. Selling coming in a little bit. ES trading 68.48. Mohammed, you got any levels you got your eye on in the ES?
Yeah, I got this level of 68.45, which is, a breakout area, which we already have, but it's right at the open, so it's difficult to take a trade at the open. We will wait. If we see a correction back to this level again, we might look for a setup to buy this market.
Okay, well,
we have a breakout, by the way, now of that wedge. As we speak now at the open, we have this breakout of this wedge, breakout of the range 68.48. So the only option that we have, we wait for a pullback to buy it again if the market allows us, which basically it doesn't do it recently.
It's running.
Yep.
We're trying to break out of these 400s.
Yep, we're above those 400s right now. I'm talking about the NQ, of course, 25,422 in the orders. New session highs printed there. What's up, Hogue? We'll throw it to you. We've got 72% long tilt in the NQ right now as we continue to pump higher. Hogue, first 90 seconds into this New York session. Talk to me about the opening range here. Looks like dead ass low in the equities. What are you seeing there, Hogue? Good to see you, my man.
It's good to see you too, Andre. It's good to see you. Good to have you back, my friend. So at least the 1 minute opening range remains the low of the session for the S&Ps and the NASDAQ. What I'd be looking for right now is everybody's been talking about that 25,400 level. Dakota was talking about it. Jay was talking about it. Jay was using it yesterday as resistance. I want to see if we're going to reject value from yesterday, and that would mean holding above that 25,400 level. Rejecting value from yesterday in the S&P just would mean holding up above that 68.50, 52 level. And we are looking like we're going to be testing yesterday's regular trading hour session high. Maybe the overnight session high from the night before last in the NASDAQ. We could be looking for a test of it. But as long as we are rejecting value and the opening range is the dead ass low, I'm looking for opportunities for longs. That can change, of course. Anything, anything can happen, but that's the way it looks to me right now. Mo, Dakota, good to see you guys.
Right. All right. New highs in the NQ, 25,455. I'll continue to pump higher here, 48,518 new highs on the session here. Just a couple of minutes in the New York session. Again, 72% long on the tilt in the NQ right now. ES just 69% long. Again, buyers are going to hold this thing bid. We got another push higher here. Mohammed, looking for a place to get long. I know you got 68.45 on your map. We're about 17, 18 points higher from there. We wait, right? We say
I can see a shorting area as well at 68.66. This is the high. It made a range up there. So the middle of that range, 68.66. So maybe we can see a correction from there, but I'm not stepping against this opening rally. I want to see at least a 15-minute rejection candle in order to decide to short this market. Otherwise, I will look for a pullback. Current pullback, 68.54 up to 68.47. So all this area from 68.54 up to 68.47 could be a nice pullback area.
All right, we almost got up to 68.66. Got up to 68.63 and a half. There in the ES. So we're buying, stepping in right now, back up to the 60s. And Q pulled back about 20 points or so. And they're going to continue to push this thing higher. Dow staying very, very strong, about 5 points off the highs right now. 48,535.
Man. Almost testing Wednesday's highs. I mean, we have NVIDIA up 2.25%. So NVIDIA is caught a nice bid out of the gate.
Okay. Hey, you got a Mag 7 update for me there, Dakota? Catch me
Yeah.
up here. NVIDIA standard.
Yeah, let's
did you
run
say?
through them, shall we?
Thank you.
We got NVIDIA up 2.3, Apple scratch, Microsoft scratch, Amazon down a quarter, Google up a quarter, Meta up down a quarter, but Broadcom up 2%, Tesla up a half, and then Intel up 2%. I talk about Intel because I've been eyeballing it, but I think a tell of a tape is Bitcoin up 3.6%. We're maybe making a run back up to 90,000 on the spot for Bitcoin.
Yeah, well, looking at micro Bitcoin, 87,000. 875 last trade there. Again, we do have University of Michigan sentiment number at the top of the hour. Sometimes that does move the markets. The way the poll is conducted is very antiquated, to say the least. However, we'll see what it says and see if it does move the markets again at the top of the hour. Again, look at that, pinned to the top of the chat. We got those Topstep daily levels updated and refreshed before every New York Open. You click on that link if you want to take a look at them. I like to do you one better. You click on that indicators tab at the top of Topstep X, type in Topstep daily levels, and boom, presto, right there, overlaid on your charts. Look at gold. Hogue, talk to me about gold, 43.67. New highs there. I'm taking a look. Should I catch up a little bit?
Yeah.
Oh, we got to the 4400s. Oh boy. Okay, we got to the 4400 just yesterday. I'm seeing. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Yeah, we had a nice pop to the upside yesterday, and it just did not hold. But as far as today's concerned, I mean, we started in range, we started in value. We just at 820 left a beautiful failed downside auction. That, of course, because we're sitting here talking, we missed, and it's just about to hit its profit target here at the IB high. So just so you know, IB low in gold, 43.56 even. IB high, 43.6760. There's so much open interest that's been coming into this market, Andre, for days and days and days. There's a lot of energy in it, and that popped to the upside yesterday. I was like, okay, all right, this is what we're looking for. We're looking for a substantial move away from this current area of balance. And it just did not sustain. That's the highest volume bar yesterday, but man, the sellers just came after it, leaving a little bit of excess at the high.
Right.
Weekly kickoff high 43.96. It walked right through it. I was like, oh boy, this is something. And it's almost like some news came out or something, and it just knocked it right back into range. So just watching range, watching value. We're value high. Right now, settlement also right now, no major changes in perception, but pretty decent opportunity off that failed downside auction. And yes, I said failed downside auction. Everybody drink.
I'm short to 426.
426. Short to MNQ. 426.
Yeah, we didn't see any momentum above these 250s. I'm just seeing weakness across like Apple, Microsoft, Amazon, Google, Meta. They're all red, and this Nasdaq's up 0.6. So and then Nvidia is pulling back off the highs. So I don't mind putting on a little bit of risk to the downside. I was talking about how we could have a nice breakout outside this wedge, and then maybe return back into it like we've seen on Tuesday, Wednesday.
And when we do it, MBT's selling off a little bit. Mohammed, I heard you groan over there. What's going on? What do you?
Yeah,
what are you thinking?
I'm looking for a buy in ES. Okay. Just a quick scalp. Placing my order 68.58.
Looking bid 68.58.
It's not coming back. Wow. It's moving very fast. I want basically to take it. I want to take it here. And this candle, you can see it correction to the moving average. They try once, and then this is the second try with a strong green candle, but it's not filling me in. I'm not in yet.
68.61 last trade, and Q caught a bid as well. MBT selling off. New session lows there, 87,650. Just printed. Well, are you working the bid? You working the 58 bid?
Yeah.
Okay.
58.
68.58 last trade, 68.61.
What was it
What's
you
the
were saying that Dakota was, that Dolby was being too
Stingy.
stingy? That's it. Stingy. I was trying to remember.
I got to be stingy, otherwise I cannot afford this big stop. I
Gotta be
need
stingy.
5 points to stop.
There you go.
All right. Well, it's gonna hold. It's seems to hold right now. See if we get the push here.
I'm not stingy. I don't have enough money. That's it.
Hey, safe to say, Mohammed. No, man, you're letting the market come to you. You're letting the market come to you.
Not enough money.
Yep.
Yeah.
And for this trade to be feasible, it has to go to 68.58. So I can afford a stop 68.54.
Well, it's holding 61
Market
bid
is
right now.
stingy.
It
Market
is
is reaching
stingy.
68.59.
Uh-huh. Hey, Hogue,
Look at
decent
this.
expires today. Hogue, we got triple witching today, so we got to call out 3 different things.
Quadruple.
Quad
Yep.
witching.
Yeah.
Okay. I got a headline here about Waller. Fed chair candidate Waller had, quote, strong interview as Trump narrows shortlist to 4. I thought it was 2, but apparently still 4. You have Williams speaking earlier. He's still staying short here, Dakota. To hold it.
Yeah. I'm short 3 contracts right now.
Okay.
Just watching it. I'm not liking that we're holding so strong right here. So I might just bail out. I still think we could get this pullback down to maybe back down to 400, but stronger than I'm expecting this morning.
See, MBT continue to make new lows, 87,590.
I bailed out. I removed
Pulled?
my order.
All right, pulled.
Yeah, I don't want this market to come back again. If it comes back again, that means the buyers are failing.
Yeah.
So
Okay,
I just missed it.
Get out and wait.
Got it. All right.
Yep, I cut it. I did cut it. Yes.
That's well, it's a nice cut because it is holding bid right now. Continue to make new highs gradually, slowly, methodically. 25,470. Call it. Gold continues to stay strong on the bid side as well. Peak all-time highs in gold of 44.36.90. Got what, within $30 or so, Hogue, of all-time highs. So that's gold. What was that huge pop in gold? Was there a headline, anything behind it, or just what a market order?
We're trying along above the IB high here.
Okay.
43,667.
Yeah, we reached 66 now.
I think I got out of
66
that.
done.
Yeah, nice cut, Dakota. Another pop higher here.
This thing's just
All
on a
That one did
page.
not work, so we're out.
Okay.
Just a quick try. We may try it again if we start to see that breakout above the IB high again.
We were looking for
We've
longs
traded
there.
both sides. Yeah, I tried a couple micros longs there.
Nice cut there, Dakota. 25,000.
Yeah, we're going.
Yeah, we're gonna hit the 500. There's 25,502. 507's now print. 18's just print in the
Man, we
NQ.
broke through the Wednesday's high too. So
Yeah.
next level I have is going to be in these 600s.
All right.
Nvidia up 3% now.
Go Nvidia. ES pushing here as well. 68.70. I was gonna say 730. 71's printing session high. Mohammed wanted to get the 58s. That would have been a nice fill. Couldn't get there. It's all good, Mohammed. Didn't chase. Good read though. Wow.
Yeah.
NQ pumping here.
Yeah,
1%. Here we go.
Opening ranges still a dead low.
Yes, it
Looking
is.
for longs.
74% long in the tilt in the NQ right now. Since the
maybe somebody caught this because it was an obvious signal here. It was a very obvious one, but the problem that it requires big stop. This is why I limit in just to the level that I can afford. Market decided no. If you are not strong enough, you are not with us. So maybe I should take 1 micro instead of 5 because I was planning to take 5 micros. I mean, but that's a lot of thoughts
Ooh, more buying
during
coming
a
in here.
short period of time.
Steph on the buy button. 25,557 in the NQ.
600s.
We're looking at 74% long tilt in the NQ as we trade 25,565. 565.
I'd come up almost 3%.
Oh,
Bitcoin.
Bitcoin caught a pop, and micro Bitcoin caught a pop there in the
Wow.
chat.
Really?
Jay says, Santa, is that you? Is this the beginning of the Santa Claus rally? Is Santa in the house? We'll
Santa
see.
came early.
Yeah, I mean, Santa would be nice. There we go. The chat. All-time high today? Why not? Well, got some work to go.
Let's do it.
We'll see if we get there. Hulk says, let's do it. Keep an eye on that till we got to get a number at the top of the hour. 15 minutes, University of Michigan sentiment.
Oof.
And gold.
That was a hell of a cut in gold, I'll tell you that.
Yeah,
much.
it was, Hogue.
It was.
It was. They slammed gold down
Opening
to
range at the dead ass low. Is that what you'd
yes.
say?
In equities. Gold just got smoked about $11 there, down to 43.58, now 57s. In gold, we were just trading 43.66, and they smacked that thing lower. 68.74 last trade. ES Dow staying strong to the bid side, about 48,000. Let's see if they want to keep pushing this thing lower in gold. Yes, they do. More selling coming in here.
Yeah. We traded both sides of the IB. Odds are it's gonna turn rotational at some point.
Yeah, you talking gold?
Yeah. Boom.
Boom is right. Look at that. Selling off here in gold. Looking at about a $17 sell off right now. Make it $18. 43.52. Last trade there. Oh, nice cut, man. That is why you cut
low.
Yeah, all right.
I don't hate it here.
Gold selling off. NQ pushing higher.
Nasdaq's not done, man.
No,
Nasdaq
Isaac
just
is not
going.
done.
Yeah.
Nice cut, Dakota.
Don't sell a Friday rally. Is that what they say? On quadruple witching,
Quad witching.
quad witching. December.
Santa Claus.
Yeah, Santa Claus.
Guys,
Session highs
Nasdaq.
now.
Wow. Dakota. Next price you got your eye on is 600s, correct? We're about 30, 35 points from there.
Yeah, we look back and we see December 12th. We got some price, some consolidation around this 590s, 600s. We peaked up around like maybe 640s.
Gold continuing to push lower here. Hogue 43.50. Just printed. Only about $16, $17 sell off right now. Still 74% long on the tilt in the NQ. We got 4,100 people watching us all across the globe right now. If you'd be so kind, please click like, please click subscribe, please click notify. Thank you very much. A little retracement there in gold, back up to 43.55.
I'm going to try a short again. One more time.
All right.
One more. This will be my last one for the short side.
Promise?
I will. I can make you that promise.
What price?
I will make you that promise. Look, I thought I was gonna look for a break of these 530s down to 500.
Okay.
I'm looking to
What
500
price?
right here.
What price did you sell, Dakota? Sorry.
41.
41. Okay, 25,000. 541 short MNQ. Just came in there in the ES. Click an offer came in.
This is what I'm looking for. Breakdown below 40.
Yep.
40s. This is just quick.
Yes. Trying to push lower here.
Get it?
Mohammed, you still looking for longs in the ES?
Yeah, the close of this candle is important. We see a strong close here at the 2000 tick chart.
Dakota,
Still
where's
wait.
your entry?
41 Hogue.
541. And number 10 minutes, University of Michigan. Sentiment, what is expected? You ask? Well, 53.5. What was last number? It was 53.3. I do believe that came in lower than expected. We also have U.S. existing home sales at the top of the hour as well. Big one, the Marco
I'm long now.
All right, Mo.
I'm long at this candle. Similar setup.
What'd you
Same
get?
setup.
What price, Mo?
68.73.
Okay.
Stop should go 68.69. And the target will take this 1 to 1.5.
69 is what, 4 or 5 points higher?
68.80. So 4 points stop, 7 points profit.
All right.
68.81.
Trying to see, what'd you
5
see?
contracts.
How many you got, Mo?
5
What are you-
micro.
What are you slinging
Micros,
these
yes.
days? All right, you're slinging 5? Okay.
Got it.
Tilt flattened out in the NQ. Back to 50-50. Mohammed Long from ES 68.73. For a push up to the 80s. That would make new session highs. As we trade 68.75 right now.
Yeah, I'm seeing Nvidia and some of these major the Mag 7 kind of stall out here, so that's why I'm still liking this short. Same thing we did earlier at those 440s, but we just blew through it. So I'm curious, are we going to get a little bit of a pullback, or are we going to blow through these levels?
We'll have to find out. Again, 8 minutes till the number. Will there be some profit taking going in when people's longs square off their positions? Hogue, what do you have? What do you have for open interest coming into this New York session in equities? Longs or longs? Why are you laughing? Why are you laughing? Oh, never. Yeah.
Well, because it's so blurry during rollover, we lost open interest in the SES and the NASDAQ.
Yeah.
46,000 in the ES and 13,000 in the NASDAQ, but
Okay.
they've both been really kind of bloated by the leggers, right? The rollover leggers.
Yeah.
So it looks like there's a little over 500,000 contracts that are going to expire or get liquidated today, but most of the vast majority of those will, of course, expire and settle in cash in the S&Ps, and it's about 100,000 contracts that are going to settle in cash in the NASDAQ. So it's about typical. That's about how much is usually held into expiration and settled in cash on both of those contracts.
500,000 in S&Ps and about 100,000 in the NQ. Did not know that.
Yes.
Just always learning something from Hogue, man. Always learning something from Hogue. Still holding bid in the ES. I point off the highs, 68.77. Last trade.
Okay.
This market is not looking to pull back.
I'm getting close to those 80s. ES did catch a bit of a pop. NQ did not follow suit just yet. Mohammed, are you working 80 off? Are you working 5 at 80?
81. 81. I'm working sell.
81.
Yeah, 81. So I'm long 5. I will take 2 at 81. My stop at 68.68. And it's 1.5 to 1 risk to reward. And I'm just risking $130. So that's the beautiful of it.
Well, we got within point and a half of those 81s. About 5 minutes till the number. A little bit of a turnaround here in the NQ. Buyers did step in there in the ES NQ. What are you looking for to the downside here? You're in the money a couple.
500, a retest of 500, maybe 490s for like a little bit of a runner here.
All right.
But we got a 3-bar reversal panning out, maybe.
Dude, sometimes you see
indecision candle.
You see
But
this sometimes.
we still have. We just opened this next 5 minutes, so we need to finish below it. So it's not confirmed yet. It's very early, so very preemptive.
They take some profits going into the Michigan number. Again, just to recap, first 25 minutes of this New York session, NQ and Power Hour. I'm sorry, Power Hour, not Power Hour. Yeah, it's Fast Markets. Fast Markets open. We look at about a nice 200-point pop, 200-point rally in the NQ in the first 25 minutes of the New York session. ES, when Fast Markets began, New York session. We're up about 32 points from there. Dow strong to the upside. Gold saw some highs, then sold off about $20, and now right back higher. Gold. Gold's on one right now.
Yeah, it's
It's
providing
just too
opportunities. That's what we're calling it.
Yeah, I'm getting out of that one before I'm not going to even keep it on going into university. Just too strong right now. It looked like we was going to, but nah. Nope, we held.
Yeah, I like it. I don't really get that push lower. Mohammed, we got 3 minutes till the number. Sitting in the money. From 73 in the ES.
Fine.
5.
You only need 2 points in ES. Just 2 points.
You know, man.
Gonna do more trading, less talking.
We were
at the lows. We were looking at the lows in gold, and I was like, I don't hate it here.
Oh yeah, I heard you.
So what are you doing?
And it bounced, yeah.
Well, it's all right.
Been there before, Hogged. Absolutely.
No damage.
You wanted to see a pullback. You want to see it go through the lows. And then kind of catch a bid, but bounce right off. Pivot, bounce. Oh, what you want. 70% short right now on the tilt in the NQ right now. As we trade about 30 points off the session highs. ES. Not interested right now. It's just holding bid. Been holding bid right off those highs, about 2 points or so. Got 2 minutes till the no. Yes. Elevate Life in the chat says Baker Hughes Day. Indeed. Everyone's favorite number. Noon Central. Why, you ask? It just means we're almost into the weekend. Also, I'm seeing Noon Central. Simply says Trump makes an announcement. Noon Central. We'll see what that announcement is and what it's about.
They could just probably put that up there every day because he's probably going to be saying something about something.
Just Trump makes announcement. That's what it's come to. All right, 68.80. New session highs printed in the ES yet. 60 seconds. Again, top of the hour. University of Michigan. Expected 53.5. New existing home sales. Expected 4.15 million. Get those numbers out simultaneously and pass those along here on TopstepTV.
Okay.
Mohammed, get those 81s. 2 ticks. Will Mohammed get the fill? He's got 50 seconds. One tick. All right.
I took it.
Good job, Mohammed. Good job, Mohammed. All right. Oh, everyone's flat. There you go. Oh, man. 81 in the orders. Look at that, Mohammed. All right. Nice.
69. So.
Nice trade, Mohammed.
20 seconds.
20 seconds. Thank you. Holding right up around the highs. ES, same story over there. University of Michigan sentiment number coming at you here on Top Step TV. Please be a big one. Let's get some volatility. Let's get this thing rocking. 53.5 expected. Actual is
there's some volatility.
52.9. 52.9. A little.
Long only 2.
Mohammed, back in.
No. I'm out only of 3 contracts.
Oh, you only
Was
shaved
in
3?
5. I took profit only 3 contracts. So I'm trailing 2. I have runner. I'm trailing my stop as we move higher like this. You can see this is trailing.
Your 600s, Dakota.
79.
I know, Andre. This is those 600s.
Yep. Very nice cut.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Mohammed got in long 5 micro ES. Shave 3 for profit, now long 2. A little bit of a runner, just printed new high 68, 87.5. And the ES and Q popped off that Michigan over. Q a little worse. Market decided to go higher off that. Right, man? I would.
Right back up against the October 10th high.
Which market?
NASDAQ.
600. Okay. And gold. Gold looking to, man, oh man, gold turning around off that sell. About a buck off the highs there. Yeah, that was weird. Gold 43.68. About a buck off.
I'm trailing my stop at the last green candle in the 2000 tick chart. So you can see these 2 candles. The runner, this is how I manage my runner. It is not the best way. This is just my way, which I see it very comfortable for me. So last 2 candle, I just trail my stop to it. And how many times I see the market just goes until the end of the day without breaking the last 2 candles. So my stop for this trade is 68.79.
Okay. Hey Mo, let me ask you something. How do you determine how in what increments to trail that stop? What do you go off of?
Come again?
No, how in terms of trailing your stop. Okay, you're locking in profits along the way. It's going to be a winning trade. How do you know how far to trail the stop? How far to move it up as the market goes higher?
As I said, I'm using my 2000 tick chart. So these candles are 2000 tick chart. So if I'm long and I already at my target and I expect a correction, okay, but sometimes the market just zombie rally. So if decided to zombie rally in my way, I retrail for every 2 last green candle.
I see.
Every 2 last green. My stop. I'm not looking for swings. I'm not looking for structure. I'm looking for only candles, green candles. Trail it as you go. If it's breaking the last 2 candles,
got you.
You are out of this trade. Doesn't mean it is invalidated. You look for the next trade.
Sure. Makes sense. I like it. Good stuff, Mo. We did just print some.
But in a condition that it has to be in the money, and at least it guarantees the 1-to-1 of your risk to reward. Remember, my 1-to-1 is at 68.78 somehow. That was my 1-to-1 risk to reward. So as long as the last green candle low is higher than my 1-to-1 on my original trade, so I keep trailing that. So I'm guaranteed my initial take profit, and then even my stop profit is 1-to-1 of that trade. I'm out, by the way.
Yep.
I'm out now. I'm looking for the next trade plus $170.
Well done, Mohammed.
I'm in 583.
Short?
Yeah. We tagged the 600.
Tell me you're short, Dakota.
583.
Okay.
I love how you laughed. You laugh, Andre.
No, you know
600.
No, 100%. 100%.
I
promise, no. Hey, you see your setup. You take it. 100%. Look at the Dow.
It'd be the one I don't
popped.
take.
Yeah.
It's like small loss, small loss, small loss, and then
Sitting
I don't
another
take
long.
one, and that's the
Sitting another long right now. Touching the moving average, giving strong green candle. I will be in at 68.84.5. So that my stop market buy 68.84.5.
Oh, you're trying to catch it.
It's
half.
the trigger of this green candle.
Yep. I
If
see what
no
you're doing
trigger,
there.
I'm not in.
yeah. This looks good.
I like what you guys both did there. Hamid was looking to get along, but was going to let the catch the momentum push to the upside. Mohammed's flat.
Yep.
However, if we did get
Exactly.
push higher, we're trading 68.80 in the ES. We did catch another bid and pop into the 68.84s. Would have gotten long with the momentum.
Yeah,
Did not
I'm
get that
off.
trade canceled. Okay.
Yeah, I'll wait for the next green candle now.
You're
So as you can
83?
see, my green candle didn't trigger. No trigger for this green candle. No trigger. My order was waiting here for a momentum going higher. No trigger for this one. Rejected by strong grid candle. Now I will wait for this candle to close strong green. Not strong enough. Not strong enough. So if there is a buyer, I will see them.
You'll get with them. You'll get with them. Cody, you're short from 82s, 25,582, correct?
Yeah, 82.
All right. We're trading 5,553 right now. And gold. There goes gold. Looking at about a $30 turn, $25 turnaround. The last 15 minutes or so, we're trading 43.75 now in gold. Someone jumped on the buys there.
All right, now Zach. Let's see if we get down to those 500s.
Turn this thing around. Will they turn this thing around? And we got Michigan out of the way. We're in the clear in terms of numbers now. Again, we'll keep you posted if anything does hit the wire, hits the headlines. Stay tuned to TopstepTV. We'll give you those headlines here in real time. But keep an eye on this gold. Well, what a turnaround. When Hogue gets back and sees what that gold price is, everyone just watch his face.
Yeah, I know.
Everyone, when he comes back on here, watch his face when he takes a look at gold prices. See if he swears to himself on mute. He's gonna say something. It should be funny. Looking at the ES, about a 10-point pullback there. And we got the bottom of the hour in about 23 minutes or so. All right, tip of the week. This is a new one for me because I just got here. What is tip of the week here at Topstep? Topstep, master risk management. Absolutely. Use a stop loss on every trade. Know your daily loss limit. Plan your risk before entering your trades. Plan your risk before starting the trading day. Take it one step further. Absolutely master risk management. It's a must. The name of the game is longevity. And that is done through managing risk, right? The longer you're in this, profits take care of themselves. You got to manage your downside. You saw it with Dakota. Cut a couple trades there short, keeps them alive, keeps them in the game for the day. I like that. Master risk management. Very, very important. It's crucial. It's everything.
Yeah, we came within a few points of me closing off a couple right there. I am looking for these 20s first. Close off a few, and we bounced.
We got gold 43.77. I can't wait for when Hogue gets back here.
We might get back to 4,400 in gold.
What do we get to 44.09? Yesterday, all-time highs in gold, by the way, 44.37. Call it about $60 away from that. 50-50 on the tilt. In the chat, so we got calls gold going to 4,400. Okay. We got about $22 to go there. Take a look at the NQ ladder. Anything jumping off? No. Pretty thin right now. Yes, haven't seen much big size just yet. Always a possibility for that with expiration and roll and quad witching on the same day. Should be an interesting one to say the least. Gold continuing to stay strong. Mohammed, did you pull the bid? Did you pull that bid?
Yeah.
Okay. Hey, Dakota, what do you look? What was that? Target for downside here. What do you?
490s, 500 for my my main target, but I want
Rhino?
to close off a couple contracts if we get a breakdown through these 30s.
Right.
This market, yeah, Nvidia is pulling off, so I'm a little surprised we're not getting that deep pullback already.
There's no stings. There's no single stock. Yeah.
Yeah, if I wasn't sure, I would probably be short again from this area. Like this is looking like we should get a pullback here.
I like that. If I was flat, basically what he's saying there is if I was flat, what would I do? What would the trade be? What trade would I take? What trade would I take?
Same position. Yep.
I'd take a quick peek at 10-year yield. It's right around 4.14% or so. Just chilling. Yeah, 4.14%. Fed funds. Let's take a look at Fed Watch for that January. When is it? January 28th Fed meeting. Okay, 80% probability of a pause. So I have about 20% probability of a 25 basis point cut. A lot can change. Between now and then. Right now, nothing too much change there.
Jack.
I know. I don't know. Jack, I thought it was triple witch too. I think it is. Again, bottom of the hour, we will get those initial balance high, initial balance low prices. What are those, you ask? Simply the highest price and lowest price trade in the New York session in, NQ and ES. Jot those down and work off of those for now.
Nvidia is still pulling back down, and Nasdaq's holding up good, which I think we could see a flush here. I'm seeing what I want to see.
Yep. I smell some weakness of the buyers.
Okay. Getting to the 30s. IPT catching a bit. NQ maybe rolling over a little bit as we trade 25,538. About 60 points off the highs. Yes, about 11 points off the highs. The seller's going to want to push this thing lower and continue. Overnight VWAP in the NQ, 25,413. So about 120 points lower where we're trading out. MBT just popped new highs there. 88,855.
All right, back down to these 30s.
Mm-hmm.
Get through these 30s.
Gotta go. Gonna roll over. Making some push more follow through to the downside. Man, they bought that bid in gold there.
Yeah,
and there goes MBT. MBT, continue to push here. Closing in on 89,000. It's about 100 bucks to go. 88,900 last trade. Nothing on the tilt right now. 50-50 across the board. And it's still holding in the 40s right now.
We got a minute left for a
Yeah, we
3-bar
do.
reversal confirmation. This would be the first one. If we could finish below these 47s.
This is the one. All right. Oh, there's a 400 line on the offer in the ES that was filled. What price was that? 68.77 in the orders. Suck that thing in there.
My problem that it is that we are still higher than yesterday high.
What's the problem there,
That's
Mohammed? Why is that a problem?
The problem, yesterday highs, it is a resistance, correct? So now we are breaking through it. We already retested again and continue. So if I'm going short, I will look only for that high of yesterday as my target. I don't know about NQ. Maybe it is the same.
Yeah, we got MBT, micro Bitcoin, continuing to push here. Boy, NQ being a little stingy here. New 5-minute just opened.
3-bar
What do they want?
confirmed.
Yep, it is confirmed. Okay.
Yep. We just finished that 5-minute candle below this main candle with
Yep.
the highest high, right? That nice wick. So we finished
There he
below
is.
that. Okay.
There he is. What's up, Hogue? What are you looking
There's the
at?
flush.
What
I'll
are you
take
looking
one
at,
off
Hogue?
it.
More talk and less trading.
What's up, Hogue? Good to have you back.
No, it's good.
It was a good
I
read.
hope if somebody was listening and took that, great for you. A little concerned for somebody I was looking at chat earlier, was pretty sure this thing that gold was going to head lower. Just hoping they managed the risk well on that.
I took one contract off here at these 20. I think I got like 27 or something, 28.
Short 4.
Very nice. Base hit.
Yeah,
Base
three
hit.
now,
It's
three
a day
now.
of base hit, definitely. Especially for shorts.
We didn't
Nice,
see the
gnarly.
momentum I wanted immediately. We tried to break below these 30s and just popped right back up.
Still in the money. Yes, staying strong. Dow continue to push here. New highs in the Dow, 48,634. All-time highs. What's all-time highs in the Dow? We're about, we got a ways to go. About 600 points or so. And there goes
Right back
MBT.
down.
Micro
I like it.
Bitcoin on the bull. Shout out to Eddie. That's Eddie line right there. On the bull. That means the markets are continuing to rock higher. We got 70% short on the tilt in the NQ right now. It's head faking both ways. Bet both ways here in the in NASDAQ, Dakota.
Say that again.
It's head faking. We're getting head fake to the upside, head fakes to the downside. But we're staying.
Yeah, but I still like the short side because Nvidia and the Mag 7 still lost steam. So I leaning bearish just on the temporary for maybe a push through to these 490s. I like 490s. That's been my target since I got in this.
Getting to the 520s.
It's that question where it's like, if I told you a price, can you make money off of it? And it depends how we get there.
Exactly. 100%. Being stubborn right now. NQ being stubborn. Trading about 65 points off the highs right now. ES can make up its mind one way or another if it wants to go higher or lower as we trade 10 points off the highs. Take a peek to the upside. Sellers came in, took a peek to the downside. Buyers came in as we trade 68.77. Really moving right now. Micro Bitcoin within $500 of 90,000 even. Let's take a look at crude. One on the CL. CL's trading $56.36. I think I saw we did
35 tick regular trading hour range. And
yikes.
Crude.
That's
yes.
wild. Stable.
It's a tough trade over there.
I can imagine. 50 tilt. Bottom of the hour, 12 minutes.
Okay.
When it goes initial balance high. What's up, Mo? You're eyeing something.
Yeah, this is could be the last try for the buyers to hold and continue. So if it's this close green, I will take this last try of buyers with a stop just below 68.74. But I'm not seeing the buyers. I told you if there will be a buyer, there will be buyers. I will see them.
Not.
So show yourself.
Buyers.
I'm right here.
Mohammed. Micro Bitcoin just turned around pretty aggressive to the downside. Sold off about 700 points there. Will any of the equities follow? And you did take a peek into the 520s. I want to go. We got Mohammed saying, buyers, show yourself. Well, it's holding up here.
Because if they don't show themselves here, maybe they're waiting at 68, 69. So either I see a strong green candle above 68, 78 closing, and then I continue with a tight stop, or I will wait for them at 68, 69. Why 68, 69?
Yeah,
It is
that
the
was the
high.
first stop. That was your stop the first time.
Yeah, that was the high of the range of that yesterday highs, and it is happened to be a measured move from the high. AB equals CD. So maybe the sellers, the bears will take their profit there, and then we continue from there. But maybe we'll not get there. So I'm waiting for a strong close above 68, 78 to jump in. My stop will be 68, 74 if I get in.
Bitcoin.
See? No buyers, man.
On the turnaround. No buyers, man. They didn't show themselves micro Bitcoin on the turnaround.
Yeah. Show
Buyer
yourself.
lower. I'd
did
be a
not.
buyer lower.
I don't like this.
Yeah, we did that University of Michigan.
No rush here.
Did they call the top?
What was the top? 25,600.
Yeah.
Was it?
Session
That
highs.
number.
It's kind of grinding lower.
There we go. There's a little bit of a
okay.
yeah. Now we're starting to get some momentum to the downside.
It's an MBT.
Okay.
Oh,
There we go.
It's amazing to me that University of Michigan sentiment still has this much of an influence on the market.
Man.
I mean, it used to, on the trading floor, it used to be huge, man. Everybody was waiting for it.
Really?
I see that joke. Snuffle, Blad. I see that joke, Snuffle. Back in, it was earlier this year, it was moving the markets more than non-farm was, which was shout out to Jack. It's Jack's favorite number. But it is just being stubborn to the downside. Dakota, you are short from 25,583, about 70 points in the money. It is just.
Oh, yeah. It's patience.
Patience, conviction, setup. Here we go. 25,510 now trades in the NQES. 68.73.
I have a limit in at 68, 69 and a half with the stop 68, 63.
All right. 63. See if you get that fill. We got about 5 points away from that bid that Mohammed is working there in the ES gold. About a buck off the highs right now, 43.77.
New highs, gold.
New highs gold. Oh, you said that. Why did you say it like that? I hear you. All right, we got initial balance. We'll get those prices in about 7 minutes or so. Again, the high price and low price first hour into the New York session.
All right, let's see another push lower through these 500s. I'll take some more profit if we can get through it. Which I'm liking it so far. Nvidia's still continuing to pull off its highs. So Google popped there for a minute, but now we're right back down.
All right, we'll let you manage that trade here, Dakota, as we're approaching those 500s in the NQ. All right, let's take a quick peek at some of our live funded traders. Let's see the leaders, what numbers are putting up right now on this Friday. Wow, Krab up 30,000 bucks. Husam up 16. Colin, seen that name a lot lately. 15,000. Tim up 14 and Chang up 11. Well done. Keep you posted and follow those numbers throughout the day. Most important thing is make sure you keep those profits. Keep a green day a green day. Job well done. Reluctantly. Can we get another push here?
Amazing traders. Amazing live traders.
Long jump. MBT.
All right.
MBT. Huge wick to the upside. Huge wick to the downside. New 5-minute just open. Is going to be red or green here. I'm sure Dakota's watching closely. Dakota's going to like what he sees there. Yep.
For those that watch Delta, I mean,
I do.
gold just put in a new high in Delta's at negative 1100.
I just took another contract off right at 500. Let's see if we get these 490s.
Negative delta on the highs in gold. Interesting. Got some shorts. 75% short in the NQ right now in the tilt, and 71% short in the ES tilt. 75%. We did see 75%. Shot that down. 125. We got as we trade 500. Down to.
See a flash of 490s. I'll take
We're
another
in the
one off.
490s. Nice, Dakota.
Just took another one off.
Damn, Dakota.
Nice trade. Okay, we are at the measured move. 68, 69 and a half. Not yet. What is the low of it?
100 points
Don't
there,
just
Dakota.
Man, I know. Thank you.
Yeah, we tagged that 600 level I was looking for. See if we could keep going. Maybe we come down to these 450s, 470s.
Well, you still working that bid, yeah?
Yeah. 68. Yeah, I'm in now. Stop is at 68, 63. Looking for 68, 81. One more time.
Let's
68 what? 81, Mohammed. 81s.
Yep.
Okay. Okay, Mohammed on 5 MNQ. 68,
And I'll take 470. I'm out.
Dakota. All right,
There you
we'll recap. Nice trade. You're flat.
Okay, Mark. It's my turn now.
Okay.
Up.
All right, here we go. Let's throw it over to Mohammed. Mohammed, nice trade for Dakota. Dakota catching about 100-point push, 100-point banker there in the E. We are looking at 79% short in the ES. I'm sorry, the NASDAQ tilt, 77% short in the ES tilt. So heavy short tilts there. We got Dakota getting out of those shorts. Mohammed jumping.
It's a nice trade.
Yeah, watch this. I hope this.
Nice trade.
Bang for both you guys. Look at
Dakota,
that.
did that make you squirm a little bit while you were in that one?
No, because I was watching the Mag 7, and like I said, I just kept seeing weakness. Like I seen weakness when we first had that bounce, and then we just blew through it. But once we got up here, I kept seeing weakness. That's why I was fine with selling it. As soon as that Michigan sentiment came up, we tagged 600s. I felt comfortable in that short the entire time. Yeah, the very first one, I was a little like, I don't know, but I'll try this with smaller size. And it's always difficult when you go against that momentum. And look, thank goodness I got out of those 470s because we're right back up to.
Dakota got out, covered his shorts. Mohammed got long.
I take one already.
Okay.
I take one already. This is 1-to-1. Minimizing the risk.
I like that one.
Come on.
Dakota,
5 more points.
Uh-huh.
Nice exit, Dakota. Thank you for exiting the trade for me.
Nice exit. Nice entry.
It's not that you exit that trade, man.
Yeah, I passed it off to you, man.
That was sweet.
He was asking where the buyers were, and they were.
That was more.
Yeah, if only I would have hit the reverse button.
That was sweet. That was sweet. Mohammed, 68, 69 half along the MES. Dakota covered into the 400s. In the NQ currently trading 25,510. He popped back. Yeah, that was pretty cool, Andrew, huh? I like that. I can't tell you the last time we've seen something like that. But again, Dakota, conviction staying short. It just grinded lower. He said 3 both. What, Dakota, you heard him saying in All right, we got initial balance high, initial. Let's get the initial IB high and IB low prices here, and we'll talk about what Dakota saw because he said to himself, "I like what I saw there." All right, initial
Yeah.
balance high in the NQ 25,600.25. IB low. Look, I'm watching gold here, Hogue. $10 off. What's IB? What do you got for IB low? Help me here. ES
hang on one
or
second.
Yes, and
Let me get them up
Q.
here.
You got the highs. Again, highest and lowest price traded in the first hour.
The IB low in the NASDAQ, 25,357. IB high,
Okay. Yeah.
25,600 and a quarter.
Yeah.
ES. Give me a second. ES IB low 68.4575.
45.
And IB high.
Thank you, Hogue.
68.8750.
Yep. All right, good stuff. A decent range to work with there. All right, Dakota, I want to throw it back to you here. We'll let Mo manage that trade. Again, Mo's along the MES. You took the short up at 25,583. You promised me you weren't going to take another short, but you did. And I was just joking. I was goofing with you about that because you saw the setup, you saw the conviction, and Hogue asked you, were you sweating a little bit? It was very stubborn, very reluctant to go lower. But then that
I had
last
2 shorts. Yeah, there is 2
last
big
5-minute can.
technically 3 this morning. This was the very first one right here at these 440s ish, and I was looking for kind of a rejection right back down, and we didn't get it. So I cut that one. I cut it early, and then we just blew through that level, and we got up here to these 540s. I got in short again. Like I said, preempting a 3-bar reversal, looking for a pullback, and it got me chopped up once. So there's 1 loss, 2 loss. But then finally, that third one, we tagged those 60s, and this was actually the only 3-bar reversal this morning. The one that was actually valid. Early, no patience, and then finally we got that 3-bar reversal, and that's the one that actually paid. Is the one that confirmed. So, yeah, another example of yes, I'm in money, I'm green, but more patience is definitely needed. Waiting for that confirmation.
Absolutely.
I'm long only 2 now. I took 3
Good job, Mo.
contracts. Risking nothing in this trade now. So I'm waiting for this zombie Friday rally. If it happens, I'm with it. If we break the low of this candle, which we are, I'm out. If not, I'm still in. And then I will trade once we reach 1-to-1 risk to reward of the last 2 green candle, then I will keep trailing up.
Buyers did step back in. What was that? 75%. Yeah, it was 79% short tilt in the NQ. Definitely caught a bid, 25,533 last trade. And we got ES. Buyers did step in. Mohammed, you came in with what? You got long 5? Now you're long 2, correct?
Was long 5 at 68.69, stop 68.63. I took 3 contract at 68.81. That's
Nice.
81. That's almost 2-to-1 of my risk, almost.
Good.
And the 1-to-1 is 68.75. Yeah, I can trail it to 68.75. So I guaranteed the 1-to-1 minimum in my trade.
Well done, Mo. All right, where's my guy Hogue? Where's my man Hogue at? Hogue, let's take a look at gold. Kind of. We got
More trading, less talking.
I mean, all right, well, let's go. What are you looking
Look
at?
at this. So we took out that IB low. We like that spot right there.
Mm-hmm.
We got long up here. Took a small loss up there. Now the market has taken out the IB high, came right back to it to the tick, and buyers are continuing to push higher.
Got more room to the upside. Will we see 4400s
The
today?
sweet spot right there. Sweet spot. Lets you limit risk. Most of all, it's all about risk limitation.
True.
But yeah, I came right back to the IB high, and
The tip of the week,
off it goes.
That is the
Yeah.
tip of the week. That is the tip of the
It
week.
is. It is. I'm with you.
68, 80.
Yeah, some traders. Shout out to those 3-bar reversals. If anybody caught that long one, that was I was not paying attention on that one. That's a beautiful 3-bar reversal for the long side. We came down to those 460s, bounced, and we broke through those 519s. So I'm sure somebody's caught that
I think
one.
you kind of were paying attention, Dakota. That's why you got out. Obviously, you were short. You got out. You decided
Right.
I should hit the reverse button. Yeah, we're saying that in jest. But however, I think what you're saying to yourself, if I was flat, what would the trade be?
For the 3-bar reversal confirmation, I wasn't paying attention.
Gotcha.
But to getting out and maybe see the market turn around, sure. But to get back in, I failed on that one.
Well, we're
that's a lot of risk. Yeah, it's about the same as the one up there, but that was a great long for those who caught it.
Well, Mo caught it as we push higher here.
Yeah, Mo caught it.
In the ES, 68.81 half last trade. 6 points, not 5.5 points off the session highs. All right, so we could tuck down those initial balance high, initial balance low prices in the ES and the NQ. What do we do with them, right? What do we do with them? Well, next 25 minutes or so, we're coming up to initial balance high in the ES. Hogue, what do we want to see? What are you looking for, if anything? How we get there? We get through it. If we test it, what are we looking for here in the ES? Because we're about 5 points from the initial balance high. What are we looking at? What should they be looking at as well?
Yes. So if you are a person who does pay attention to the initial balance high and low, what you're looking for, if we do get up to that level, is do we break out above it and come back below it and close the 30-minute bar below that initial balance high? That would create a failed upside auction, or a selling tail, as it's also called. That could give you an opportunity to limit risk for shorts. If we do break out above the initial balance high and we close that 30-minute bar above that level, that is the market attempting to accept higher pricing, and you might want to start looking for opportunities for longs. We're already in that kind of mode because we've left the opening range, the 1-minute opening range, at the dead-ass low of the regular trading hour session today. So watch that initial balance high. At the very least, it offers you the opportunity to limit risk. And, I mean, we've seen twice today in another market. Let's take a look at gold. We had the breakout above. It failed. It traded all the way down to the initial balance low, looked below it, came all the way back in, and now has closed 130-minute bar back above the initial balance high. When that happens, we can see the market came back to the initial balance high and found buyers right back at that level. Is it going to hold all day? We don't know. It just offers you the opportunity to limit risk. If you took this long, and you could have a very manageable stop. That's the whole idea. You're not going to have to lose a lot to find out if this level is going to hold, which so far it has. So initial balance high and low are usually very important levels in my day trading. Hopefully, they're going to help you.
Thank you, Hogue.
Nice.
Uh-huh.
Dude, definitely helped a lot, Hogue.
Awesome.
Look at some of them. What do we got? Anything cooking here? Yeah, gold. Just chopping around $5 off the highs. Will ES go make another run for those session highs? Initial balance high. 5 points from there. And Q in a holding pattern as well.
Negative 2,000 delta in gold now. It's shorter time frame traders hitting into longer time frame, stronger buyers.
Okay. Yeah, great explanation. The chat says, Bob, I agree. Absolutely great explanation. Oh, we got Mohammed, we got Dakota in here. All right, Mohammed, what are you eyeing right now? I know you're long. What, 2? Just watching this thing grind higher.
Yeah, I'm just trailing as I said, last 2 green candle. I like when I see this hindsight. We were talking about the measured move down there, talking about the high of yesterday. So that's all lined up to me to buy at 68, 69 with the stop just below that range, 68, 63. When I see it, I mean, I shouldn't get out of this trade, but in reality, the market can do anything. So you have to manage your risk regardless. Even if you find yourself right, that doesn't mean that you will continue to be right. Manage your risk. That's the key. No matter what strategy that you have, even if you have, crystal ball strategy, if you don't manage your risk, you will break that ball.
I need a crystal ball, Mohammed. That would help so much. We'd be so rich. Oh, man. Absolutely. Shout out to KU in the chat. All in.
Instead
KU,
of the Magic
all
8
in.
Ball.
And Nicholas Anthony. Yeah, that crystal ball, that would be a hell of an indicator. Who needs levels? Who needs anything to get that crystal ball? I like it. Push lower here in micro Bitcoin. 88,000, 130. Tilt 50-50. We saw a couple heavy tilts. NQ, well, we see 79% short in the NQ. We saw it turn around and pop.
Yeah, it's a strong market.
Buy right now. Hurry up and wait. Yeah, that was your NQ trade there, Dakota. Didn't just go, did it? Didn't go. All right, so let's talk about that. We saw how it kind of sold off reluctantly. It kind of felt like a puke when we got into the 400s there. Dakota, buyer step back in. You are flat.
Yeah.
Is that?
Yeah, we just see what this market wants to do here.
Yeah, would it give you pause to take another short?
No, I wouldn't take another short up here.
Okay.
When we get there for that major level, and that was the pullback I was waiting for, things to settle down. Especially, like I said, it's Friday, big options expiring today, December, and that's kind of what I was looking for, is just that move, like right there, just a pullback after all that buying pressure this morning. And now, I'm going to be honest, I wouldn't be surprised if we just see a messy price action for the rest of the afternoon. But if there's an opportunity, I'm going to take it, depending on what we do. I lean towards the long side if we do get back down to those lower levels, like mid 400s, 440s, 460s, depending on how we react down there. And maybe lean to a short scalp if we get back up to those highs. Switch to range trading, kind of. Like expecting choppy price action.
Shifting gears. I like it. Shift to range trading. I like that, Dakota. We'll follow that story. Here is the markets do indeed have found a range.
I'm flat. I am flat.
All right. Nice trade, Mo.
Plus 388.
Nice trade, Mo.
I mean,
watching this.
Regarding choppy and range, don't think that if the market is choppy, that means it is a ranging day. It's not. Sometimes the market is trending, but it's choppy. So
how can I tell?
Whenever you hear the word the market is choppy, don't just trade it as a range day. It's not. Sometimes it's looks like a range, but it is growing slowly higher or lower.
Okay.
And the other way around. Sometimes you find a clean price action, but it is not a trending day. It could be just a range day. So choppy means the market is indecision of where is the market is going. The market doesn't know where it's going. So it's not clear direction. Is it a direction? Is it a range? So that's what choppy means. Barcoding candlesticks
is range. Chop. How can you tell the difference, Mohammed? I'm looking at the ES right now. How can you tell the difference?
Chop, the opposite of the chop is a clean price action.
What are we seeing that right now, Mohammed? That's what I'm asking. What are we seeing right now?
See the level. right now, what I see a clean price action in the time frame. We made a high,
Yes.
pull back, continue going higher. But when chop will happen, you will start see stop run everywhere. You don't see a clean structure high or low. Every low or every high, you will see wicks there. That's what chop is.
Yes. Chop be dangerous. Yes. The chat they're saying no. Chop's just a tinier range. Perhaps. I know what he is saying though. Nice cut there, Mo. We saw Dakota take a short. It's about 100 points on that thing. Got out, covered his shorts just to see Mohammed get along the ES. Nice trade there. Both winners.
That was timing, man. That was perfect timing.
Mohammed,
That was good. That was-
Mohammed, I swear I thought you were gonna say that was tight. I thought you were gonna say something like you're like, yeah, that was tight. Like that was cool. That was indeed. That was cool. Chat really liked that.
That was fire. It was fire.
That was good
It was
stuff.
gas.
Yeah.
That was gas. That was
Yes.
when I said this is my turn now, so you give Dakota that's my turn now. So
top of the
So
hour.
stepping in here.
A little bit. Yeah, it get so Mohammed, some of the slang Mohammed knows, it's amazing. It's you got one. It really caught me. All right, 68.72 last trade
Yeah.
in the ES. It's gonna be the lower end of the range. We'll see. And we got couldn't push through the highs anywhere. We got keep an eye on gold. MVT back down to the lows, about 400 points or so off of that.
Okay.
Trade 88,000. 040. 040 last trade. There.
Yeah,
We'll
they
keep an
held
eye.
those 490s.
Did hold us a couple times now, Dakota. A couple times. That
Yeah,
was
they did.
fat. I like that, Vinny. That was fat. All right. Let's bring in Gabe. Gabe, what's up, man? Haven't seen you all week. Good to see you. We got some announcements. Come on in, Gabe. Happy Friday, my man.
Good morning. Welcome back, Dre. Great to have you. Good morning, everybody. Happy Friday indeed. We are getting close to the holidays, but in the meantime, I got a couple announcements for you guys here. We definitely have one of the largest, what started as one of the smallest, is now one of the largest and most active trading communities out there. We now actually just crossed the 200,000 member mark in our Discord. So we need to update that graphic, but that was a recent announcement that we had from our team. So shout out to Trenton and everybody back in behind the scenes, managing that Discord and continuing to stay and supporting our traders. But we're going to go ahead and post the link in chat for the Discord. But definitely, if you haven't already joined it, one of the best places to find support. If you're looking for additional assistance or have some general questions for us, we're happy to assist you there. It's definitely also a place to find community. If you have not found a trading group or anybody to maybe talk to about any trade ideas that you have, this is the place to be. We can also find all of our coaches in Discord. We do host sessions consistently week after week in Discord that are available to all of our traders, whether it's Hoop, whether it's Coach Vince, Coach Paul, Coach Ray, Dakota, of course, does Slow Markets on YouTube, but you can find the majority of our other coaches doing what they do best in that Discord. So definitely check it out. Level up your skills. We got your back, but that is a great place to be. You can also scan the QR code if that's easier for you on the screen, but the link is down below and we'll pin that in chat. Next up, we do have group coaching today. We will not have shoulder taps, so it's going to start at 12 p.m. We'll have a full hour, and today I am going to be joined by Deanna and Anne-Marie, two of our VIP coaches. Should be a great session to close out the week. So we're going to go ahead and pin that shortly in the chat as well, for you can submit your questions. I'll do that in a couple minutes. We'll give that Discord link a couple minutes to cook. But yeah, group coaching today, 12 o'clock Central. Deanna and Marie joining myself. It should be a great time. But that's what I got for you guys for announcements for now. We'll get back to you in these markets.
Gabe. Gabe's been trading quite well on Topstep TV. Been seeing that a lot. So yeah, again, group coaching form. Yes, pin to the top of the chat. Pin to the top of the chat. Get those questions in for Anne-Marie, Deanna, and Gabe. Gabe, what are your secrets? What are you doing? What are you looking at? He also, he explains it quite well. when taking those trades here on Top Step TV.
Andre, I forget to say I miss you, man.
Oh, Mohammed,
We miss you all.
Thank you, Mohammed. I missed you.
There's rumors that you're leaving Topstep and nonsense. Where's Andre? Where is Andre?
Where would I go?
Here's
Mohammed, where would
Andre.
I go? Where would I go? There's nowhere. There's nowhere to go.
Say you're
I got
leaving
you.
Topstep. Tell
There's
them. Tell
rumors.
them.
I'm not going anywhere. Like Wolf of Wall Street. I'm not bleeping
Mhm.
leaving. I'm not bleeping
I
leaving.
wouldn't let him leave.
No. We got watch gold here. Gold's gonna
Yeah.
be making some new highs here. Can we get to the 43.80?
Negative delta.
You'd be at Deer Valley. That's where you're going to be.
No snow.
This is nice.
Yes.
This is a nice
Alright.
range low, actually, again.
Yep.
We see this 5 minute in ES. We are creating a nice range above here. So that could be a nice, if it's Dolby, you will see him piling up some buys there. So this is a nice long. I'm not taking it just yet. We'll wait for this 5 minute to close above 68.73. If it does, I will take a risk here.
Okay.
Yeah, we did.
Look at that. Just
We
lifted
did
off
get back
there.
down there to the bottom of that range, and wow, that buyers stepped right back in.
They did. It started at 68.72. They just lifted the offer all the way up to 68.73. We're trading 68.73 right now.
Yeah. Well, what I don't like that I start seeing the sellers kind of taking control here. Need
Yeah,
to
we had a
see
lower
buyers
Mohammed, we
holding.
said that when you say kind of, Mohammed, when you say kind of, it doesn't sound
Kind
like
of.
you're convinced. You're not convinced. Buyers, show yourself, is what Mohammed's saying. And just like
Yeah, I'm not convinced. Yeah.
not convinced. I know.
Sellers keep trying and they're successful, making lower lows. So I will just wait. Even this 5 minutes is not closing above 68.73 to confirm the long.
It could be a short opportunity here.
You just saw the buyers get rejected there. Dakota's took. Dakota
So
South.
if you take the short, I will wait for you.
I like it.
Take
Hand it off.
a short. Tell me where you go out. I will go in.
A little hand off.
Little tag.
That's a plan.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
All right. I got it. You passed the baton. 25,480 last trade. In
Tampa
the chat,
Bay.
we got Gabrielle in the chat saying back down to the 400s? Question mark. We may very well. We got about, well, we're in the 400s right now, but 400 even, I believe, is what we're referring to. We got about 80 points to go there in the NQ. Let's see how it's doing the ES. ES 68.71 half. How's that gold delta?
Gold not done.
Yeah, I was just gonna ask you, how's that gold delta looking there? It was
Negative,
what,
negative 1900.
right there.
It's got the bullets to put in another high here.
Uh-huh. See if we get another push here.
See.
Feels like gold wants to take the top off these highs here.
Yeah. It does.
Can we get to 4,400s? Can we get to 4,400s today? And pinned to the top of the chat, we have that form for group coaching. Get those in there. Very, very valuable. I'm going to try shortening the learning curve as much as possible. Obviously, we learn by doing and trading. However, interesting to see the
Take a short here from 95.
I thought you would. Okay.
See if we get a test of these 420s. I'm
25?
liking
Okay.
price action to the downside. Lower high, lower high. See if we
Yeah.
can retest these 420s.
Where do you put the risk?
Right now I have it at 36. But I'm managing this manually.
Okay. $492 last trade. Now 489s. We'll see if we get to those 400s like Gabriel was.
Now.
Yeah, I'm watching this. Top of the hour,
I got
5
my
minutes.
close above. I got my close above 68.73, the 5 minute. But I'm not seeing in the 2000 tick chart the buyers still unable to make a higher high in here. So we'll just wait. Obviously, for Dakota to finish his short.
Look at you. Look at you guys.
Yeah, that's a nice strategy, man.
Sure.
Don't
That's
copy
team
him.
trading. That
You
is
don't need to copy him. Just wait for him.
intentional team trading there. Man. All right, Gold. I'm watching you.
Back to 2000 negative.
Yeah.
Pushing highs.
Yeah, they're going to push it here. About a buck off the highs. 43.78 last trade. Ah, Darnell. No. I missed you, chat.
I like this short, but the support that I have in
managed risk.
I like the short, but you can see in my chart here, there is a lot of support in this area, and the buyers are strong when they come back, so it's difficult for me to short this.
All right, watching the same setup here for Dakota's trade. Still staying beneath the 500s in the NQ. Top of the hour, 3 minutes. Stayed within the initial balance, both ES and NQ.
Okay.
Feels like, man, I'm watching gold. Gold feels like it wants to grind this thing hard. That short delta, man, they're just going to keep puffing up on it. I mean,
as long as Elvis stays in the building, they're just going to keep squeezing.
Mm-hmm.
We kind of talked about that during the opening call yesterday. That rip off the high that we put in yesterday, some pretty decent volume on that. And if that was adding a whole bunch of new shorts to the market, they're currently underwater. I even have it in my notes here. Is this the beginning of a new squeeze? Could this be a squeeze?
Oh, I've got you. Got you. Let me know
what it looks like.
Here you go, gold.
Not done
here. Gold not done right now. There you go. There's your pop 43.80 half last trade. New highs. Oh, okay. 381. We'll get
and
to
we only took off 100 in delta on that whole pop.
What does that tell you? I know what you're thinking. Not done. Can we take this to 4,400s? Here we go. Push higher here.
Again, I hope all you gold shorts managed risk well today.
Same of the game. Tip of the week.
Absolutely.
43.
Nobody likes to get all biffed up on a Friday.
You can't get biffed up on a Friday. That's rule number one. Don't get biffed up on who's at the door. Who is it? None other than
Yo, what's up, laddies?
Jack Bonds 007.
Expiration.
What's up, Jack?
How's it going?
Well, yeah, Jack.
Hey,
what's
Muhammad,
this quad
good to see
witching? Triple witching, right?
What a bullshit. It's triple witching. Until the CME comes out with single stock options again, it's triple witching.
Yeah. What are the three? What are the three things that are expiring? For those that what are you guys talking about? What are you?
Futures,
Futures,
index options. Used to be single stock options.
What's the other
Oh,
one?
what's the last one?
What's the other one?
It's-
That's the other one. Not single stock futures. Futures, yes. Futures, options, and
Monthly
sorry, futures options. The
Yes.
options, futures options, and index options.
Correct.
There goes
And
NASDAQ.
There goes NASDAQ. There goes gold. Gold just popped. Those shorts are feeling the heat in gold. 43.86. New highs there. And there goes NQ. 25,467.
Nice.
Name I don't feel comfortable
Nice
saying in the
difference.
chat. Insists it's quadruple. What is the fourth?
It used to be. Used to be.
It was single stock futures were the fourth thing. So what is the fourth now?
I think we'll see single stock futures
We're waiting.
again.
I think, yeah.
They're coming.
I think everything's coming back.
Yeah.
Well, we're waiting.
Yeah, we're waiting. Indeed.
Well,
all right.
Big of a role is
expired on Wednesday.
Polymarket. What are they going to have an effect towards the equities?
Isn't Jack quadruple because it is 4 quarters?
No, it used to be because this was the day on which the futures contracts. So we've rolled the futures, but the futures contracts expired today. Okay. The index options expired today. The futures or the options on the futures expired today. And there used to be single stock options. That was the quad. They went away, but they're coming back.
Well, there's stock options, stock index options, stock index futures, and single stock.
We'll
Yeah,
figure it
it's
out.
just
We're chasing our
expiration.
tail at this point. Anyway,
Yeah, let's just say it's just options expiration.
There's
I'll
like
tell you what.
7.1 trillion in nominal options expiration today, and I think like maybe 4 to 5 of that in the SPX. So big day.
Yep. We just saw it pop. We just saw gold pop. Well, gold get to 4,400. 12 points to go. Jack, talk to me, man. Fixed income, treasuries, bonds. Looks like everything's pretty much stable right now. Not a whole lot going on over there. Catch me up to speed with what's going on.
I'm going to show a new friend. We don't show this often. This is the 2-year yields. And we are at a important, as Hogue would say, area of interest. These are day bars, so we go all the way back to kind of where we bottom out most recently. So this goes back September 24. We have bounced around this area, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 times. More interesting as we go in, it seems the bond market didn't really put too much faith in that CPI number. Here's the CPI right here. We had the quick dip, but sorry, that's Tuesday. This was the dip. It illustrates my point on CPI. But since then, yields on the 2-year are up. That's not what we'd like to see.
It's interesting. Oh, yeah, it's going the wrong direction.
Right.
The CPI was
So
not as accurate as what everyone thought, right?
it just had no information in it. If you look at the actual report, 80% of the categories aren't measured. It's like new vehicles, used vehicles, and I don't know, coffee or something. Then the rest just isn't there.
450 lot jumped on the bid, 68.73 in the orders in the ES, about a point away from there. Will we get filled? Oh, close. We got the Euro close. London close in about 25 minutes. The 450 lot did not get filled. 50 on the tilt. Pullback here in the gold. All right, Hogue, you're watching this pullback here. $5 off those highs that just popped. If that was filled, 450 lot filled.
Yeah,
What's the play?
We're getting pretty close to value high from yesterday. It depends on the platform, but we've got value high all the way up here at 43.89, and that lines up nicely with last week's high 43.87.80. Now we blasted above all that yesterday on that big push to the upside, but it didn't last very long up there. So, you know, if you're long, this looks like a good place to kind of lighten up a little bit. We don't know what's going to happen. We're still seeing negative delta of negative 1900. So there's still short time frame sellers hitting the sell button against something that keeps pushing it higher. If Elvis leaves the building, this could be the high of the day. But again, that's if Elvis leaves the building. And by Elvis, I mean the longer time frame, deeper hand, deeper pockets buyers that have been holding price up against more aggressive, shorter time frame, weaker hands sellers that use market orders to get into trades. Hence, that's what creates the negative delta. And when price moves against delta, that's when you get that idea that there's somebody else here, some stronger buyers in this case. Works the opposite direction as well, but just kind of looking at where we're at here, and this looks like a good place for Elvis to walk off the stage, and that could bring a little deeper pullback. But again, ACH, baby, anything can happen.
Yep. All right, Jack. ES. What kind of levels you got? What kind of levels do you got?
I got them. Since you weren't here yesterday, Andre, I did already. I'm going to be on the reversal challenge today, and I already gave my above below.
Already?
Yeah, we're on it.
Okay.
68.53.
Really?
Now, right now, we're through that, obviously, but I'm not going to attempt any shorts or anything until I see how we react to like 69.03 or 68.53. Those are the 6,800 and 6,850. Those are the closest big round numbers in the options. As we go into this expiration, I think it's pretty likely we gravitate towards one of them. So I'm kind of sitting pat for now, and we will see where we are at the beginning of that hour. I hope we're not right between them. That'll make it kind of a coin flip for the reversal challenge.
Reversal challenge. Speaking of reversal challenge, who is on the reversal challenge today? We got View Up George, Chad, Nicholas, and Jack. I'll be joining those 4. We'll see how that plays out. And we're trading the NASDAQ, Jack. Jack likes to change the rules. And mid reversal challenge, this will be the third one. He likes to change it up. I'm just teasing. All right. 25,530. Checking on Dakota.
Yep, I'm flat on that.
Okay. Good cut.
Yeah, we didn't see a breakdown. We tapped and then completely reversed.
For all of you looking for delta in the E-mini, in the S&P and in the NASDAQ, I mean,
actually,
I can bring it. I can tell you, but it's rollover, it's expiration day, and it's going to be very difficult to use these to any advantage if you are seeing any divergence, which we are really kind of not. S&P delta is positive 3,200 right now, and the NASDAQ delta is negative 1,200 right now. Not really telling me anything, particularly because it's expiration, last day of the roll. It blurs things pretty badly. So, but there it is for you.
Okay.
Yeah, we should be mostly rolled. Now, you can't do this on Topstep X, but just in case you guys are trading on personal accounts or anything else, never, ever, 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 ever find yourself in a position where you are still active in a futures contract that is expiring, that is past roll. Whatever structural disadvantages you have on a normal day, multiply them by 15, 20 times. That is not a place to play. That's where the oil went negative famously. Stick to the on the run.
Right. All right, everyone flat. Go to Mohammed. Well, it looks like we're in a range.
Yeah.
We're chopping or we're in a range? There's a debate.
Yeah, this range, as I said, if Bobby is here, he's in the trade already.
Yes.
As I said, the control was giveaway, and I mean it was battling between buyers and sellers. So the buyer took the control at the open, sellers took it back where we bought at the extreme, at the measured move.
Dude, I had 2,500 lot
We
on the offer.
exited out.
2,500 lot on the offer. ES 6881. 2,500 offered. Sorry about that, Mo. Huge offer just jumped in. We're about 2 points from there. Finally get some size. Welcome back.
There's the biggest I've seen.
Hell yeah.
Long time.
And we got 1,000 on the bid. 6879. Look at that on the ladder. Pull up that ES ladder. Ooh. They go to
Roll
market.
over, baby.
Whoa. Filled. What was it? 6879? We got to replay that. What was that? Filled. Sorry about that, Mohammed. Huge size just jumped in.
Yeah, now we see the buyers are taking control. I need them to retest 68.76. And still at that point, we are in the middle of the range. I would like to see the buyers making higher pricing now here. I want my entry point to be higher than 68.75. I don't want to enter the trade in the middle of the range, because buying in the middle after visiting the high, you exposed to the low now.
How was that? Okay.
So I wish the price is getting even higher. So we had the test at a higher price.
Oh, that was wild. Last trade 6881. Again, 2,500 on the ask. And then 1,000 came in on the bid. What the hell was that?
Well, if Hoke suggested that's something to do with the roll, that's interesting because presumably the ESZ is significantly less liquid right now. So you'd expect in a spread that this would be the end you go to market on. Now, maybe someone, I'm not going to put in the effort to pull up the ESZ chart right now and look at that data, but maybe somebody got some pretty cool fills in there and then went over here to try and get a little cooler fill.
Sure did. Yeah, and huge size. Been a while since we saw that. We got ES grinding higher here. Moving in on the highs. Upper end of the range, we trade 68.83.
I am short silver.
Ooh, shit. What do you got? Let's go to silver. What's doing it? I think I saw all-time highs. We're just printing in silver. What do we got?
3 micros from 080.
080, 67.
I'll bring my popcorn.
6708. How many are you short there, Dakota? Sorry about that.
3 micros.
Okay. All right, let's go to that setup. Let's go to your chart there. What are you seeing?
Yeah, 1 second. I'm going to try and manage this, and then I'll walk through.
Well, by all means, $67.02. See if we have another push higher here in the ES. But again, 3 points off the highs there. NASDAQ pushed into the upside as well. 25,560 last trade.
I have a hard time managing one market while we're on. Dakota's. Do you trade silver often?
I've been trading it during slow markets, and I've done really well in it, Hogue. It's very similar
Nice.
to gold. It's just a lot more volatile, and as a trader, we love volatility.
Get another push there.
Okay.
Gold. Yep. What do you got, Mo?
I got the correction that I need. I need a pullback up to 68.78 now, which is nice. We can manage risk there. So I will wait for the price to hit 68.78 and show me a green candle. We got the test.
There's your
waiting for a green candle in here.
Okay. Well, Mo's looking for a long here. For a long. Dakota.
I'm focusing now to this green candle.
Okay.
If there is a buyer, we will see them. If there is buyers, we will see them. Show yourself.
Dang, oh, there.
Yeah, you heard. I was just gonna say. Mohammed demanding, show yourself. Oh, nice push lower. Nice push lower in the silver here. Gold selling off as well. $11 off the highs.
Yeah. Andre, you called the high.
What? Which market, Hogue? Which
Gold.
one? Gold. was looking to get long,
This is
man.
my first time seeing a silver trade. I don't think I've ever seen this done.
Huh.
It's working out pretty good.
Yeah, it is.
Micros are
Gold selling off. Gold selling off. We got silver selling off as well.
Yeah, it's $5 a tick, isn't it?
Yeah, silver
micros,
moves, man.
yeah.
Silver moves.
How many are you short?
I was 3. Now I'm 2. And I'm looking to take another one off here at 83s.
Switching gears. Okay.
Speaking of unconventional markets, Andre, while you were gone,
Yeah.
our crypto whale was riding the lightning. Was unrealized down $85 million at one point yesterday. They've come storming back and are now down a mere $38 million. So a $45 million swing in unrealized P&L. If this person takes $100 million out of this trade, I will worship at the altar of OXB317D2BC, whatever it is, 20 more digits.
Yeah, wow. It's taking some heat. It's some serious heat.
Okay, I'm long.
Take the heat.
What do you got, Mo? What price?
Long at 68.80.
All right. How many times?
Stop
Mohammed?
at
5?
68. Yeah, I'm long 5 micros.
Okay.
Stop at 68.69. Long. That will put my target at 68.91. New high.
New highs, most long.
Look for
now.
new highs.
That would be 68.87 half.
I'm basically preempting a breakout above these levels, 68.85, 68.81. If not, that means we are in a range. I will be happy to exit maybe 68.75. No, I don't need this much.
Okay. You don't.
Yeah, 68.72. 68.72. That's more than enough for them.
Absolutely. I like it.
To prove their point to make a new high.
Can we pop this thing 50-50 on the tilt? Watching it silver. You short 2 now, Dakota?
Yeah, 2 micros. Took profit for 1. I have 2 on for a runner.
Okay. Let's see if we can get another push here. Roll long. Looking for new highs in the ES. 4 points to go.
Nice.
What was that 2,500 lot and 1,000 lot? What was that? What happened there? That was wild.
What's delta now? What's delta? Is it negative delta?
Uh-huh. ES delta. Again, you got to take it with a grain of salt.
This high.
I'm going to pop this thing. London close, 12 minutes. 12 minutes to the bottom of the hour. Hug, what do you have for ES Delta? I know it's roll just
Positive
out of curiosity.
5,200.
All right. Something.
Negative 800 in the NASDAQ.
Okay.
Well, notable stocks, we got Apple and Tesla down slightly. Everything else is up. Leading the way, Nvidia's up 3%.
Okay.
Broadcom up 1.5. VIX is getting crushed. VIX is down to 15.4. And Oracle with the TikToking is up 7.3% today.
Was that news? They got a deal? Finally have a deal.
I believe so, yeah.
The saga continues. Take a look here at the wire. A bit quiet in terms of news. We got London closed bottom of the hour, noon Central Time, so in about hour and a half or so. It just says Trump to make an announcement. Not sure what that announcement is. We will see perhaps what the president would like to speak about. Jack, question. We had Fed speakers this week. What's the tone? What's the sentiment been out of them, if anything? It's been pretty quiet.
They've been lurking around. I think it was Williams this morning talking about, I think it was Williams this morning saying that maybe the CPI was a little bit higher than what was given.
Correct.
Stalling out in the ES right around the overnight highs from a couple days ago. The opening high of the 16th.
Can we get a pop here? I'm talking about the ES. Can we get a pop? Okay.
Trying to get this push down on silver. I like the fact that we're holding below 67. That's that big round number I was looking for us to break down and maybe get some momentum down towards these 66 halves.
You're talking about silver.
Yes.
What caught your eye there? I got to ask you. You were watching. You were stalking it. You took the short.
Yes.
What did you see? What did you see? Were you going off of gold? What was the setup you saw?
No, not going off gold.
Okay.
So yeah, we came up here earlier. This was yesterday, about the same time. We had that nice rally up, trying to get it and hold above, $67 an ounce, and then we failed and sold off. So we're doing something very similar again today, where we popped up, we failed to hold, and then over here on this 100 tick chart, we made a lower high, and so I jumped in right around here as we started to see some selling for a break of 67s. And now I'm looking for a push lower, very similar to what we did the other day. So I already closed off one, locked in one contract, but we'll see if we can hold. We're chopping around here.
What's going on, crude? I'm taking a look at crude just to.
My stop now is 68.77, still long 5 micros.
All right.
But because I don't like what buyers are doing at this high, because it's a breakout, and the breakout trade should happen immediately. I mean, they should not stay a long time flocking this higher and low, chopping at this area. That means there's no clear direction. And also I don't want to see because if this is a range, I don't want to see the prices coming back inside again. That means we are visiting the low of the range, the rotation, continue rotation. But if this is a breakout, we should not stay below 6880. The highs of this range should be broken out, because this is a breakout trade, so we should see a breakout reaction. So this is why I'm putting my stop at 68.77 here instead of 72. Was a bit wider. Now I don't need that much of stop. Limiting my stop, staying the target as it is.
Very good. Again, pinned to the top of the chat. We got that link for group coaching. Get those questions in. Anne Marie, Deanna, Gabe. At New Central, right around when Trump makes an announcement.
He's always making announcements.
That's what Hogue was saying. I'm still thinking about that 2,500 lot and that 1,000 lot. Very interesting. Nothing really came of it, but at least it happened. We got NASDAQ trading 25,538. 537s. We're in the range here. Gold. Have another leg lower.
Gold's still hanging below $67 an ounce.
I'm gonna pull up the silver. What's going on?
Or silver, I mean. Yeah, silver, not gold.
$66.92.5 last trade in silver. All-time highs printed earlier this session is $67.38. Dakota took the short. 67.08.
See if we could break through here. When it goes, man, silver goes just like gold.
Huh? Hogue still pissed at gold. Hogue so wants to. We bottom out 43.50.
Right, testing these lows. It's starting to pick up a little volatility here at these 90s.
A lot of the most heavily shorted stuff is getting squeezed up today. I noticed out of the corner of my eye that what we got Beyond Meat is up 18% to a whole $1.23, but that's still
They were
a
toast.
big percent move. Core Weave's up 18%.
Nice. Still holding the 80 level, 68.80. You got to succeed now, the buyers.
We get another push here, Mohammed. You've been staying long.
Yes, well, I'm seeing that.
Yes.
Another try.
Yes.
68.83. Let's see it.
You're in a
No?
trade mode?
Yeah, I'm long 5. Looking
micro.
for a breakout here, but it's not happening. This is why I'm watching closely. If I see buyers are failing, I might bail out of this trade.
Hogue, Gold, Delta, still saying negative there. And is it growing? I thought we were gonna push.
Yeah.
I thought we had a push there to the 4400s. Did not get it. How are we looking
Negative
on that Delta?
600.
Growing.
Yeah, so it's building again. Yep. You can see it now. Not done. Maybe. It's a long tail.
Okay,
Yes, it
nice.
is. All right, here, see another push in the gold. Can we get it to 43.78? $10 off the highs? They are, Gabe, to say the least, Gabe.
My stop at 68.79 now.
Okay, Mo. Tighten it up.
Yeah, this is a breakout trade. If you're staying a long time here, it's not good for buyers. So I'm limiting down my risk, and also this 5-minute candle realize same thing. I don't want to see 3-bar reversal against me in here.
London close in 2.5 minutes. 2.5 minutes.
Yep.
Get that London close. We see if we get another push to the upside.
Let's see.
Stay short.
68.83.5.
We'll tighten up the stop. Got long from 68.80. What is still short? What's your target, by the way, in this silver trade? What are you looking for in the downside?
First one, these 66.75s and then 66.50s, if we can break down.
Also, by the way, when did you start trading silver? When did this happen?
A couple weeks ago during slow markets, gold was kind of just struggling, and silver's been just popping off. And I noticed it's very similar when it comes to price action, but it was still very clean price action, very straightforward, similar to gold. The only difference is the contract tick value is much higher than gold's when it comes to micros.
Oh, $66.97.5 to 98 cents. Now, last trade. Let's see what happens here in about 60 seconds. 60 seconds when London does indeed close. Do we have another push to the upside in gold? About $8 from those highs.
Okay, here we go. Here we go.
Yeah, Mo, it's dragging, man. It's
68.5.
not making it easy.
I
Mo.
like this trigger.
Huh?
All right.
Jack, you like anything up here?
Do that.
Not up here,
60
up a little further.
Okay. Push here. I'm taking a look at the ladder. Nothing on the off. Muhammad's long right now. It's grinding.
This is my 1-to-1. 68.85 is my 1-to-1.
Huh.
but I'm not looking for 1-to-1.
What you looking for? 5-to-1, 10-to-1?
He's looking for more.
No, it's just one and a half, man.
No, all right.
just to
One and a
cover the
half, man.
commission.
Come on. 1.5, man. All right, new private. London closed. London closed. With that being said, it's incredible, Danielle. With that being said, we got morning recap. A morning recap coming up at the top of the hour. So that means we have Hogue. You've been busting your hump. Hogue, go get prepped. A couple words here before you get out.
Sure. Hey, Andre, great to have you back. Jack, Dakota, Mohammed.
Hogue.
See you all shortly. Always a pleasure. And I'll see you all for the recap coming up here in just a few minutes. Trade well, guys.
Thank you.
Later, Hogue.
Thank you, Hogue.
Thank you. I took one contract, by the way, just for you, Hogue.
Oh, thank you for the rally. One for the rally. All right. We got 25 minutes here on Fast Markets. Fast Markets. Can NASDAQ and the NQ grind its way all the way back up? Looks like the ES might want to move first. Yes. 2 points to go. Pop the highs here. 50-50 on the tilt.
I'm flat.
Yeah.
I'm flat. We didn't break down.
Uh-oh.
Minus
That's
$100
scratch.
bill.
Okay.
Yeah, that was.
He took one.
Ooh, good out.
Yeah, seriously.
Today's just been a day of just cutting losses short.
Yes, absolutely. In the game. All right, Mo. Just pop some highs.
Yeah.
Mo's nice read today. Good read for Mo. What are we thinking? Come on, Mo. Yep.
I'm taking 2 more here, so I can have a relaxed stop profit. Stop profit would be 68.82.
68.82. Very good. Long from 80s. Last trade 68.85.
We are not having that strong breakout yet.
No, we certainly have not.
Mm-hmm.
When's the zombie rally start? If it all. We got 50.
I'm not trying to be right here or wrong. I'm trying to manage my position and manage my account.
Absolutely. Especially on a Friday.
How much of a rally do you want here, Dre?
6,900s would be cool.
Okay.
For Mo, yeah.
Yeah, I'm looking to 96, 68, 96.
Oh, can we get there? 68, 96, you said, Mo? That's 10. All right, we got 10 points there. You can get it. Pop here in the MBT micro Bitcoin trading 88,895. Another push to the upside. Will equities follow?
Okay, now so this will make it my third trade today. 1, 2, 3, all long, all successful. Here. One, two.
Yep, here we go.
3.
Here we go.
They've been pretty range bound since that rip off the open.
Seriously, it was just buyers. We might. Everything just gets rejected. Pops, wicks. It's. Hurry up and wait. For now. Mo's still staying in this long. Dakota flat. Dakota, you're flat, correct?
Yeah, I'm back in the silver right now. Yeah, right now.
Pulled that silver chart. What price did you get? What's going on there?
13. 6, 7, 13.
Okay.
Popped up to these 24s. I want to.
Sure did pop.
Still the same trade setup.
Short from 13. 3 times?
Correct.
Okay, very good.
See if we get a breakdown here.
Last trade 67.15. Saw a pop there in gold. 40. Yeah, got rejected. New 5-minute just open. We got Mo Long ES. We got Dakota Short Silver. House account flat. Markets just kind of a bit of a holding pattern right now. What's going to move? So I'll pop there in MBT. Quite on the news front.
Yeah, I think the fireworks are going to be this afternoon.
Right for the end of the day.
Mm-hmm.
Why is that?
Because it's the expiration.
Okay. What kind of fireworks? Just
Or-
volatility? Just,
Yeah, volatility and a pin, ideally, to one of the big levels.
Okay. That price, I did write down 53s. 53s. All right, watching silver here. Market might be in a bit of a range. Mo, you moved your stop. You're currently long. Okay.
My stop 68.82.
82s. All right, we're close, but you are locking in
Yeah,
profits there.
that will lock in extra profit of this trade. I already took 3 at 68.86.
So you did. Good job there, Mo. 50-50 tilt. I'm still wondering, what was that? 2,500 lot. What was that? 1,000 lot. And the ES. It just kind of came, filled, and ho-hum.
Dude, sell off or break through this high. Since I came on, it's just been sitting here.
Yeah, so maybe we do push. Is the Friday zombie rally going to start? Or are we just going to stay in this range? Get short up here, or will we play the breakout and we'll see those 6,900s? Oh, look at the Dow. Dow 48,574. 100 points off the session highs. All right, this might be. Can we take the top off? NASDAQ grinding higher. Yes, just being reluctant to do so as well. Come on. Mo, I like the patience. Mo, you've been reading very well today.
Yeah,
Nicely
3
done.
out of
800
3
lot.
is
800 lot on the
Friday.
bid, and 6882 bid 800 times.
That's me.
That's you, Mohammed's 2.5 points lower here.
That's my stop, basically. This guy is looking for my stop.
Yeah, see if it comes up. See if they push this thing higher. If they want to chase.
And no, I'm flat.
Hold an 8-10 lot.
I'm flat, plus 500.
Nice.
Can't complain about it.
Pulled, yeah, absolutely. You pulled last second. They have 68.82 last trade. See these size orders coming on the ES ladder sporadically, to say the least. Nothing on the tilt right now. Take a look at the NQ ladder. I haven't taken a look over there. No real size. As we trade 25,550.
Other stock news, everyone's trying to figure out what the right price is for a combination of Truth Social and a nuclear fusion company.
What does that
But it
mean?
is,
Hold on. What does that mean?
Wait, you didn't hear about this? Yesterday, Andre.
What happened?
Trump Media and Technology Group is apparently merging with a nuclear fusion company. Jumped 40% yesterday. It was up as much as 70% from over these past 2 days. Fusion.
Yeah, I like
took
that.
I took a freshman
Here it is.
seminar in college in about nuclear fusion, and they said then it was about 30 years off. Okay. That was, oh God, I'm dating myself. That was 20 years ago.
Oh, wow.
We got 10 years ago.
But 20 years ago. So they got 10 years to go.
Uh-huh.
And I think it's still 20 to 30 years out is what I'm hearing. I hope we get it. That'd be sweet.
That would be. Indeed. All right, Mohammed flat. Nice trade today, Mo. You saw that 800 jump in. All longs, Mohammed, correct? No shorts.
Yeah. I'm still long. I'm looking. I'm flat, but I'm still looking for a long.
Good.
Yeah, my exit is not because it is invalidated. It's just because I want to manage my my risk.
You wanted to catch
and take another trade if the buyer is still there. If not, I'm happy to be out. Not looking for a short, obviously.
Yep. Take a look here.
Yeah, I'm not looking for shorts in the ES unless we rally and then show some kind of consolidation around 6,900 or actually a little bit above it.
Mhm.
Very middle of the range for me right now.
Take a look at the range in. Jack, the CPI number came in a little hot, correct? But they said for technical
Cool,
reasons.
significantly cool.
Cooler. Okay,
Very
cooler.
cool.
Catch me up to speed. Catch me up to speed on that one. This is the thing.
I think the whole market's trying to figure that out too, especially in bonds. I think it came in at 2.7 against a 3.1 consensus estimate.
Really?
Yeah, but it's a weird one. We'll need one more to figure out what's going on because there was the month off and there was a lot of things missing from it. So the big question will be answered in the next CPI is what shelter inflation is doing, because that was really, really low, which would be great. But we'll have to wait for another number to see if they get some more data.
All right. Very good. When are we going to
By the way, I'm long again.
Are you, Mohammed?
Yep, I took a long. The market showed me a strong green candle at a perfect location.
Yep.
That was a strong green candle. I took it at 68.84 and a half. My stop is just below that candle. If this is a lie, I will be out. If buyers are lying, I will be out.
All right, so Mo, you're playing the breakout here. The last 3 trades you took, you're playing the breakout on this one, correct? Is what you're seeing?
Yep. Breakout continuation to make a new high.
Sure.
Up to 6,900. Until then, I will be if we reach 6,900, I will not be as confident taking more longs.
Let's see if we get this pop here. 50-50 on the tilt. And morning recap coming up after this. And then we got VIP Lounge with Jay, Mandy, and Hoop. Very much looking forward to that.
So, Dre.
Yeah.
I'm looking at the actual CPI PDF right now, and to give you an idea, it's like of all the categories, and there's probably like 20. For October and November, the only thing that they have is like gasoline, new vehicles, and used cars and trucks.
Okay. Oh, really?
And I honestly, I don't know what they use to measure the rest of it. If you're in chat, let me know. I haven't dug too deeply into it.
Careful. We'll see. Yeah. All right. Here we does NQ want to roll over here? Find the upper end of the range there. Trades 25,005 or 1.
Okay, and I'm about to be flat. My stop 68.80.
Okay. And 68.81's trade. And Q may have rolled over a little bit. Did not want to go test the session highs 25,600. Do 5 minute right here. Yeah. You still in this, Mo? You still in this, Mo?
Yeah, stop at 80. 68.80, just below the strongest candle that we have here, just below it.
Huh?
Looks that it's be taken out. Looking to the previous candle, the strong red candle in the 5 minute, that's very bearish candle. That's looking for even lower price. So I'm not. I'm fine. Losing $100 in this trade.
It's holding 68.80 the orders.
503.
Huh?
And
yo, it's 681s.
No.
Come on. Hold this thing. Hold this thing.
I want to play, man. I want to play.
Come on, buyers. Show yourself, Mohammed Singh. Show yourself, buyers.
I'm out. Fine.
There we go.
Losing 100, fine.
Nice job, Mo. Well done.
I really hope the price moves from here before the afternoon, because if it's around here at 2 o'clock, I'm not sure what I would do.
Yeah. Well. Oh man, Mo did. Oh no. What's going on in there in the NQ 25,530? Look at that, Mohammed. Mo, man, oh man.
I can jump in again. No problem jumping in again.
That's my guy, Mohammed.
They show me strong green candle above 68.83. I will take the long. Close above 68.83.
Okay. Well, 60.81 half last trade. Nothing on the tilt. We saw some heavy tilts long and short in NQ and the ES, up to 79%. Short in the NQ, we did rally from there, but watch this NQ. NQ rolling over, ES holding bid. We got Dow holding bid as well. I haven't given much love to the Dow. MBT trading. It's chilling beneath 90,000s, well, beneath 88,540. Last trade in micro Bitcoin. We get another push lower here in. All right, Mo. We're starting to sell off a little bit in the ES 6879.
There goes NASDAQ.
NASDAQ is selling off 25,509 last trade. Could not hold up around those 60s. 560s, that is.
Maybe this is the pullback.
Or is it the in the chat? All roads. Overnight view up. We're about 16 points lower.
Yeah, let's not forget that we were playing a range breakout. And this is not happening. It's not happening. What happened actually, it's a trap higher for buyers for a breakout, and they're holding their stops just below the range. So I might see this market dumping into 68.
We're seeing it, right? Yeah, we might be seeing it now, Mo.
Yeah, 68. This is why my stop was very tight.
Couldn't get it. Could not find the gas in the goose to take it higher. NQ stuck at 25,500 right now, but we're down about 40 points or so in this 5 minute candle. ES 68.78 or so. Bottomed out at 68.76. Just looking for the volume to push this thing lower if they want to take it. I'm talking about the equities. Bitcoin 88,400. Dow's just been in a range. Look at that. What's going on in crude? Looking for anything really moving right now. In the chat, want to hear what markets are moving right now outside of The big five, as I call it, anything cooking right now.
Woo moo!
That's
Glad you're
okay.
back.
Oh, there you go.
You can't give it a definite time frame here. We closed on the lows yesterday. Sold
Silver,
off more
platinum?
after an hour. We're all flat.
Mm.
No wreckage. But if you were
with
long,
Tesla.
congrats.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, Tesla's selling off.
Tesla? Okay.
Nothing super huge, especially by Tesla standards.
Nasdaq might go to the bottom of the range. Those
Are
460s.
the lows in? Are the lows in? In the NQ. What was that price, Dakota? And you're looking at there in the NQ.
460s, 470s in the Nasdaq. It looks like we're rotating. I got smoked on silver.
Yeah, let's take a look. What's going on over there? They just buying the hell out of it. It's just nonstop.
They're just buying it. Yeah.
Oh my
it's just
gosh! Look at that
going
new
up.
all-time highs. 67.
Yeah, new all-time highs.
Holy moly!
No, we tried. We tried.
Yeah. Wow. Yeah. Look at that. $67.42. New all-time highs. We're about 6 cents off of that. Man, oh man.
That's a
That is an
chart,
absolute-
man.
That is a chart. When did this start?
I got the
man?
days, day candles up here on that. That's beastly. Similar to gold.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, this is tough here. It looks like we had feeling pretty good about a double top there, and then
Shit, yeah, wow.
roll on to the
Relentless.
moon.
Yep, and there's a pop there in gold as well. Maybe looked over at silver and said, all right, silver looking to make new highs, new all-time highs, 3 cents to go as we trade $67.41, highs $67.44. Wow. Would you jump back in? You didn't jump back in,
No,
did you,
no.
Mohammed? Okay, good. All right.
No,
Nasdaq.
of course not. It's
Nvidia is still holding above 3%.
Okay. Platinum doing the same. What's going on over there, Hoop? I'll take a look at platinum. But
we are
now
at
silver.
my stop loss exactly now. It is at my stop loss now. So
Shh, platinum just cooking too. Man, oh man. Platinum is not playing around either. We got new all-time highs. There you go. Silver absolutely on the
Crushed it.
push high here. $67.48. New all-time highs. 69, 50s, 51s, 55s. Just jumped 5 cents there like that. Incredible.
Nasdaq's starting to go too.
Nasdaq turned around. Something woke up. What
Yeah, we
happened?
did.
Oh, something woke up. What a pop. This is
we hit the middle of the range.
my guy
Just
Mo.
hit the high of the range one more time.
Yep.
Maybe.
It's my guy Mo right there. I mean, what a pop there in silver. It just goes 67.41. Casual 13-cent pullback there. I'll get this out of here. What's going on in crude before we hand this over for morning recap? Crude trading $56.49. Tight range today. What was it? 50-cent range from earlier. Look at 20-cent pullback in silver. This is wild. And a big pullback there in gold as well, trading 43.79. I thought things were about to wake up. Hurry up and wait. This is
Nasdaq catching bids here.
Yeah, it
Nasdaq
is. MBT
hit those
will go.
490s and we go back up and test those session highs.
I mean,
The fourth time for a breakout now.
it's like that. You know, man.
Maybe.
Tough.
Yeah, look at that.
Buyers just jumped on it. A lot of volume trading and the ES at 68.82. Took a peek to the downside. Yeah, they head fake. That's the old head fake. Taking a peek to the downside there. We saw it turn around in the NQ as well. Shorts got their hand caught in the cookie jar. They're going to run this thing up to the highs. That's brutal. Tricky trading right now. All right, Mo, you are flat, correct?
Yes, I'm flat.
Nice trading today, Mohammed. As always, very good to see you. Jack, good to see you as well. Dakota, well done,
Welcome
man.
back.
That trade. Yeah, thank you, Dakota. Nice trading that silver. What a beast. Absolute beast. With that being said,
yeah, get
all
ran
good.
over.
All good, man. All good. We got the weekend coming up. With that being
Silver
said,
and short, so it needs a brave man there.
love it. Love it. Love it. Good stuff, Mohammed. With that being said, we got morning recap coming up after this. Then we've got the VIP lounge with Jay, Mandy, and Hoop. After that, Topstep TV. Let's go. More things coming out in these markets. Let's go.
Soybeans, meal, oil. You want to buy some soybeans? Soybeans. Who wants soybeans? All right, it is time for the morning recap. Happy Friday, everyone. Happy Capital Preservation Friday. As always, we don't want to get all biffed up on a Friday. We're going to take a look at the trades we took. We didn't take any opening range trades. However, House Count was looking for a breakout trade above the initial balance high, just a little bit ill-timed. We got long a couple of micros. Oh, right around 43.68, something like that. It didn't play out. As soon as it went back down below that initial balance, we were out of that. Nice opportunity for a long down here. Even mentioned it. So more trading, less talking. And we do see still some negative delta, negative 2,600 in gold right now. So it does seem as though our longer time frame buyers are still present. We're still inside the range from yesterday and, largely still inside value from yesterday. It's just value low to value high. That's all we've done today. It's a pretty big range yesterday. However, we're going to look at crude oil, even though we didn't take any trades. And, it's been very small ranges. We've got another small range in it today, 45 tick regular trading hour session range. I would look for that to kind of expand. But as far as the market opening this morning, basically high of value, trying to reject value, but coming all the way back in, accepting value, trading to value low, really just somewhat rotational today. We do have the market has traded not above the initial balance high, but it did look below the initial balance high a little bit. And very, again, range bound. It's been a tough trade in crude oil lately. Let's take a look at the E-mini S&Ps, which Mo was trading today. Mo had a good morning. Some decent trades here. So, again, always thinking about context. The market opened, leaving the opening range, the 1 minute opening range at the dead ass low. That tells me we should probably be looking for buys. The first thing we did was reject value from yesterday. Also looking for buys. So when Mo kind of came up here, started to balance a little bit, that's when Mo started looking for his opportunities. And actually, it wasn't that late. I mean, we're only talking about 850 was Mo's first entry into a trade. Got long 5 MES. 68.73, got out of those at an average price of 9 points. 68.82, probably about a couple $200 trade there. Mo got long again at 68.69, got out of those at an average of 68.78. again, about a $200 win for that. And a couple of longs here. A couple of them didn't really work out that well. Mo was long 5 MES at 68.84, got stopped out of those at 80, got long again, 68.85 micros, got out of those pretty much for a scratch. Market has now, it would appear, let me double check here. Yeah, we have a poor high at the high of the session today from the S&Ps. It's not a failed upside auction. It's a poor high, only one tick above the initial balance high, and that creates a poor high. That is an unfinished upside auction. Wouldn't surprise me if the market were to resolve at least higher at some point today to take out that weak high. And let's take a look at the NASDAQ. And Dakota trading the NASDAQ today, just taking a couple of trades today. And again, looking at context. Market opened high of value, rejected it immediately, a high of value from yesterday. Opening range, the dead low, telling us that buyers were at least in control for the first part of the day. We did have Dakota start trading relatively early. He was the first one with his toe in the water, got long 3 micro. NASDAQ 25,426, got out of those at an average of 25,467. Pretty decent trade there. Got long 3 more. It's 25,541. Got out of those at 25,551. Just taking some quick scalps to the upside. Great job today. There was I don't know how I missed this, but he did get short 5 at 904, 5 contracts short, 25,583. And he caught a pretty good move on those. So from where it looks here, he got like 100 points on one of those. It looks like his average exit was 25, let's call it 25,500. So short 583, average exit 500. Very nice trade there for Dakota. But Dakota started trading silver late in this session, and he took a couple of losses on those. Let's take a quick look at where those were. I'm just going to look at the silver big contract here. So Dakota was kind of looking for opportunities to see some sort of a pullback, above yesterday's range. It is one time framing higher. So this is a little bit of context. The market opened in range and in value, and it took some time, but it seemed to try and reject value from yesterday. So Dakota was looking for opportunities for potential pullbacks on this. He was in the money and on this first one. He was short 3, I believe, micro silver 67.08, and got out of one of those at a pretty decent profit here, 66.95, and scratched the other 2. Got short again, but 5 micros, 67.19, and ended up taking a little bit more of a loss on those. So, it's always interesting watching people trading different products, and but again, a little tough day for Dakota, at least in those silver trades. So that's going to do the charts. Let's take a look at our quotable quote. Very popular person to quote is Confucius. And Confucius says, to study and not think is a waste. To think and not study is dangerous. We're all students of the market. We're all studying the markets. And they say that if you spend 10,000 hours doing something, you can become an expert at it. But you have to have deliberate practice. You have to study the markets, and you have to think about the markets and how what you're learning is going to help you profit in the future. And to think and not study is dangerous, because I might think the market's got to go higher today, but without study, I may miss something that says the complete opposite can be true. Hopefully you enjoyed today's quotable quote. We got a fun session coming up here. We've got VIP Lounge, Coach Jay, Hoop, and Mandy. Going to be great to see Mandy again, and we'll look forward to a great rest of the day in Topstep TV. There's a lot more going on, man. Stick around. Let's go.
Topstep TV. Let's go.
All right, welcome back to Topstep TV VIP Lounge Edition. I'm Jay. In the middle, we got Mandy, and to the far right, Coach Hoop. Mandy, how are we doing today? How are you looking at the markets?
Man, this Friday, tricky one, that's for sure. I've been getting chopped up. I mean, we had that massive move there at 7:30, nice retracement, and we have been chopping. If you're looking at the 15-minute on NQ, so was down a little bit. Now I'm barely green. So I'm happy with where I'm at, especially with this chop fest. I think that's what Dakota was talking about earlier in fast markets, is that he expects today to be pretty choppy, which it has played out that way so far. Since probably 9:30 or so has kind of been where the chopping's been happening. So see if we could get some range trading here done, but just smart with my entries. Okay. I'm going to try to go wider stops. And actually, you know what? Today would be a good day, and in this condition, for me to size down. So I'm going to go switch over to MNQ. You guys know me. I like to just scalp real fast and get in and out of my full NQs. I just feel like I'm not getting enough room to breathe. So I'm just going to make a little pivot, go to MNQ, hopefully save my day and keeping it green, since I was red, and now we'll hopefully keep it green by playing it smart.
Like that. Good stuff, Mandy. Good risk management. Also, very impressive. It's like when you pump gas and you get it to stop right at double zeros. I don't know how you made exactly $5, but I don't think you could do that again if you tried. I don't think you could do that.
I don't think so either.
All right, Coach Hoop, how are we looking at the markets today? What are you in right now? You told me in the green room you're in a natural gas trade. What's going on?
Right?
How are we doing
Long
today?
natural gas. It's December, right, Jay? Cautiously trading some micros, but Mandy, OPEX, triple witching, sides down. The volatility is only going to increase as the day goes along. So,
absolutely.
And I have a silver dome up next to me because I can't keep my eyes off of it because man, it is a mover. And once again, guys, I came from one of the most volatile pits on the floor. Limit up, limit down happened more than once when I traded, believe it or not, pork bellies. So I do have that dopamine volatility gene in me. I'm not going to ever say it doesn't rear its head. And silver is just platinum too, Jay. You look at platinum today? Pull up a platinum chart.
I have not, but it's above 2,000.
22,000.
It is above 2,000. It is above 2,000. Wow, look at that move. We were talking about this earlier this week.
Wow.
Went from the 1980s to the 2000s. Platinum's catching up to the year, right? When we were trading 2025 here, up 2.88% on the day. Really nice move there. We got Coach Hoop long natural gas. Mandy looking to trade the NASDAQ. For me personally, I took some NASDAQ trades today, got long around the 370s. And then when Dakota was getting short up there, that rejection at 600s was really nice. So took a little bit of a piece to the downside. So up a couple bucks on the day. May look to get into a trade again. Us three, we're going to be on air together for 2 hours. So
yeah,
I may place a trade. I may place a trade during that 2 hour period. But Mandy, right now, let us know what you're looking at. What would get you into a trade here?
Actually, I think we're almost there. I'm anticipating a EMA moving average cross here occurring on this next candle post. Man, just trying to, I'm trying not to chase. That's the thing. I found earlier today is I'm trying to chase what I thought was a move. Ended up just going right back to where it was. So I'm gonna wait for confirmation. I like when these EMA moving averages cross. I get a pretty good movement on them. So right now, green and yellow are my EMA. EMA is green, moving average is yellow. So when these guys cross, that usually will give us a good buy option. But I am going to be looking for some validation on my 500 tick in 1 minute as well. So I don't want to be too preemptive today because of what we are experiencing right now. We're kind of in this range as well. So high of the range. Yeah.
Options expiration day, we're seeing range bound markets. We've had, we had a really nice rally to start the day. Then that Michigan sentiment number came out, and we are pretty flat from here. Let's quote some prices here: 25,550 last trade in the Nasdaq, 68.84 last trade in the S&P. Gold pulling back just a little bit here, 43.81 half last trade there, 67.275 last trade in silver, and Coach Hoop is long natural gas. Last trade over there, $39.
Yeah. $3.
How do you even quote these prices?
93 cents.
$3.93.
Round it up.
$3.93. There we go.
Got a nice
All right. You have a
flagging
target on that trade,
pattern in
Coach Hoop?
NQ.
Yeah.
You know, Jay, I mean, I'd like to see us retest the highs, to be honest. That market, I'm cautious. It had a nice pullback. But yeah, I wouldn't, not seeing going into the weekend, and we know, Jay, we're going to get a gap open one way or the other come Sunday. So I'll be curious to see what we look like, going the rest of the day, going into the weekend. So, but I am looking at the 30-minute. Jay, I got a question for you. I don't trade the NASDAQ.
What's up?
So I'm looking at the 30-minute, right? And that looks like an extremely flagging pattern right there, right?
Agreed. Yep.
Now, if I go to the hourly, and once again, this is what we always talk about. We can always talk ourselves into a trade, right, Jay? So there's a good old white line, a 200-day in the hourly, and we're right up against it. So it's a short on the hourly, it's a long looking on the 30-minute. So you want, like we say, I just always say, you can always talk yourself into one side of the market, right? So.
Yeah, 100%. I think that's why, there's the joke, you just switch the time frame until the market agrees with what you're looking for. And for me, I wouldn't look at a 200 moving average on the hourly, because the way I look at it is on a 30, right? So I've identified a pattern for how it responds on the 30. On the hourly, it could do the same thing, but I just don't know if it's as high of a of a probability of the rejection that I'm looking for. So you gotta, because again, on the 30, it's a really nice buy, right? That 200 moving average. Maybe you look at both of them, and that's the range for the day. Seeing the S&P push new highs here, 68.8775, 88.25 new high in the S&P here, continuing to push higher. Any trade there for you, Mandy? Still staying patient here?
I really want to see what happens here in about the next 30 seconds. We can stay above, if we can stay above these 60s, then I think we're going long here. You know what? I'm just going to enter right now.
Looking for a 3-minute candle close.
3 contracts. Let's just play
All
this
right,
smart.
Mandy long 3.
I'm looking
micro
for
NASDAQ.
a new target. Yeah, I kind of like that. Let's go 80s, 88s or so. We'll do a 1-to-1 today. Maybe a little bit more. Let's drop down here. Yeah, we're gonna go 2-to-1 on risk to reward.
All right. What price do you get in long there? 569 quarter. Got you.
69 quarter. Yep. Good read.
569 quarter long 3, 25.566 last trade here in the NASDAQ. 50-50 on the tilt, 53% short the S&P. Crude oil 62% short over there. Crude last trade 56.24, and gold 54% long tilt there in gold. I'm curious to see whether or not these metals continue to make highs, right? Silver made a new all-time high. Can gold go trade that 4,400? Coach Hoop, have you been trading the metals recently at all, or?
Yeah, I mean, I trade micro gold pretty much every Globex session and during the day. I've traded at both sides. I was kind of like my buddy Hogue. I was looking at a long there, and once you hesitate in metals, it can be very dangerous. I just been typically looking. I still been buying the dip, but that pullback yesterday in gold off of that 44, a little bit above 4,400, was pretty freaking violent. So
that's a great way to put it.
Yeah, I mean, it's I think one thing I've gravitated to gold for a little bit is it loves to sweep the highs, right, Jay, and kind of get everybody looking for stops up there, and then just do a 180 and break $10. So if you stay patient, and once again, that's why I like, the downside in there sometimes. Pardon me, the airport's busy today over at the base. Yeah, it's just I've tended to trade fairly well off there because once I see that consolidation and it starts to roll over, same off the bounces, it just loves to kind of gravitate, sweep an area, and then go the other direction. So yeah, it's once again, you're going to start rounding up your markets of the year. To me, gold's the number one.
Yeah, gold definitely for sure number one market this year. We still got Mandy Long here. I just watched the Nasdaq. I'm looking at a 3-minute chart here as well. We have that Michigan sentiment number, Michigan sentiment print. The high is the high of the day, 25,600 and a quarter. The low, 25,555.50. Could they add more fives to that number? We were just rejected right at 50% of it. Mandy Long right now looking pretty good.
Yeah.
Missed
See if we can get a
J
push
Cattle
up
this morning.
past 75.
Did I miss cattle hoop?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, above that 75, 78 here. Mandy, I like maybe another run at 600s. S&P is making new highs of the day, 68.90 last trade over there. See if the Nasdaq wants to get on board with the rally. The Russell on its highs as well. Dow on its highs. Nasdaq, we're looking at you. Not really seeing any size up here on the books. There was, if Andre's in the chat or if anyone knows, where did that 2,500 lot get filled in the S&P today?
I missed that. Yeah.
I think 68.81 was the price. Just gonna mark that price out on my chart. $68.81. Still kind of in a range here. Arthur, 81s. Arthur Courtney, thank you. Thank you.
I did move my stop loss since we moved up quite a bit. Oh, wow. I'm dragging.
Okay.
Just because if we are going to reject and not continue to push higher, I don't want to lose that much because then I feel like it would be a reversal. There would be some good direction for that possibly to go to the downside. So yeah, it's kind of like a here and now. If we don't get this follow through past these 80s, it's probably good for me to be out of it. Yeah,
good risk management here if you're not seeing what you're looking for.
Yeah, just watching it. Yeah, so we are nearing the highs. This previous candle, where was that? Didn't quite reach the high of the highest last wick that we had at 803. So that might be like a rejection at the 80, or I guess it would be 903 Central Time. Excuse me. They're at 81s. So we were just ticked just below that and then are kind of rejecting that. So yeah, let's see what happens here. I'm going to check my 5-minute again as well here and just see where my pressure lines are at. We did have a cross, so longs are still validated. Looking at the 15-minute for a longer time frame. That's the only thing that's holding us down is my moving averages on top. So, that could tell us we might be rotating, but we are converging with my green and my yellow. So we might get another cross here in about 6 minutes on the 15-minute, and then we could just keep going higher for the day, break the highs of the day for sure if this 15-minute crosses.
What's your EMAs again, Mandy, for your cross? What are they?
Yeah, my cross is I have Topstep levels on there twice. MA is, oh crap, I have it on 10 and 10. That I prefer 7 and 5. That's usually what I prefer. Right. I shouldn't change these too much, but we'll change them real quick. We're still positive right now, so the read's still pretty good.
Trade looking pretty good here. 575 half last trade here in the Nasdaq. Mandy Long from 69 quarter.
That is long already. We're good. It's already
micros.
Long. It's because we switched over to MNQ and I hadn't updated the settings on MNQ for my Nasdaq.
See if we get this continued push here. Really no size up here, so if somebody wants to come in and buy it, they got some runway. Yeah. to the
There we
upside.
go.
Coach Hoop, that natural gas trade that you're in, do you have targets for that? You just going to kind of let this one
I'm
work?
leaning once again. I'm leaning towards higher days. Also, I had
Okay.
to take the silver ladder down because it's like watching one of those paintings, and you just keep looking at the thing, and you want to keep looking at it. And I'm like, I got to take it down.
Yeah.
It's just
Yeah.
it's very moving a lot right now. But I'm looking at, once again, I'm a little FOMO'd a little bit on cattle today, Jay. I'm looking at the 3-minute
Okay.
this morning. You know, I attached a VWAP to it. It opened up. I always tell traders, stay away from like the first 10 minutes because there's a lot of business that gets done in the open.
Okay.
And, you know, traded the lower side, hit the 200-day, and then just bounced. And we've kind of, you know, we're in cattle not done mode. You know, I would say second best market for me this year would have been cattle. But once again, it's one of those markets. There's no little cattle, so we've always
Right.
talked about that. That contract is just
Can be pretty expensive to trade.
pricey. Yeah. So
Yeah.
but it's getting a critical level. We start to bust 232 on the daily. Coach Robert ain't gonna like that. I'll tell you that. If we start busting above 233, there's a lot of room going back up, you know, $5-10. So yeah. That was that island bottom, Jay. You don't see them a lot.
Yes, it was.
Because it's
Yep.
a market that doesn't trade the overnight. If we talk about it, you know, we gap opened up lower, then we gap opened up higher, and that was on right after Thanksgiving. And it's been
Right.
pretty straight up ever since. So
Yes, it has been. We had that limit day where the markets
Mhm.
opened up and went limit
Never
down,
traded.
and then since that point, really nice rally from there.
Yeah.
25,574 last trade here in the Nasdaq. We do have Mandy long currently 68.89, 68.90 last trade in the S&P. Tilt still pretty
There
much
are
50-50 across the board. Yeah, go ahead, Mandy.
there are 248 contracts sitting right at 600. So curious if we can just
In the micros or
attempt to get
minis?
close to that in the micros.
The micros got you.
So that's
In
the
the
only
mini, you
thing
got
I'm really
38 up
seeing.
there.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's the only thing I'm seeing on the ladder. But we have another. That's kind of hopefully going to push us, but we are just not wanting to get any continuation. So I almost wonder if I want to go ahead and
Oh,
put
somebody just stepped in on the book
lock in
here.
profits. Yeah.
Bottom of the hour.
See
Keep an eye on
100
that.
lot on the offer in the
Oh.
Nasdaq here, 25,591.75. They're
Yeah, I saw that.
moving that price down now. They're at 84s now, 25,584.
Just gonna run away from it.
Let's see, what are you doing here, my friend?
Let's see.
What are we doing here?
It's a
They're at
break.
79.75s now.
We're going to sweep it. Nope. It disappeared.
And they're coming down. Somebody threw that 100 lot out there and maybe shook the market just a little bit here. Still holding up, still
Yeah,
above your
absolutely.
entry.
Yeah, we're good. Shorts aren't in play. Trade's not invalidated, so hence why I'm still in this trade.
Yep. This is probably one of the longer trades that we've seen Mandy in, but the one thing I do want
I
to point out is that
know.
it's micros, right? It's micro, so it allows you to do
Yeah.
that, right? If you're in the
Just some
trade
breathing
with a
room.
mini or two minis, you might think about, hey, do I need to take profits here? But the risk can go where you have it, and you don't have to worry so much dollar wise
Absolutely.
what the trade is doing. You could just let it work.
On a day like
And just let
today,
it work.
that's what is really nice.
Yeah.
There are options.
Need some patience for sure. I want to ask you too. I was asking Baron this yesterday. Last full week of the year. Do you guys have plans for trading the rest of the year? Do you start to slow it down? Coach Hoop, how did that normally look on the floor? Right. This is the last full week of the year. You got a holiday week next week. People probably making plans for New Year's. Did things really slow down? What are your plans?
It was such a lot of it, in the floor, there were a lot of people you had to thank for the year, right? You know, there's a lot of moving parts on the floor. There were clerks and brokers, and so a lot of envelopes would be in your pocket saying thank you for, you know, the year, and you'd just be going around the floor because the trade would be it'd be light. Rollover, you know, was
Yeah.
more in S&P world. So, you know, once again, a lot of traders, locals at Hogue would tell you this, that would take the 2 weeks off. And then maybe make a swipe in the floor during Christmas. The agricultural markets typically always have some type of report around the holidays, like there's a hog and pig report on Tuesday. So people still hang around, but the overall volume, Jay, tended to be pretty quiet. So I think if you had a good year, and I think most traders would probably look at it, if you've had a good year, are you really going to mess it up in the last six trading days of the year?
Right.
Getting caught on the wrong side, Jay, or something like that, you know? So
absolutely.
Yeah. And I would tell traders now too, you know, we get through roll, you know, that gets done. We get into a shortened week next week, you know, like doing what Mandy's doing. Go, you want to trade and you want to be part of it. Just trade micros, trade smaller, and, you know, gets rid of the trade. But yeah, it would be until after the first of the year, you would see the floor thin out 100%.
Gotcha. Awesome stuff. Thank you for that, Coach Hoop. Mandy, what about you? Any plans? You're going to shut it down towards the end of the year? How does that look for you?
Yeah, I think I am just going to size down, go for some micros. I am excited for resets. You know, kind of a few days off the charts, being with the family. For those that don't know, I'm a dental hygienist. I work a day and a half a week in a dental office, and then full-time mom and full to part-time to full trader. So I decided to take the day off on Monday next week for work. Yeah, we're going to get most likely tagged out here, which I do like my stop loss right now, because we would be invalidating this trade here. So let's see that play out.
Cool.
Yeah, I'm happy. I'm happy to just have the day off for my day job, and then spending the time with my husband and kids. My husband has he's a teacher, so school's out, kids are out, he's not working.
Oh, perfect. Family time.
It's going to be great family time. And I am scheduled to guys next week a couple times. So just seeing what happens in the markets, and of course just sizing down with my micros, I think is going to be the game plan. I'm excited for January.
Nice.
January is going to be a nice refresh, I feel like. I think markets are going to be exciting. And I just want to go into that with a clear mentality, happy mentality, not, man, I've been losing, I need to make this up into the new year, or trying to feel like, you know, revenge trading into the new year. I don't need any of that. So my game plan ahead of time is, you know, size down.
Awesome stuff. We did just see that 100 lot come down in the NASDAQ. That did just get filled. You know who's happy right now? Anybody who's trading silver to the upside. 68,580, new all-time high in silver.
What a beast.
That market is just continuing to grind to the upside. Up 3.5% on the day. It's hard to fight a directional market. That move is just moving to the upside. Mandy, out of that trade for now. Let us know if you get back into another one. Nice risk management on that. We are just trying to kind of ranging here. It looks like the market's trying to decide what to do with the range of this Michigan sentiment candle. 25,565 last trade here in the NASDAQ. You were going to say, Mandy?
We did end up hitting this moving average. We bounced right off of it, off the 5-minute. NQ likes to respect those, touch those, and then will bounce oftentimes. Looking at the 3-minute though, we did have a cross that posted, but both of these moving average and EMA, they are diverging, so they're kind of like giving misreadings on that. So hands off for now, but I still think longs could still come into play in a little bit.
Still holding, seeing some selling coming in here to micro Bitcoin. 87.80 last trade over there. We're sitting right at the 200 moving average on the 30-minute in micro Bitcoin. Let's see what happens here.
Remember last
87
week, Jay,
110s.
when silver is trading a little bit above 60, and then we talk about options activity all the time with futures, and somebody had said there was some activity on 80-85 call spread, and we're all like 80-85. That's a long way away. Well, it doesn't seem that long
Yeah, it
way
is.
away right now, does it? Right? We're cooking.
No, it doesn't. No, it does not. Let's see if the equities pull back into this range here. Pretty range bound market. We were just rejected right at 50% of that news candle there in the NASDAQ. VWAP's still down at 25,458. Another 100 lot there on the offer. Up at 78s. Mandy, are you only looking for longs in this market?
Nope. Now that we closed, like basically our 5-minute, they're touching. I'm actually looking for a confirmation for continuation of shorts. So
okay.
Yeah, this candle I think this next 5-minute candle is gonna be a really good deciding factor for us where we should head. We could come back and want to try to tag these pressure lines at like 550, maybe even 540s. We're only halfway through the 15-minute candle, so I could see that being a possibility. Longs, though, are definitely starting to not be as valid. But we'll see what happens with this 5-minute candle. I think 5-minute candle is going to be telling for my strategy.
Okay. 25,570 here. Coach Hoop still chilling in that natural gas long trade there. Are you just in a one lot there, Hoop?
I'm in 2 micros. I got one.
2 micros.
One up here to take off if we sneak up and take a swipe at the highs. We're getting pretty close right now.
Okay.
Looks like I might get hit on this one. And just once again, you still got a while before the NYMEX quote close.
Right.
So we'll manage it from here. But looking at this cattle.
Coming up on that $4 level.
Yep. Cattle's right at the golden
Bitcoin
pocket, isn't it?
Bouncing a little bit off of that most recent selling we just saw. Stop right at that 200 moving average on the 30. I don't know that I hate shorts there. We did get a bounce off that 200 moving average, but I may get into a micro Bitcoin trade here. We'll see. We could get some continuation to the downside, trading 87,500s right now, 87,555.
GG.
What was that?
I haven't seen GG in a while. I just saw GG in the chat.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Remember GG DeMonico? Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Come on, go ahead and take one out here, boys.
Right back up here.
Yeah, this is looking pretty good for longs.
Right.
My 5-minute unraveled, so the cross isn't there. They're not crossing anymore, but it's not validated until a candle close. Because technically, if this 5-minute candle were to go back down below my EMA at 564s, or sorry, my MA below 564s, they would cross again, and so.
Sorry,
it would be
I've been wanting to do that.
good.
Andre gets to do it all the time. Natural gas.
New highs,
like
natural gas. Almost at $4 here, $3.99 in natural gas. Nice push, nice trade there, Coach Hoop. $25,571 last trade here in the NASDAQ. Gold kind of just sitting at its highs right now, 43.84.80. Tilt 53% short in the S&P, 52% short in the NASDAQ, 60% short crude oil, and 55% long gold. Taking a look at news, pretty quiet on the news. We do have Representative Greg Meeks speaking on the latest inflation report.
All right, I'm long.
We did see. All right, Mandy's long again.
We're gonna go 4 contracts, and I kind of like. Let's see, I think 90s would be a good go for us.
25, 576. What price did you get there, Mandy?
576 half.
576.
So reasons I'm entering long. We are basically bounced off of this EMA on the 15. On my 5 minute, we uncrossed and the candle posted. So there's no cross, so that would tell me continuation. And then on my 3 minute, I am anticipating a cross occurring on my 3 minute here any minute. So this is a pretty dang good setup. I'm pretty excited about this trade. Now for upside target, I am looking at the DOM to see if we can see anything. We could just get straight rejection. It could be one of those days, you know, where we are just chop fest with our quad witching aspect. But to me, the probability and the setup is looking pretty solid here. But I might easily be humbled. You know, anything can happen in a market, especially at the end of the year and on a Friday.
If the risk is managed, Mandy, is it humbled, or is it just, you know,
following the strat?
Sometimes you're not going to get it. You can't get them all right. Can't get them all right. And if that's the expectation, then you'll get humbled for sure, right? I just did take a short in micro Bitcoin here. I'm short a 3 lot in micro Bitcoin.
Oh yeah, I want to see
87,250.
I peeled that other long up here. I don't like that we didn't bust through $4, Jay. Big fat round number.
Okay. Yep.
Yeah, and I see my inner Coach Paul White line staring at me in the 30-minute. So I'm like, I'm not ignoring it because we're too close to it. You know what I mean? So.
Okay, so flat on that trade, Coach Root?
Flat. Yep. I'm up about.
Nice trade, sir. Give us a little P&L up $400.
Dr. Dax. How did you get her to trade micros? I know. I'm just as surprised. I think it's because I was down.
That was your own decision there, Mandy.
Yeah, I know. It is true. I was down on the day. Today's a hard trading day. That's for sure.
It's Bitcoin trade. I'm looking for the market to now sell through this moving average here, this 200 moving average on the 30-minute. We're kind of sitting there right now, so I'm not risking a whole lot on this trade. Risking about $200. I'm giving myself $400 left to trade for the day, but looking to see if we get some continuation on whatever the selling that I saw. See if we get a push here. Looking for 86,800. Mandy still long the NASDAQ for micro NASDAQ 576. And market's kind of just hanging out here. To be expected, right? This is options expiration day. You heard Jack say it. The power hour, the reversal challenge should be a very interesting reversal challenge. We'll probably see the market start moving there. But yeah, right now.
I'm definitely tuning in for that one. That one will be fun to watch.
Oh, yeah. For sure.
That was a good one last week.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, thank you.
I was hanging in there as long as I could with you, Mandy.
It was
once
fun.
Once we went to 8 lots, I was screwed.
Hey, and you know what? We were all doing so good for so long.
Oh,
that was amazing.
Yeah.
The competition.
That might have been the closest competition. Might have been the closest
Absolutely.
competition we've seen in the reversal challenge, right?
I believe so, without a doubt. That was a heck of a reversal challenge. I'm excited to see what happens with the guys today. I think it's Chad, Brad, and Nicholas. Is that right?
That'll be a good one.
I think it's Chad, Nick, Jack. Yeah.
Jack. Oh, Jack's in there. Let's go. Okay.
You know how much he loves to trade the NQ.
Right. see this micro Bitcoin trade down about $50 right now.
Silver not
Mandy
done.
in that NASDAQ short. Hoop, what are you scanning now? So you're out of that natural gas trade. Do you scan, look for another opportunity? Do you sit back for a little bit?
I need to turn
count
off
your
silver
winnings?
again because
Does
I
it look-
just opened the ladder again. I'm going to turn that off because I keep looking at it because it could be it's just danger in that market right now. You know, there's about an hour and a half. You know, there's still some time left in cattle. The other one that I had been hawking a little bit the last couple of days is soybeans, and
Okay.
you know, it's been directionally been breaking, and I was hoping we get some consolidation, and we did get a little bit this morning, but yeah, once again, I probably go with a little bit of clearer picture going into Monday here, as opposed like we talk about it late on a Friday, as with the day gets on, especially for ag markets because they close earlier. Yeah, I just don't know if I would do anything right here, but we did get a little consolidation along the bottom here. So.
Gotcha. Seeing a little bit of a sell here in this micro Bitcoin trade. If we can get under 87s, trying to think whether or not I'll add to this and just reduce the risk.
Have you looked at a daily on soybeans lately?
Daily on soybeans, I have not. It is oh wow, look at that. What the how did you miss that, Jay? It's down 10%.
That's what I'm here for, Jay. I try and keep you.
Right.
I know you trade a lot of markets. I try and help you as much as I can. I'm like, hey, Jay, did you see that one? You're like, oh, crap.
Right. Did you see this one?
Yeah. Can't catch them all, man. Right?
What else you got, Hoop? What else? What else are you sitting on over there?
What else you got?
What other markets?
Cocoa. Oh, we can't trade cocoa yet. That's right.
Oh, can't trade that one. Can't trade that one. All right. Here's micro Bitcoin under that 87,000
right
here. Let's see. 86,600s is what I'm looking at. Downside here. 86,600.
Downside.
86,600 is where I'll start to manage this trade a little bit. I really want to see this. We got 13 minutes still on this 30-minute candle, but I want to see it close below the 200 moving average, which is 87,110s.
Okay.
If we get a candle close there, then I think we probably trade at least through 50% of this candle here that we're trading into right now. So.
Just feels like that.
My exit right now is at the low, just in case.
Be down 5% one day.
Right, and that's why my exit is where it is. Right, I'm about 2% off of where the market's trading right now. But if we get a, some liquidations in the crypto market, could be a nice target. Yeah. Our friend Wu in the chat saying shorts are going to get wrecked. Which market? Because not in silver, or actually they are getting wrecked in silver. New all-time high is 67.59. New all-time high there in silver. There go those buyers in Bitcoin. No ad yet. I'll stick it out for this 30-minute candle. Depending on how this 30-minute candle closes, I may just take this trade off. I don't love that rejection for sellers underneath 87, but I'm going to give them another chance.
Jan Henselman in the chat's wondering, what is the reversal challenge? Do you want to explain it?
That
Jay?
is a little game that we play at the end of the week. Just a little, fun competition. It's Friday. It's the end of the week. At that point, no one's doing any real serious trading for the most part. So it's a game that we play. You have to be in a position at all times. The only thing you can do is hit the reverse button. So you got to be long or short. And the only way you can switch sides is if you hit the reverse button. We scale up to make the competition a little more entertaining as the power hour goes, but it's the last hour of the week here on TopstepTV. Little game that we play. Mandy has a pretty good record during the doing the reversal challenge. Trump speech in 10 minutes. Trump speech in 10 minutes. Just a reminder to everyone, we got a form pinned to the top of the chat, group coaching. We have Anne-Marie, Gabe, and who is the third?
I think it's Deanna.
Anne-Marie and Gabe right now, I believe. D may be coming in for group coaching, but right now we got Anne-Marie and Gabe for group coaching. I don't like that rejection, Bitcoin.
Yeah, I see that.
I like that we're back to break even on my trade.
Nice trade.
Again, this is
Coach
a
Vince is joining
lifetime
free
for me.
Yeah, Mandy, you've been in this one for a while.
Yeah. I mean, we're doing a whole lot of nothing. So it makes sense why we're in this. So
Yeah. All right, so here's what I'm going to do on this Bitcoin trade. If we get back under 87,000, I'm going to sell another 2. And I'll be short 5. I'm going to keep the same risk, going to risk about $200 on this trade. If we get back under 87s. New highs, gold 43.8850. New high silver 67.64. That is a new all-time high in silver, up 3.64% on the day.
Jay, what are you doing over like at the end of the year in regards to trading yourself?
Great question. Great question. Well, I'm going to be here. We're here on TopstepTV. We got Monday, Tuesday, Friday next week. We're on air, so I'll be here. But not looking for a whole lot. What I've been doing recently is, if there's a great trade in the morning, taking it, but then outside of that, trying to get away from the charts, right? Partly because I haven't done all my Christmas shopping yet, so I got to get that done. But it's, just really not trying to continue to force opportunities, especially because I think personally we've been having some pretty clean moves. This morning we saw it. There was a buyer we identified pre-market in the NASDAQ, and we saw a nice push there, took advantage of that. But outside of that, not going to try to force it. Nice trade you got going on here, Mandy.
There you go, Mandy.
Look at me, so close to my TP. I am moving my stop loss and trailing it just below my moving average on the 500 tick. That's usually a good read for me on whether or not I'm going to continue to go or not. Man, we were so close to that TP. Let's see if we can get it. Let me see if I need to adjust it all. No,
if the NASDAQ can take out Mandy's profit target and the high of the day. S&P is making new highs, 68.92.5. The NASDAQ trading below its highs, high of the day 25, 600 and a quarter. Okay. Nice trade there, Mandy. Nice trade. Update us on that P&L when you get a chance.
Yeah, it's $30. So that was a $60 move for me on 4 micros.
Very nice. And we can continue to trade the rest of the day. Again, we'll be back. Us three will be back later on for a little more trade with Topstep, getting some trades in here. So see if this micro Bitcoin trade stops me out before that. I like where my stop is. With everything else kind of rallying here, though, Bitcoin kind of moves like the equity markets now, and holding that 200 moving average on the 30-minute. I do like that we were under VWAP. We're kind of testing VWAP here. So, okay, comfortable holding onto this trade for now. Again, it's only $200 worth of risk. And I'm giving myself $400 for the day, for the rest of the day. Coach Hoop, anything else you're seeing right now? Are you going to wait for us to come back on air for the rest of it?
I'm going to keep an eye on gold here. See if maybe I can catch a dip maybe in there. Crude is just stuck. Yeah, and I might keep an eye on cattle here. Maybe we get a little bit of fireworks going into the last hour of the day. Those would be the two that I'm looking at right now. Natural gas is, once again, we might get some movement above $4, but right now it seems to be hesitating pretty good up there. So just going to stay patient here a little bit right now. There goes the ES for
there you have it.
Highs again.
New highs in the ES, new highs in silver. Mandy out of that natural NASDAQ trade. Nice trade over there. We do have the president making an announcement. Right now it says he's making an announcement on drugs. I believe he was supposed to be talking about drug costs. So that is coming up at the top of the hour. We also have everybody's favorite Friday number, the Baker Hughes rig count. Why do we love that number? Because we know that means we're coming to the end of the week. We're going to be coming to the end of the segment here in just a little bit. Again, group coaching coming up after this. That form is pinned to the top of the chat. You have Gabe, Anne Marie, and Coach Vince. So make sure you get your questions on there. Grin. I don't think that's what I said, but Maybe I could have worded that a little bit better.
That's
We
all
are
right.
going to go to a little bit of a break. Group coaching coming up after this. This is Top Step TV. Let's go. We'll be back.
Futures traders should know and understand what open interest is. Open interest, quite simply put, is the number of outstanding contracts in a futures product. Why is it important? Open interest can tell you when money is coming into or being pulled out of a specific futures contract. Now, how can you use that to your advantage? When price is rising over time and open interest is increasing, that says that money is coming in to the long side of the market. It's a strong move to the upside. Open interest starts to fall off in that direction, maybe the market's running out of gas a little bit. And the same is true in the opposite direction. If price is moving lower over time on increasing open interest, money is coming into the short side in that market. But if open interest starts to fall off as price continues to go lower, maybe the downside is now out of gas. I hope this simple explanation of open interest is going to help you trade well.
Good afternoon, everybody, and welcome back. It is time for some group coaching. I got two of my favorite people with me today. We got Anne-Marie in the middle, VIP coach, and just an amazing, amazing woman. We also have Vinny Two Ticks, VIP coach of the market makers, and as well, Vinny Two Ticks in the house. It's going to be a great hour here. We also do, just a fair warning for everybody, we do potentially have Trump coming in here for a presser at some point. I don't have a lot of details about it. Let me see if I can gather some more information about maybe the background information on what that might be. But I do want to point out that we did just get the Baker Hughes rig count number as well. So the total rig count actual came in around 542. Previous was 548. And then other than that, though, yeah, we're just kind of waiting to see what this Trump presser is going to be about. Sounds like it's going to be about drug prices, potentially, pharmaceuticals, from what I'm hearing so far. But we'll get a little bit more clarity as it actually starts. So we'll find out. But in the meantime, Anne-Marie, how are you?
Doing really well. Excited to be back. This is a huge expiration day. So it'll be really interesting to see how we close. I do think the reversal challenge is going to be spicy, as it were.
It definitely could be. We'll find out, but it is OPEX. So that's an interesting
What level of spice are we
dilemma to be
talking
in.
about?
Yeah.
I'm thinking 5 pepper hot.
Oh,
I think
nice.
5 pepper hot.
Yeah.
Really? Okay.
I'll
All
go for
right.
that.
You heard it. You heard it here.
Yeah,
We're thinking
I do.
this afternoon might get a little wonky.
Yeah, for
Yeah.
sure.
Vince, how are you? Welcome back, man. Good to see you as always.
Yeah, thanks. It's a pleasure being on here with you, especially sharing the screen with Anne-Marie. It's been a while. So
I know.
gonna have some fun.
Good.
Yeah, it's been a while. Presently I'm sitting long, 1 ES from 68.72s. I'm hoping to get to 68.90, 98. 68.98 is gonna be my target. So
Okay.
hopefully, I don't know. We have some. You said Trump might be coming on, so let's see what happens here. I'm kind of like holding my breath now. You never know.
Sounds good. You do
This
never
could go
know.
either
He
way,
does
right?
Like
You
he
never
does
know.
like to spray all fields. So we will find out. All right. So you are long ES currently looking for those 68.98s. We obviously, just to do a little quick round trip before we get into any questions at all. S&P is currently trading kind of near the highs of session. 68.90 half was the last trade. NASDAQ is also looking like we might maybe make another pop above the 600 level, potentially 25,590s last trade. The tilt is basically split. It's dead even, 50-50 across the board in ES and NASDAQ. So our traders here are definitely kind of split bias leading into the back end of the day. We got gold cooking a little bit, kind of consolidating near the highs, 43.85.8 per ounce. Silver also near pretty much its brand new all-time high, 67.63. We'll talk about maybe a little bit of silver here with Anne-Marie in a moment. Crude just broke above highs with that rig count, by the way. So we just made a new high of day, 56.61, breaking above the New York high so far. Bitcoin near lows of the session, 87,190 per MBT. Yeah, tilt's pretty much flat no matter where you look. Not seeing a whole lot of size on the dome. Anne-Marie, I know Vince is in a trade. Anne-Marie, do you have any thoughts going into the afternoon other than potentially a level 5 spice level for the close? What are you thinking about right now? What's on your radar?
You know, I'm looking at that same region around 6,900. I wonder what made Vince stop with his target just shy of that, if he thinks that sellers are going to try and front run that big fat round number, or if it could potentially blow through it. So that would be kind of interesting to know from his point of view. And then, you know, the big thing that really surprised me is the move of silver, because there were so many, and this is what happens when you have all these gamma flows that say, hey, listen, I don't think we're going to pass. And everybody gets in on that one side of the boat that says, listen, we're going to short it. at 64.50 and somebody pushes up over the top, and then all of a sudden we've got ourselves a massive squeeze, which I really think that is what's going on in silver right now. And so I'd like to see that sort of stabilize a little. Being here in Japan, there's all kinds of news this morning about
Mm-hmm.
the BOJ rate increase, which is kind of a shocker since, they haven't done that. You can still get car loans for 1%, 1.4% interest. You can buy homes or business properties at 0% interest, which is why they've got, a lot of natural support from the people who live in Japan. But what I did learn was that the carry trade is associated with this Bitcoin move. And so that Bitcoin, a lot of them were borrowing in yen and working these big Bitcoin trades, and they're unwinding that event, and that's causing the pressure in Bitcoin. So we'll see how it stabilizes there. But since it is 3 a.m, I'm trying to keep my hands off the mouse so that I don't do something crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now, really on the Bank of Japan rate hike, so quarter basis point increase, 3/4 point is the total current rate right now, which is the highest level in about 30 years, by the way. So that is, it's a fairly substantial, moment right now
Yeah, it's
for the
big.
Bank of Japan. The hike, from what I'm kind of taking away from the summary of that decision, it's kind of reflecting persistent inflation above target, stronger, economic activity, real interest rates, of course, remaining quite low, accommodative even after the hike. As you were saying, you can still, even with that rate hike, get loans, car loans. I wish I could get a 1% rate here in the
I
States. That
know.
would be
Right?
fantastic.
Or a 0% on a home
Man.
for business.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
big.
insane.
Can't beat that.
Big.
I'll take it.
I know it.
Real. Well, Vince, we do have a question in chat from Arthur. Said, hey,
Sure.
can you walk us through a little bit of what you're seeing, kind of what made you take the trade? Obviously, we are near highs of the session, kind of late in the not late in the afternoon, but early in the afternoon. What kind of triggered you to get into that, and talk a little bit more
The
about
current
what you're
trade,
seeing?
if you flip over to my charts, I'll explain the reason behind the entry. All right. So here you can see we have this. This is the opening bar, 15-minute bar. Okay. Huge bullishness came into the market, right? We just pushed the market higher, higher, higher. And then we started to build a little bit of range up here. You see the wick here, and you see the wick here. Well, this is a range, right? You have sellers, you have buyers. So when the market came down, I bought it up against these buyers, hoping that they would defend this wick low. And so far, so good. We got up here, you got a little rejection, came back to point of control, got a little scary, right? But I held strong. Finally pushed up, we took it out, and now we're up here. So I just moved my stop here. So I have a guaranteed profit at this point of about 500, 512. So there, I move my stop up, so I have something to bank if it pulls back here. I am a little bit concerned about what might come up on the news, but my target is sitting up here at 68.98. So I'm looking to just run it up here. So Emory S Y 68.98. So here it is. The afternoon pullback high from the 15th was 69.01. Look at the selling that came in at 6,900, right? It was just massive selling. And every time we get up in this area, there's been, it's been buy zone, right? And then it became resistant. So that is an area where I feel like if we come up here and test it, the sellers may come in and try to smack this market down. Plus, it's probably an option level that's going to be expiring as well. So if somebody's long 6,900 calls, they're going to want to defend those calls. If they're short, short 68.98 calls, they're going to want to defend that. So that's pretty much why I want to lighten up right there.
Okay.
So hopefully we'll get the push I'm looking for. And,
well, good news for you. Good news for you on that trade, Vinny. Trump's presser got pushed another 40 minutes, so
Ooh.
you got some time.
Okay. All right. Well, who knows? It may help too, right?
Yeah, that's a good thing. Absolutely.
Yeah. So we'll see what happens here.
And Marie, so John Ross just made a comment, said, pretty strange. Gex shows that we could see a giant upper wick on the daily candle today. Obviously, anything can happen. Any kind of comments on what you're seeing, maybe in terms of Gex levels or options? Anything that you want to bring into the conversation there about that level?
Okay. You mean in terms of flows?
Like higher. Yeah, kind of what you're seeing on your end of how you analyze.
So I am looking at this call wall that it was a 0 DTE call wall at the beginning of the week. Now the call wall, the big call wall for the end of the month is sitting at 7,000. So my suspicion is that we grind to the north over the next week, right? And so by grinding to the north, this is what I mean. We'll move up, rotate back, move up, rotate back. That's just what I think the market is set for, because there's so many folks that are on the both sides of the fence. And so if you're a trader and you're thinking to yourself, what can I look for? We still could move up in this area. A lot of analysts are saying, hey, we could see brand new highs before the end of the year. We've got Hoke's kickoff high, 69.95. And so if you're staring down the overall rotations of everything, if we can get up over this 6,900 and stay there, we could chop around for a few days and then just try to spike higher. As I mentioned the last time I was on, the worrisome thing is the fact that we might see the VIX expiration shift the rotation of the market. And the VIX expiration is after the end of the month. So it's into the first weeks of January. And so everything looks like there's going to be lift higher until that area where the VIX expires and then brand new trades go on. So I hope I answered that question appropriately.
Yeah, I don't think, I guess I probably could have been a little bit more clear. I know John's was more of a comment, less than a question, but yeah, just getting some extra clarity. I always love hearing from you on kind of what you're seeing on the other side of the world that we might not talk a whole lot about consistently on here, but yeah, good stuff. So we do have a couple of questions, y'all, that I do want to get to. Thank you all for submitting your questions this morning. Anne-Marie, we'll start with you here. We do have a question from Alden. How do you see and use Delta? Particularly in the NASDAQ for Alden, but in general, kind of how do you see and then what do you do with that information for Delta? How does that help you in your process?
That is a great question. And the answer really depends on what my overall mindset is coming into the trading day. So Delta is sort of a nuanced observation that we have about where traders are positioned. And so we often talk about cumulative delta, and that tells us the directional flow of the market. So if more people are buying than selling, very often we have a positive cumulative delta, and that's going to get matched with directional flow. And so you can see this pressure point up here. I do not have the machine up that allows me to see cumulative delta right now, but I would anticipate that it's generally bullish. So if I see that the delta is positive and my price action is moving upward, then I'm pretty certain are going to continue to be buy zones. But see, I could sort of tell that just by looking at the candlestick formations here. I have higher lows and higher highs. And so when you are looking at Delta, think for the first time, if you're saying, hey, I want to understand it, just realize that it gives us a little bit of color on flow. Now, what ends up being a little tricky is if Delta is negative and price action is positive, or if Delta is positive and price action is negative. What those two things tell us is that there is a battle under the surface between the buyers and sellers. They're not all agreeing, hey, we need to move in one direction. Some are saying, hey, I want price to come in. Others are saying, hey, I want price to move up. The most important place I like to look at Delta and cumulative Delta is coming into the end of the day. And if everyone has been trading up and we've got a market that has sticks like the ones we're looking at, up and down and up and down, if the delta is very positive, very big, maybe above 15,000, 12,000, what it tells me is traders are going to have to unwind their positions or get out of their longs. And so when 3 o'clock rolls around, I'm usually saying to myself, okay, Delta is very high. There are traders sitting here. They're going to want to cover. And so I'm going to get out before I get trampled going to the fire escape. And so that is really how I will look at that. But in general, it's fairly nuanced. What would you say to add to that, Vince?
So yeah, the delta, like when I'm looking at it, I like the divergences, Anne-Marie. So like when we're pressing into the highs, I don't know, what's the delta reading right now, actually? Do you have that?
I don't. I don't have that machine.
All right, I could get
Fix
it.
to me.
Yeah, hold on. I'm curious. Let's see what the ES. Hold on one second. Just give me 1 minute. I'm going to check and see where it's at. So, but as I'm looking for that, so Delta, I like on the divergence side, right? Because then we could kind of see, do we have the shorts, caught? Are the longs caught? Are we going to squeeze into the close? Are we going to squeeze, to the downside or the upside? And it's all based on Delta, right? I know that there's a Delta divergence in gold today. So gold is doing what? Let's see. Gold is GC. Negative delta, and we're pushing towards the highs of the session, right? So this is a delta divergence, and what's happening is it's negative 3,300, and they're selling it, and the buyers are absorbing those sell orders, right? So the delta reading is supposed to be a market order hitting them, hitting the bid. They're selling it at the market, and it's creating negative delta, and we're pushing the market higher. And that is kind of how I use delta mainly. Now, when delta is congruent with direction, that's also another nuance to look at, because if everybody's buying, right, and the market is moving in its direction, and that means everybody's kind of in concert with each other, right? And everybody's either buying or selling when you have positive delta as you're moving up. So I think delta is a very nice thing to use in your your trading arsenal. And I've learned a lot of it from Hogue in the past, and it's been really, really interesting to gauge the market on what's going on.
I think the hard thing about Delta is when you ask the question, the answer is always, it depends. That's what makes it,
does.
right?
It does. I've had Delta. Go ahead.
Go ahead. Sorry.
No, I was saying sometimes you could have like negative 20,000 delta on the high, and it won't squeeze, right? And it'll just rotate in your face to the down. So I've seen days like that too. But I think those are the days where, say, like Hogue will say, Elvis left the building, right? So they got their business done. They absorbed all the orders. Maybe they even covered. And then they said, okay, shorts, take the market where you want it. So, you got to be very careful no matter what it is. There's no holy grail, right? We need to read the market and always have a stop, because you never know. ACH.
Yeah, of course. Great answers, guys. I appreciate both of the perspectives on how to use that information. And I think that Hogue, of course, out for the rest of the day, now taking his holiday break. But he's typically the guy that provides a lot of that information for us here on the show consistently. But I know that you two had some great input to provide there. We do have another question, and this is actually going to be geared a little bit more towards Vince to start. We'll see if Anne Marie has any additional comments to add. When it comes to market profile, so Eric had asked, how does one interpret the secondary POC standing for point of control, from the previous day's profile?
Okay.
Anything that you'd like to discuss when it comes to market profile and maybe just point of control and how you use that information?
Yeah, so the previous day's point of control is going to be a fixed point of control. Okay, so like yesterday's volume point of control is sitting at 68.44. Now, it's a little bit trickier during the day, right? So here we have a point of control sitting at 67.96 quarter from this day. All right, but today, so if you look at this, and actually I'm gonna start from let me go on a shorter time frame chart so you can see it a little bit better. Let me go to a 5-minute. Okay, and we'll start from the morning. So here's the first 5-minute bar of the session. Okay, as we're trading each bar, you start to see volume developing, right? It's pushing higher. All right, we have a gap bar here, right? In between here, there's a little gap, low volume. We're gapping higher, pushing up. We put in the initial balance high right here, right? And then the market starts to pull back. You see the point of control has been moving up, right? It started down here at the low of the session, starts down here. And as we're pushing higher with volume, it's moving the point of control to the upside. All right. And there's a lot of volume being traded at this point. And you have to watch how the point of control migrates throughout the session. Now, when you're pushing away from value from a previous day, right, that might mean something. Maybe we have, we're no longer saying that value is here between 68.50s to 68.25, right? The market's saying, okay, well, we don't find this valuable anymore. We've been in this range. It's time to now extend the auction and entice more buyers to come in because nobody's doing anything, right? So then they start to move the market in another direction to entice trade. The market's job is to facilitate trade. And when it gets stagnant over time, it eventually has to do something, right? Or else everybody's going to go home. So you can see, though, today, the market has been pushing up. We have kind of a P-shaped profile here, which could be a short covering rally. That's why I'm interested to see what Delta is right now in the ES. I don't have it pulled up, though. But you can see we started to build this a little bit of a range here. I took that long off of the 15-minute bar because we have this little area. And, I'm just watching point of control move up and move value higher throughout the day. And that's pretty much what I'm looking at when I look at profiles.
Okay.
Could you tell us how you make that volume profile show up on our our Topstep charts?
Yeah, absolutely. So you just go right up here to indicators. You go to volume profile fixed range. I have it starred, but you could type it in here, volume profile fixed range, and then you could add it. And then I use 70% of the value area is my value area 70%. Some people might use something different, 75. I use 70, and then I use one tick per row, and I use total volume. So you can play around with the volume. Some people like to see delta in there and stuff like that, but I just use total volume.
Okay. Thank you. I apologize for interrupting,
I started
Dave.
from the beginning. Yeah, the beginning of the session is where I started from.
Okay. Gotcha.
The regular trading hour session.
Correct. Regular trading hours.
Regular. Gotcha. Okay. For the P-shaped profile. So for those that don't know what a P-shaped profile is that essentially the lighter highlighted area of volume on that kind of volume bars here in the upper left, and more of was that value essentially for those that might not know what that represents?
So right here. So what happened was we have the big push up, and now we're kind of building balance at the high of the session. We're starting to push a little bit more again, but overall, this is a P-shaped profile, right? You can see it here, and have this P shape. A lot of times when you have the P-shaped profile, this means that there was a short covering event. All right, but we can confirm that tomorrow morning through open interest. So we won't know if this was short covering unless we see that, we lost open interest coming into today. It's always the next days when you get open interest. So if we lost open interest tomorrow morning, then we know that money left the market and this is most likely a short covering rally.
Gotcha. Okay. Awesome, man. Well, appreciate you answering that.
Yep.
Let's take
Yeah,
a
you
brief look around the market, see what's cooking. I know we got Vince in a long trade here from the 70s, right? 72, I think was your entry, 68, 72.
68, 72. Yep.
Awesome. So we are still near highs of the session, kind of just basing around here, around 68, 90. Not a whole lot happening. One interesting thing I did want to point out, though, so the S&Ps has broke the previous kind of high of that initial move of the morning, which was around 68.87 half. So we're hanging out above. So we're consistently seeing, some higher highs, even though they're minimal now at this point in the day. NASDAQ did not break above its high. Its previous high of the major move of the open peaked around just shy of that 25,600 level. And we have yet to make a new high above that. So that's a little bit of divergence between the two indices so far, but not really a whole lot happening there across the equities. I will say they're building into more shorts. The tilt is 56% short in the ES and 64% short in the NASDAQ. So people are definitely leaning into those shorts a little bit near these highs. We'll see if we end up seeing a squeeze this afternoon. Gold is also kind of hanging out right around the highs here, 43.87 per ounce last trade, seeing how we can handle this 43.90 level. Crude, of course, is coming off kind of the highs a little bit near, we made that peak of around 56.70 per barrel, about 40 cents lower, 56.57 last trade in crude. There's about a 68% long tilt in the crude oil at the moment. Bitcoin consolidating in the 87,000 range, 87,415 last trade in MBT. And silver, just like gold, is currently coming off the highs a little bit and seeing a little bit of a bid being held around 67.51 right now. For those that were wondering, the Trump presser did get delayed. We are waiting for a little bit more clarity on the timeline. It said 12:45 Central, so potentially in 15 minutes if all goes well. But as we know, that can get pushed out a little bit further. I think Trump has two pressers on the schedule today. We had the afternoon one that we're anticipating here, and then there's also going to be another one this evening around 8 p.m. Central, speaking from the White House about the economy. So I think tonight's is going to be a little bit more geared towards what we're looking for potentially when it comes to information. Today's afternoon one is at least anticipating to be more about pharmaceutical industry, drug prices. So we'll see how that shakes out. Nothing on the financial
get
juice
healthcare
right
under
now.
control in this country, that's for sure.
Oh, 100%.
Right, the premiums are out of control on health insurance. I got my bill, forget about it. Like $1,600 a month. It's crazy.
You said $1,600 a month?
Yep, family plan, $1,600 a month.
Holy mackerel. Okay, how many dependents do you have on that plan, if you don't mind me asking?
There's 3 people.
Okay.
Yeah. Sometimes it doesn't matter. You can
absurd.
have up to 4 kids, and it'll end up being like that. Once you get to the numbers, they start to spike up.
Yeah, in the last 5 years, I mean, it's gone up about 500%.
Yeah, it's insane.
Absolutely wild. Dan Emmons says, as soon as you have one kid, it jumps. That makes sense.
Yeah.
I'm just paying
and
for
it's
me and
based
my
on age
lonesome
too. As
right
you
now.
start to creep up in age, they kind of get you too.
Yeah.
I'll be keeping a close eye on mine. 32, about to be 33, but yeah, we'll
Spring
see what happens
chicken.
there.
I got socks older than you.
Yeah.
Said you have.
I wish I
older
was
than
there
you,
again.
or
That's for sure. I'll tell you. Actually, Gabe, I think 35 or 38 was the best. Like the best. So you're
mid to
almost
late
there,
30s.
my man. You're getting there. 38,
I'm
35 to
feeling it.
38 was.
Isn't that
was
what they
good.
say? That
Really good.
That's where it is peak. That sort of region, or Men?
I
Yes?
guess it depends on what you define by peaking. Like what
Oh,
aspects of your
there
life
you
are
go.
going to be peaking around that time of your life. But
Yeah.
yeah, and I think
Yeah.
your younger years, right? You're in more of an adventurous, explorative mode of trying to kind of test new things, break new ground, and get a grip on what the heck you want to do for your life or what your purpose might be. But yeah,
Yeah.
30s, I think you get a little bit more grasp on what that actually is,
Yeah.
land a little bit more stability. But yeah, I'm enjoying my
Yeah.
30s so far. But definitely won't be
Nice.
looking forward to insurance premiums going up.
All right, we're gonna watch here. I may end up covering this. We're at the IB high right
Okay.
now, so if this doesn't hold, I'm gonna exit. We'll see what happens here. Let me give it a little bit.
Now, I noticed that your current stop that you have resting at least is near point of control at the moment for the session.
Yes. Yeah, I locked in. I wanted to lock in 500 on the trade.
Okay.
So worst case scenario, if I just let it work and pull back, I'll end up with a minimum of 500 on the trade. So that's why it's there.
Now, Vince, let me ask you, because I know that we have a conversation typically about stops based on structure or based on process versus stops based on P&L. Is there
Mhm.
any logic behind really in your current trade plan why you would prioritize $500 of P&L over maybe giving point of control a little bit of room to breathe and tucking it underneath if you feel like that's going to be a
Well,
possible level
yeah.
that we could retest?
Yeah. So what I'm thinking on this particular trade is, we got above the IB, we're pushing higher. If this reclaims the initial balance, it could rotate down here to this point of control. And,
Okay.
if it gets there, I probably want to be out of the trade at that point. So
Gotcha.
I'm going to see if, the volume came in down there. So if it's here, it might hold this market up. But if not, it comes down and gets to it. I'm okay with it, right? Because I bought value low. So in my style of trade, I try to go from value low to the center of the range or look for a full rotation, which I already got, right? But I am trying to get a little bit of a bigger bite out of the market. So I could lock in a profit here in the center, right? And if it comes back, it is what it is. I mean, it's probably not a great place for a stop, but because I have enough in the trade, I'm okay with it if it gets there. So I'm just
Gotcha.
going to try
Yeah.
to ride this thing up and try to capitalize, a little bit more on it if I can. But this IB area is interesting. We're gonna have to see what happens here.
And
Yeah.
so you're looking at the IB area for the 830, 930 high low. Is that what you've
Yes,
found?
correct.
Okay.
Mhm.
And so it sort of matches where we're looking at that. Your gray is, of course, your value area low, value area high. And so
Sure.
do you ever think about looking at that value area high zone and say, if it loses that, it's definitely, or nothing's definite, it's more likely to come the point of control. So I would
Yes.
take my profit up there. How's the trader
Mhm.
need to look at that um, value area being built out? How can the trader use that
Mhm.
as they're staring down price?
Yeah, so for me, the way that I like to use it is like yesterday. I'll give you an example. So today we're trending, so that's why I'm looking to hang in
Holding
this
on.
trade as long
Okay.
as I can.
Mm-hmm.
But a day like yesterday, when we reclaimed IB, I sold it and I took a nice rotation through the whole value area in the ES yesterday. But it was a
Okay.
different market state. We were more of in a range bound state of mind.
Yeah.
So,
Mm-hmm.
but same thing here today. Like if we do get acceptance back in here, we're most likely going to make a trip down, right? And I'm probably
Yeah.
going to cover
Okay.
this
That's what I
if
thought.
we
Mm-hmm.
start to do that. Yeah. But other than that, we are trending. So if we can hold this zone and IB, the value area high, right? So there right now
Yeah.
there's a tug of war going on right here at this level.
Mm-hmm.
And it's going to depend on who's the strongest, right? Where do they want to deal with it? But it's not looking so great right now. So I might be out of this thing soon.
Okay, fair enough.
We will see. We will see indeed. All right, we got a question from Anwar. I get into a lot of trades that go green. I have an issue not knowing when to actually close. I'll go for a 70-point move. But a lot of trades will get to 30, 40, or even 60 and then reverse on me and hit my stop loss. What should I do? Now, of course, Anwar, appreciate your question. As always, anything that we say on here isn't necessarily financial advice. And I think that there's a different methodology or potential trade plan for each individual trader, right? One particular method might not work for another person based on their style, based on their risk appetite, based on their strategy and their edge in general. But Anne-Marie, let's start with you. How did you kind of work through personally the ability to develop a true trade management process that fit your style? Like, what does that look like now? How do you protect profit? Do you have anything in place to do so at this time?
Absolutely. And that's a question that a lot of traders come into, right? And they'll operate on both sides. They'll say, I think this is where my trade is supposed to initiate, but how do I know for sure? Or I think my trade is supposed to top at this area, but how do I know for sure? And this how do I know for sure really all comes down to how much risk am I willing to position for myself? And if I enter a trade, do I want to leave with at least something? And so some traders will say, you know what? I don't want to leave with just something. I want to have my risk here, and I'm just going to hang on for my reward because that's how I do my measurement stats. They have whatever their strategy has, right? And there are a lot of folks that do that and they will let their price action move. But again, they've chosen those elements based on something else. For instance, D will use ATR at times. She will use measured movements at times. And so what you have to say to yourself is, what are the bounds on a trade that I'm going to be entering in today? So let's talk about Vince. Yesterday, he said, hey, it got to IB high and I was out of there, right? And so what he noticed was the market is range bound and choppy. So if your market's range bound and choppy and you get in and your risk to reward is something like 1 for 4 points, is that me or you? Oh, that was you.
That was me. I'm out.
Yeah,
I'm out.
Just covered.
Yeah. And so if you look at the market every day and say, all right, what is the market telling me today? If it's telling you, listen, 80 points, 60 points, 50 points, whatever it is that you're going after, I'm guessing that's the NQ or the MNQ, the market might be saying to you, listen, on a regular trending day, that's great. But today, you need to look at 30 points. You need to look at 20 points. The market needs to tell you what its temperament is, right? That friend you have that's moody. As soon as they walk into the room, you're like, okay,
Oh, geez,
no
here we go.
jokes for the first 15 minutes,
Yeah.
right? Exactly,
Right.
exactly. And so you really have to sort of let the market tell you what it's doing. And the way you get that information is maybe you take a trade with limited risk. And if you go, all right, I'm looking for 70 points and it goes to 30 and then comes all the way back down, at some point you have to go, you know what? Shouldn't be doing that. So why don't I clip this before it falls into my stop? And then you step back and recalibrate. But again, somebody might say something totally different to that. It really is a style question. And so Find your style and don't be afraid to use your practice account to say, all right, well, if the market looks a little choppy, if I've got my stop for 20 points and I'm looking for 60 or 80, maybe it's not going to give me that. And I can sort of see what the candlesticks are telling me and what my top step levels are telling me to decide what to do if it comes back into the space.
Yeah, I like that. I'll have some comments too,
Yep.
but I want to hear from Vince. How do you approach this? You know, we actually just had a really great example of that right now, right? You had a trade on, had a really great entry in your value area low. You were looking for a little bit more, but you were able to manage that position based on your style and how you look at the market. And you said, okay, I'm willing, I'm content with this, and I'm going to go ahead and cut it if it meets this particular threshold or this piece of criteria. But I think there's some adaptability there that I just saw too, adapting to conditions like Anne Marie was talking about. You want to talk through a little bit about your perspective on
Sure.
trade management?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. And this kind of stuff took me quite some time, right? And I learned it through journaling, honestly, like journaling my
Yep.
trades. And so I went through a period of time, you know, there was periods of time where I had some really decent success, right? And then I came into a period of time where, you know, things weren't really clicking. And during that period of time, I started to journal, and it helped to really figure things out for myself. So going into this question, and I love this question because there was a period in time where I would hold on to a trade too long. There was a period of time where I would get out of trades too fast. And I was like, you know what? I need to find a happy medium. I need to find out what is going on, you know, because you get into that one trade and it's like, oh, you're going to hold it forever. And then it comes all the way back and stops you out, right? And you end up losing on the day. And it's like, what the hell am I doing? And then you have the ones where, oh, I took it at, it was up 500, it pulled back to 150. I bailed and then it went to 2000 target or something, you know? So by journaling that kind of stuff, it'll help you to figure out your emotional state, right? Because our emotions make us do things that maybe we don't want to do, right? Out of fear or greed or whatever. So for me, like for this particular trade, okay, I secured a minimum of 2 times my risk, okay? And that's my goal. And any trade, if I have more than 2 times, it's gravy, right? It's the icing on the cake. You know, if I get my 2 times my risk, I'm happy. So you know, that trade now, I ended up with $700 on the trade. You know, and if it would have pulled back to my stop, it would have been 5. So as of right now, you know, I'm doing a little bit better. But you know, even if I let it pull back here and stop me out, I still got 2 times my risk, which is the goal, right? So as long as I'm getting that, I can, you know, trail my stop. I can get out early. I can do whatever I want at that point, right? I'm not messing with the metrics because I already locked in. You understand what I'm saying? Like I locked in my minimum
Yeah.
requirement, and
Yeah.
after that, I could do whatever I want. I could be stupid, you know. I could, you know, bail on it, whatever it is. I'm okay with that. I can make those emotional decisions because I know I locked in a guaranteed profit of X, right? So hopefully that helps.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Thanks,
that's
Vince.
a
I
great,
appreciate
that's
that.
a great. Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah. So trade management, just to kind of simplify or consolidate a little bit, I think trade management is such a unique, individualistic part about your trading. And some people are more set and forget, right? They're just going to set a static stop. They've accepted their risk. They set a static target, and they're just going to let the market either hit one or the other, right? It's bound to do 2 things: either hit your target or hit your stop. If you have no manual intervention whatsoever, then you have more active trade management. You know, you have to decide: are you going to, you know, trail based off structure? Like you see Dakota typically trailing based off structure that he's seeing on a 500 tick chart once he's in a position, and he's scaling into positions, doing micros. So there's some variables that you need to identify that will help kind of equip you with that foundation to know, if it does this, I've planned to do this, and you're just going to follow that plan, whatever that might look like for you.
Yep.
Is it scaling in? Is it all in, all out? You know, what type of reward to risk do I need for my edge to be profitable? These variables you definitely need to kind of work through and identify over a
Yes.
larger sample size of trades. You know, that's what the practice accounts for, right? Trading combines in a sim environment. You're not thinking about payouts. Trading combines, you might have a little bit of payouts on your mind because of what you can get to. So maybe the practice account is the best way to go. But yeah, you just need to identify some of these crucial pieces that I think will help define and give you more clarity over what will work or what could work for my system and what won't. And that's going to take a little bit of time and intentionality and actual data to show. But all good things. I love those answers, y'all. Let's take a quick, brief look at the markets, by the way. I just one market particular that I want to point out, Vince, and I'll let you comment, is gold.
Yeah.
Gold did come off the highs a pretty good bit. We traded as high as about 43.89, and now we're all the way back down underneath 43.80. 43.78 was the last trade. So we're getting a little bit of volume coming into gold here. A little bit of movement in one singular direction. But outside of that, equities kind of came off a little bit. But nothing really happening other than that. Gold and silver basically providing most of the action right now. But Vince, I didn't mean to cut you off. What were you going to say?
No, that's all right. So I pulled up the
You
gold
said
chart
Delta
here.
was, yeah, you said that cumulative
3,300.
Delta was negative, right? Yeah.
Yeah, it was negative 3,300 around here on the highs. But we're at a level here too, right, where we're have indecision. So I kept this on my chart. So, we were pushing into this. We ran the stops out the market. This was CPI day here. This is the finger day. I think let me see. Yeah, I took it off. But yeah, so it rallied up, caught some laggard buyers up here, it flushed them out of the market, and we're up against this zone again. So it's interesting where we are, this 43.85 level. So, even though we have negative delta, it's not saying it's done either. We just have a pullback. So we'll see. Do we rope in more delta and then take it up? But technically, at this point, this is probably sell off into settlement, because settlement is at 12:30 Central. So this would be actually going into settlement. This is like MOC, right, for equities, the last 5-10 minutes. So this was a sell off right to the point of control in the last 10 minutes into the close. So gold is technically pit closed at this moment. So that could have been what you saw there. So
thanks, Vince.
But they squeezed them
That's
almost
good.
all day. They got squeezed, and then finally they got a little bit of relief. But we'll see. We're at the point of control right now.
Indeed, we will. All right. I think we have a few minutes left here. Let's tackle one more question. This person, Toby says, I've got about $200 of drawdown left on my combine. Drawdown meaning distance to maximum loss limit, essentially. What is the smartest thing to do at this point to get back up to even? First thing I will point out, and then I'll kind of go to you, Anne Marie, to start with this. Of course, we would love to survive in that account, right? Obviously, there's cost to consider, right? Cost of a new evaluation, new trading combine. But if you have the mindset of already kind of the goal of, hey, I want to get back to even, I would encourage you first to just focus more on continuing to follow your process. If your process is designed correctly, and what I mean by mainly correctly is that you have an edge, you have risk management, and you just need to continue to follow your plan, and then let the statistics kind of work its way through. But Anne Marie, any perspective on that? Close to drawdown, how do I preserve this account? What does that look like for you?
I think you're spot on. Okay. Focusing on your process and then thinking about this. If you've got $200 of squish left, then you don't want to take one trade that's got a $200 risk, right? Because that's like rolling dice at the casino. So literally, you have to think to yourself, all right, how did I get to the space where my drawdown is now at this 200 from where it is, and realize that it's probably a combination of sizing up too much or jumping in too fast or any of the things that make us either rush into trades or rush out of trades. And so you come back to your basics and you size down. And that might mean taking, one or two micros and trying to chip away at $25 and $25 and $25 and $25 so that you can build that. But what ends up happening to us, and listen, I am speaking as someone who's absolutely done this in XFAs and combines, you get close to the edge and then you go, okay, I'm going to chip away at this. And then you get to a space where you go, all right, now I've got a little bit more cushion. And then you take an outsized trade and you go, and it,
right back to where you started.
You're out of there. Exactly. And so what you have to realize is that this is where compounding matters. And building yourself a cushion that is a couple of $1,000s is much easier for you to rotate through your trades, but harder to do it if you're doing it $25, $50 at a time, but entirely necessary. Patience as a trader is a superpower. It really is. Patience is a superpower in the trading space.
I agree with that.
So waiting for the ideal spaces and then just chipping away at it and giving yourself room to wait for the trade and then take the profit and then wash, rinse, repeat. That's the only way that I can tell you that has worked for me in live accounts and in these Topstep accounts.
Good. Vince, how about you? And then we'll finish up and get out of here.
Sure. So this is an interesting question. And there was a point where I was in, I think it was a combine at one time, and I think I had $18 left in it or something like that. And I was trading a micro, and I was saying to myself, I'm not blowing up this combine. It's not happening. I literally waited like a week and a half for the right setup to really, like, my perfect, cleanest setup, right? And I was so patient in it. And I took the trade, and I was able to turn that around and end up passing. no bullshit.
Wow.
But I had like $18
nice.
left. So what I would say is yeah, it was something else. So what I would say is size down as much as you can, right? One micro, whatever it is, and trade a market that maybe isn't super, super volatile. Maybe don't trade the NASDAQ, right? Because if the swings are huge, maybe trade the ES or the Dow or something else. And, just size down and look for your A+ setups. We all have certain things we look for, right? And we deviate away from our plan. So if you have a planned trade that you have statistics on it, that it works, X amount of percentage of time, and you can get X amount out of the trade. Like, you should know your numbers, right? And any business owner should know their numbers. And as a trader, you are a business owner. So you must know your numbers, okay? Forwards, backwards, sideways, everything. And you have to be very, very patient, and you can't get into the F it moment. All right. I know a lot of traders probably go there like, F it, I'll just reset. Remember, if you're trading a live account, you cannot reset your account. You need to go to work, make money, and fund that account. So you really want to practice the way you would trade your own personal money. Okay. Because God knows, if you get an F moment and you're trading your own funds, you could really do some damage financially to yourself. Okay. So size down
100%.
and be very, very, very patient. And if you blow up, that's okay. You followed a process that you blew up. Okay. It's not that you just said, F this, I'm going to full port it and close my eyes and see what happens, right? That's not teaching you how to trade. Teaching how to trade is learning how to come back from a drawdown, a substantial drawdown, right? Where you're at that verge. And believe me, you're going to get a sense of feeling that you feel more accomplished too when you're able to fight out of a drawdown and get back to profitability. It's going to be good for your mind and your soul than just saying, F this, let's just do it and pray for the best. Okay. So just size down as much as you possibly can and make sure that your risk is, you have a stop in and you're taking good trades. Don't rush it.
Thanks, Vince. Yeah. Good
Yeah,
stuff.
absolutely.
Well, we are out of time, and it's been a great session. We tackled 5 questions, 4 questions. I don't know, a good amount. But either way, love spending time with the two of you. Thank you so much for coming on.
Yeah,
We appreciate
same.
your time as always. Look forward to kind of catching up with you maybe next week. I'm not sure what the holidays look like for you both, but enjoy your time. Anne Marie, be safe
Yeah,
out
you
there
too.
across the globe. Get some sleep, as I know it's late for you. But in the meantime, we are going to take a brief break, and we'll be back with Trade with Topstep. We do have Jay, Mandy, and Coach Hoop coming back for round 2 today. But in the meantime, chat, stick around. We got a little bit more left. Love you. We appreciate you. And yeah, this is Topstep TV. Let's go.
Trade well.
Let's go.
And we are back. The trio that you know and love. We were on here earlier trading with you. Welcome back, Trade with Topstep. Mandy, Coach Hoop, how was lunch? How was your time off? And we are right back here. What's going on?
Fantastic lunchtime, actually. For me, sitting up nice, pretty penny. Right after we got off air, we started selling off when we got up to these 600s. Took that sell, and then we bounced a little bit, and then did it again and sold off all the way down here to these 544s, 545s. So snagged that a couple times on the way down, and I'm up 600 right now. I literally, right as we got on air, Jay, right as we went live, I entered long. I'm really liking this setup. We just posted a 5-minute candle cross. It was a pretty significant candle. And then if we look at the 15-minute, we're right at this pressure. It's really strong. So I'm on the 15-minute. So I'm hoping we can snag a little bit more and see if we can retest as of today. Again, we're thinking chopping going on through this. So I did go a little heavier on those sells earlier, right after we got off air, just because the setup was really like A+ setup for me. So I added a few more contracts on micro, which is still less than my one that I normally do. So we're looking good.
Awesome stuff, Mandy. And along here, I am still in that micro Bitcoin trade that we left off with. I was short 3 when we got off air. I did add, so I'm short 5. Been in this trade for about an hour and 10 minutes now. Still hasn't stopped me out. Risking about $200 on this trade, short 5 micro Bitcoin. Stop is above 87,600. Coach Hu, what about you? You said you were going to scan a couple markets. Anything you do during this that break we had, or anything you're looking at potential opportunities now?
Yeah, we're the scalping squad. Scalpers are back. That's us, right?
The scalping squad. There you go.
I was looking for a dip to buy in gold. I kind of had a demand zone a little bit lower, but it's getting late in the day. I don't know if we'll get all the way down there. It just settled, but it did bounce. I just was looking for maybe a pull back down a little lower to like 43.67, 43.70 area, but we only came down to like 77. And I'm looking at the clock and I'm like, oh, I can find a trade. I guarantee you that. I can talk myself into why I should take it. But we kind of busted through that 50 EMA, Jay, and now we come up and stopped. Could we roll over and then come down there? So like my good friend trader said, staying patient is a superpower in trading. And Anne-Marie is so right. So yeah, I'm just gonna, once again, gold, it's going to be late in the day, but never know. I'm not, once again, ACH, but I'm looking for a pullback to gold to maybe buy.
Awesome. Looking for a pullback in gold's quotes and prices here. 25,571 last trade in the NASDAQ, 68.8775 last trade in the S&P. Gold, 43.8010. Silver made another new all-time high, 67.68. New all-time high in silver, trading 67.475 right now. And micro Bitcoin, which I am currently trading right now, trading 87.360 last trade over there. I'm short from 87.146. Mandy, what price are you long from?
69s. I'm just going for 10 points, just kind of looking. I just want the 10 points, I think. I think I might be asking too much trying to go for 15 to 20. We could totally do it. But just where we're at in time of the day, we'll have less than 2 hours left for market open. and people are going home and closing out the day. So I don't want to ask for too much. Negative risk to reward, I put it down below our last pivot on my 500 tick. So just below 550s is my stop loss. So we'll see how this plays
Mandy,
out, but it's still holding pretty good.
Since you're not on Power Hour, and it's an option expiration triple witching. While we're on, I want to hear your above or below for today, because if you nail this one on option expiration, I'm going to definitely tip the cap. Yes. I'm just curious.
I know.
Good question. Take a look at it. You don't have to do it right this minute. Take a look
let's
at
not
it.
do it now. Let me digest this little segment.
Okay.
That's a great
Jack
one. I love
called
that.
68.55 yesterday. That he called his shot yesterday, I think. Was that right, Jay? Doesn't he call his shot there?
68.55. Yeah, he did.
Right?
He did. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yes,
so
he did.
that could we roll over into the expiration?
ACH
that might help your Bitcoin trade, Jay. If we roll over.
Yeah, right. I would welcome that. I would welcome that right now. Bitcoin probably looking like it's going to stop me out here. My stop is at 87.65, 87.650. Still within the $400 of risk I was going to give myself for the rest of the day, risking about $250 on this. So if I do see anything else, I may take another opportunity. But markets are slowed down, and usually for me, that's my time to slow down as well. Got to know who you are as a trader. We do have the president speaking right now. We may bring that in if we can. He's speaking about drug prices, so we'll see how relevant it is to markets moving, or we could just bring you some headlines. But the president is currently speaking. May affect, depending on what he says. He's supposed to be speaking about drug prices, but with everything that's going on in Venezuela, maybe he'll mention oil, and we could get some oil movement over there. Taking a look at the oil chart right now, 56.49 last trade there in oil.
It's looking really good on NQ.
You have a target, Mandy?
Yeah, 79 half, just below those 80s.
79 half.
Yeah, that would put me at 10 points. And, we just have a little more contracts on the DOM sitting at, or orders, excuse me, sitting at 580. So if I can give myself like a 10% roll, that hopefully should get me where I want to go. And we are getting really close. I'm actually going to make sure we're not going to be losing anything.
Yeah, go ahead, Mandy.
So I just placed my stop loss below the last candle on the 500 tick. It might come click me out. Yeah, it just did. So I got 20 on that. But with how fast that candle rotated on the 500 tick, I don't want to give up anymore and not be profitable. So we're out on that one. I'll look for a re-entry, but $20 it was green.
Paper cup.
Nice trade. Coach Hoop, you are pretty good at identifying chart patterns. What are you seeing on the 30-minute in the NASDAQ? Is that a flag? And what type? Is that a bull flag on the 30-minute?
Yep, it is.
Yeah, right?
Yep. Now, whether it comes to fruition, that's... Yes, it's a flagging pattern on a 30 all day long. Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yeah.
But it's on an exit roll day. I mean, Jay, and I can't remember them all, but I'm just telling you, on an option expiration day, man, and the last couple haven't been horrible, but supposedly I heard it was almost near $8 trillion was going to be, this is like going to be, it's like 7.9 trillion or something like that, some crazy number. And it's been quiet, eerily. Yeah, I mean, could you see this one thing where you just, get some big old rally and then the last half hour, this market rolls over? Yeah.
Rolls over,
This is why I spend a lot of time not being around, expirations. Because it could do whatever it wants without me.
Randomness. Yep. Randomness for sure. 25,700s up at the high there. President is not speaking yet, so as soon as he is, we'll try to bring that in. But seeing the markets kind of just consolidate here. Trying to scan, see everything's kind of in the same spot that we left it. Mandy, nice job taking advantage of it. So talk to us a little bit about that, right? You ended that last segment, you were up $30.
Yeah.
And now you're up $600. How do
Yeah,
you,
it was
as a scalper, navigate a, what do we have there? A 40-point range in the NASDAQ?
Yeah, absolutely. I went in up to, I think it was 2 contracts, or 20 MNQ on this. So we were setting up for a nice sell. I scalped here probably, I think I took a good 10 points on that. I got out literally at the bottom of this candle. And then we retested this 5-minute moving average line. And I believe I re-entered around here. And it was like bottom wick and then re-enter again in this area. So I did that a couple times, and those added up really fast with 20 micros. Because usually, you guys know me, I'm usually a mini trader. Sorry, Luna's going crazy in the back.
Been there.
Yelling at the kids coming home. Yeah, I think that
Gotcha.
answers, hopefully that answers some of the questions there.
Yeah, definitely.
But yeah, that's what I'm actually looking at here is a possible NQ. The 15-minute is looking really questionable right here. We are just converging. We did happen to close above the yellow. I just don't know if we're going to get anything that's going to push hard enough. This is a really tricky time of the day. I'm glad I cut my trade right here because we did rotate back down to the 64. So I would have been down about 5 points or so and about break even right now. So up $20, looking re-entry is totally a good option even at this point. But we're just so close on this 15-minute, I just think we are going to look to rotate back down. To answer your question, Hoop, I think I have it. I'm going to go with this nice line right here, 460. We're above below.
25,460.
Write it down.
Mandy has set the price for above below an hour and 45 minutes before, or an hour, 45 minutes maybe before we need to set it. I can see that. That's kind of the base of this flagging pattern. That I'm seeing if we do get that sell-off, right, if there's no buying above 25,600s, which there hasn't been all day, that could be a nice sell-off through the rest of the day. So let's see, 25,460, Mandy?
Yep.
25,460. Trying to think if I should Hogue says it all the time. Fisher cut bait with this micro Bitcoin trade. Could I just get back in it when it actually starts moving?
Yeah. And it might go the
Save
opposite
myself
direction.
$130 here.
Fly.
Just rally.
Get that Santa Claus rally added to it, you know? Like you said, this is going to be a wild close, and I'm excited for it. Am I going to be trading it? No. Am I excited to watch it?
Just watch
Absolutely.
it. Watch the fireworks.
Yeah. Do I want to win with my 460? Absolutely.
We have a VWAP at 20. You know, it's pretty close to that. VWAP for the session is right around there. 25. I got it at 25,465 right now. 25,463. So looks like a pretty good target. Let's see if we get it. Right now, we are just getting consolidation in these markets. Nice watch. Thanks. This is like a $50. It's like a $150 watch. Thanks. I like it though. It's one of my favorite ones. What are you gonna say?
Short
Mandy?
entry, Jay, would be a 5-minute candle close here within 2 minutes below 61.
5-minute candle close below 61. Okay.
Yeah, that would be my moving average. And that would most likely be like a cross, getting ready to post on the next candle. So that would be pretty preemptive. That's kind of where I'm looking right now. Longs are hard for me to take at this position and where we've just been barcoding for the last, would that be 15 minutes or so?
What about that 61s do you like? Is it just the kind of that low, the consolidation there?
Yes, low the consolidation, but it's also this 5-minute moving average. If we
Gotcha.
close below that,
Gotcha.
that should get us on a sell pattern most likely.
Awesome.
We're pushing a little bit
Coach
here.
Hoop, you were looking at gold.
71.
Yeah, we are pushing. You said we were pushing and micro Bitcoin just spiked up. I'm about to get stopped out of this trade. Let's see here. Here we go. We got the president on the mic as well. Maybe he just said buy crypto, right? And
Be about right.
we see right.
And they came
All
from
right, I'm out of that trade. There
prisons
we
and
go.
mental
12 hold.
institutions, and they were drug dealers, and all sorts of people came in that shouldn't be here. They came from the jails all over Venezuela, all over the world, the Congo. And now when they come in, they have to pay $1 million. And we've had a tremendous surge, and you're going to be happier than anybody because when you go to Harvard and the Wharton School of Finance and all of the great schools and you want to hire somebody and then you find out that, I'm sorry, they can't stay in our country for more than 24 hours. They graduate from the top schools. These people want to hire them. Now you're able to buy a card and you're able to keep people in the country. They can't keep people in the country. And they go to Canada, they go to other countries. A lot of times they go to Canada even though they work for the companies behind me. So now you're able to buy, the companies are able to buy the card and use it for people coming in to our country so they can stay in our country instead of being immediately shipped out after graduating. They graduate number one in their class at the best school, and they want to go to work for Johnson & Johnson, as an example, who's not here today, who will be here next week. They're well represented here. But they want to go to work for one of the great companies behind me, and you learn they can't do that because they're shipped out of the country. They're not shipped out anymore. So your company will pay a little bit, but that's okay. You'll be able to get them. So I just wanted to, it's called the gold card, the Trump gold card. Quite a beautiful thing. And you've taken in just a few days, you've taken in over $1.5 billion.
So you can call it the Trump
that
card.
goes all toward reducing debt.
Good move.
Goes into the Treasury of the United States. And I thought I'd do this before we start on Most Favored Nations. I want to read this because I would have said it the other night, but I was not allotted too much time, actually. You had a couple of brand new shows opening, and I understand that. But I do want to say, and some people say, oh, you shouldn't say it. It sounds negative. To me, I think it sounds positive. The only reason our unemployment tucked up and went up to 4.5%, which it went up to 4.5%, which is quite a low number, but still, is because we are reducing the government workforce by numbers that have never been seen before. In other words, government jobs are way down. And as you know, we don't need 10 people to fill one job, which is what we had in government in many cases. So the government workforce, by numbers that have never been seen before, has been reduced very substantially, and it will continue to be reduced. 100% of our new jobs are in the private sector. So this is for the last number of months. Think of that, 100%. Are you shocked to hear that? That's the way to make America great again, when you think, right? It's the only way. 100% of new jobs are in the private sector. And I could reduce unemployment to 2%, 1%, or practically zero by just hiring people into the federal government, even though those jobs are not necessary, which is what we had before. We had millions and millions of people having jobs that they never even showed up.
We held those 61s, man.
So I wish that the media would report that the 4.5% is an amazing number. And again,
I think you're on mute, Mandy.
If they don't report it, I guess maybe I'll just let some people go into the federal workforce. It'll look really wonderful. And what we're doing is the only way you can do it to make a country great. You can't have the government jobs. You have to have the private sector jobs. And these are among the biggest hires of private sector. So we have reduced the federal workforce by tremendous hundreds of thousands of people. And that reflects in unemployment, but that will be used up very quickly. And we've 100% of the new jobs, which, by the way, it's a record-setting number of jobs, too, is in the private sector. And I think that'll get even stronger when these buildings being built all over the country, of which they're building some, too. But AI and auto plants and everything else, they're being built all over the country. When that happens, your numbers will be even better. But I would like you to report it the way it is. We don't do the federal workforce jobs. We're reducing that very substantially. I'm thrilled to be joined by the leaders of 9 of the world's largest pharmaceutical manufacturers, all very big names, celebrities in their own right, very, very powerful people, and they head some of the most admired companies anywhere in the world. It's a great group. To announce that they've agreed to offer many of their flagship drugs, really all of their flagship drugs, at heavily discounted, most favored nations prices. In other words, whatever the drug sells for over the world, in the world, whatever the lowest number is, if it's Germany, if it's in UK, anywhere, we will match that price. Right now, sometimes it's 10 times higher. We've been laughed at and scoffed at for years. In fact, I was going to do it in my first term, but unfortunately with the advent of COVID, as you would say, it was not, I don't think it was a very good time to be hitting up Spain, Italy, France, but now we're doing it. So the hardest thing to do was going to be to get a country to do it, because we would have a pill in New York that was for sale for $130, and you could buy it in Germany and France and Spain and someplace anyways. They set their own prices for $10. So we'd pay 10 or 13 times more, pay 5 times more, pay all different prices. Now, whatever the lowest price is. Now, the pharmaceutical companies were difficult, but they also love our country. They knew it was unfair. And they were great. I appreciate it. But the bigger problem was going to be the countries. How are you going to get the countries to do it? And we told them, if you don't do it, we're going to have to use tariffs, and we're going to charge you a 10% tariff, which is far more money than the money we're talking about. And they immediately agreed to do it. So we have all the foreign countries agreeing to do it. If we didn't have the use of tariffs, we would never be able to do this. But we used tariff, and they said, is it a threat? I said, yes, it is a threat. Then they said, we will do it.
If you're wondering what
And
we're
they
listening
dropped
to,
the
we're
price.
hearing
So
the president
what's
speak
happening, because the
about,
world is bigger
drug
than
prices
the
and
United
making a
States in
deal
terms
with
of people,
major pharmaceutical
that
companies
same pill would go from $10 to $20 for them, which is an
to
increase,
improve
but it
drug
wouldn't
prices.
go to, midway. But it would go from $10 to $20. Ours would go from $130 to $20. So we dropped way down. They went up a little bit. And everyone knows it's the way it is. They, for years, would just say, no, 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 it's medicine got more expensive for us. It would stay. They said, nope, you can't sell it in this country. Let the United States pay. And we had other presidents, all of them, said, okay, we'll pay. So we were subsidizing the entire world. We're not doing it anymore. This is the biggest thing having to do with drugs in the history of the purchase of drugs. And I don't think the maybe press will treat it as a story. This is the biggest front page story that you'll ever see. This is a huge bearing too on the healthcare, because a big part of healthcare is drugs, pharmaceuticals, right, Oz? And this will have a tremendous impact on the reduction of healthcare. The biggest impact is going to be that the money should be paid not to the insurance companies, directly to the people, and the people will buy their own healthcare. So we're going to be working that. The problem is that the Democrats are very much controlled by the insurance companies that make all that money, but we're not going to let that happen. Starting next year, American drug prices will come down fast and furious, and will soon be among the lowest in the developed world. So in other words, whatever the lowest price for a certain drug, of which these companies make much of it, whatever the lowest price is, that price will come down to that price. So we will get the lowest price anywhere in the world. If they're lower in England than they are in Germany, we take the England price. As of today, 14 out of 17 largest pharmaceutical companies have now agreed, 14 out of 17. Oh, those three they're in deep trouble. But actually, they've agreed because I think those three companies are coming in at a different time next week. So they've agreed. Johnson & Johnson as well.
And the equity markets continue to kind of grind up just a little
Why
bit here.
they couldn't do it
25,580 last trade in the Nasdaq, 68.89 quarter last trade in
Trump
the S&P.
RX. Trump RX is doing well. As of today, 14
see
out
you
of
like,
the
Mandy?
17 largest pharmaceutical companies, but they've all agreed, have now agreed to drastically lower drug prices
I'm
for
glad I didn't take those
their
that,
American patients, for the
you know,
American
we
people
didn't
and patients.
close below 61. So for that reason,
Yep.
I didn't enter short, and I'm glad I didn't. Glad I followed my rules. We're pushing
Cool.
pretty good, another 20 points.
And every single American will
Um,
benefit. So this is the
Yeah,
biggest thing
we get
ever
back
to
up to
happen
600. That is
on
the
drug
high of day.
pricing and on
I'm
healthcare.
curious if
Yep.
that's
This
where
will
we're
have a
getting some
tremendous
push here.
impact on healthcare itself.
Before we probably rotate back down to VWAP.
Sun-Fri
That's what I'm thinking.
Right.
Paul Hudson. Paul. Hi, Paul. I hope they have you in some order. I'll be checking.
Alphabetical, yes, but
Okay, well, we'll do the best we can. Thank you, Paul. Great company, by the way. Novartis CEO, Vas Narasimhan. Thank you very much, Vas. Great job. Genentech CEO, Ashley
Oh, this is the part where he shouts at all his
Maragri.
friends.
Where are you, Ashley? How are you? Hi.
Gotta
Thank
call
you
him
very
out.
much. Great companies. Behringer, Inky Mine, President John Michael
All right,
Boris.
we could probably
John Michael, thank you very much.
focus real quick on the markets here. Coach Hoop, anything you're seeing that you
Gilead
like
CEO
in the
Dan
markets right now?
O'Day.
I'm looking for a potential short here in the Nasdaq. Just kind of
Yeah.
fade right back into this range.
Bristol Myers Squibb Executive Vice
You
President
got me
Kerry
looking at micro
Gallman.
Bitcoin, but
Kerry?
it's just a mess. It's just spaghetti, as you would say, Jay, right? 200-day
GSK CEO Emma
FD, the
Wormsley.
VWAP.
Emma,
It's just
thank you very much, Emma. Great job. Merck CEO Rob Davis. Great company. Thank you. Great company. How long have you been CEO?
almost 5 years.
Very good. You're doing a good job.
Yeah.
And
I just got short there,
Amgen
Michael.
Executive Vice
Nasdaq.
President and
Short
CFO
25,575.
Peter Griffith. Peter? Thank you, Peter, very much. Thank you very much. You okay? Fake news. We want you to be healthy. Are you all right? The camera's not okay, but she's okay. That's more important.
Short a couple micro
We have good
Nasdaq
medicine for you if you need some
25,575 here. Like I was saying before, I give myself $400. Lost $250 on that micro Bitcoin trade, so there's another $150 I could risk here, and that'll be it for the day. That is risk managed, but not really seeing a push up here above 50% of this news candle. So looking for us to maybe trade back down to VWAP here. Small scalp, maybe add to the profits on the day, but not going to ruin the day.
Yeah, I love that. That trailing stops, my favorite
true.
feature, to where I won't
Mhm.
lose more than green.
Yeah, there's some size up here in the Nasdaq on the offer. 100 contracts, 25,593 half. There's been a couple hundred lots bouncing around all day, really,
there
in the
it is.
Nasdaq.
Just
Not
moved that one.
not
93 half. There you go.
surprising to see.
It keeps
Yeah.
coming and going. It's like on and off.
Yep. Yep. They can't decide what they want to do. But with options expiration and futures expiration and things like that, right?
Expiration
Not
date, it
surprising to
better
see
do
some of that.
something, right?
Yeah.
Or they could just let it expire in cash.
So yeah, we did come and test the moving average on the 5-minute on NQ, so that could bounce a little bit here, like we are. I do like where, we're at the highest. We could rotate back down. I just have such a strong pressure with my EMA on the 3-minute.
Flow has definitely been to the upside all day. Most of my money was made to the short side today, but it was about timing and location. And we had maybe some more fluid price action before, where now we're kind of just slow drift up, but we'll see here.
Yep.
Got a 27 minutes until power hour. See if I can sit in this trade for an hour before it stops me out. I like if I do like this trade going into power hour if it doesn't stop me out.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. It's a great spot.
From January to December, 0.25%. And I thought it was the greatest thing because it's the first one in 28 years. Now we're talking about numbers that are so incredible. 0.25%. Think of that. I was proud of it because it hadn't happened in 28 where drug prices went down. Well, now you're going to see numbers that nobody would believe possible. Think of that. 500, 600, 700, 800%. Today we're building on these accomplishments. The companies assembled in this room have agreed to offer all of their drugs to Medicaid and most favored nations pricing. You're going to get most favored nations pricing, meaning they're going to pay our country the lowest price paid anywhere in the world. And they will list their most popular drugs on TrumpRx.gov. TrumpRx.gov. And I didn't name it that. Somebody named it that. And I guess they assumed that was, did you name it, Oz? Or Bobby name it?
We all named it together.
Okay, well, I'm honored to have the name. And so far that's turned out because the numbers are so incredible. It's an honor. And you're going to get massive discounts to all consumers. So massive discounts will be not even offered. It's just going to be a fact. All consumers will get massive discounts. That's TrumpRx.gov. Every new drug produced by these companies in the future will permanently be offered to American patients at most favored nation prices. You know, people used to talk about that for years, but nobody ever did anything about it. No other president did. And it wasn't easy, but it worked out great, and I'm so proud of the people behind me. As an example of the price reductions we have secured through these new agreements, Sun-Fri will cut the cost of its blood thinner, Plavix, from $750 to less than $16. Wow. Where's Sun-Fri? Where are you? What? That's incredible, huh? Could have gone to $17, maybe. That's amazing. And you're going to do tremendous.
Yeah,
business.
I'm still in short. I'm still in short. I took one off.
So that's
I'm
coming
short
from
3.
715. Think of that.
Risk is above the high of the day, so risking about $160. But I took one off just to, again, I'm not going to end the day, not going to give back more than $400. So, but I'm going to assume today is a Friday, and shout out to Coach Paul, who has the idea that weekly candles don't normally end without a wick on both sides. We made that wick on that push up there above 600s, so my stop's above that. If we make a new high, then I'm out. But if not, and we fall back into this weekly range, then I'll go from there.
Like that.
And it will cut the cost of hepatitis B medication, Baraclude, from $1,400 to $413. Gilead will cut the hepatitis C medication, Epclusa, from nearly $25,000 to less than $2,500. And all prices are like that because we're bringing them down to the world's lowest price, everything. And these people really are pioneers. What they're doing is so great. And in the end, they're going to do much more business, and it's. I think it's going to even out for them as a company. The countries will have to pay more, but even for them, because of the fact that the world is quite a bit bigger, it won't be very severe, I hope. I also want to thank these companies and their incredible executives for their generous contribution to American national security, because it's really what it is. It's, to a large extent, national security in addition. You can't continue to pay 13, 14 times more than other countries and think you're going to have security. Collectively, they will invest over $150 billion to build up domestic pharmaceutical manufacturing in America. They're going to be, because of tariffs, they're coming in. And I think because of the love of our country, it may be because of the November 5th election. But because of tariffs, they're going to be coming in. They're building already. Just about all of them have started. They're building their plants in all states all over the country. and they're building incredible pharmaceutical plants. We're going to have close to 100% of our pharmaceuticals in a very short period of time made in the USA. As part of these agreements, Merck will also donate 3.5 tons of antibacterials to be placed in America's strategic reserve. Thank you very much. GSX will donate over 200 pounds of ingredients to make rescue inhalers, which is a big deal, and Bristol Myers Squibb will donate 6.5 tons of blood thinners. We appreciate it. Such amazing companies. Every president for a generation has promised to reduce drug prices, but they were talking about a little bit like that. I am the only one of them to ever even think in terms of favored nations, and that's what this is. Favored nations. It's called most favored nation. We are now a most favored nation. I want to thank the leaders in the room, and I also want to thank the leaders of all of the countries that had to pay a little more so that we were treated fairly. I really do. I want to thank the leaders of countries.
Let's see.
And they knew that the alternative was not much of an alternative, because if they didn't do it, we're going to charge them tariffs. And the tariffs would have been
2 minutes, though. 2 minutes is a long time.
2 minutes to wait.
but-
Yes, it is.
Yeah, for the 3 minute posts, but 5 minute is also converging. If we get a push down here below these 75s, we're looking pretty good on the 5 minute, and the 15 minute has not posted for a buy. So sells are looking pretty enticing at the moment.
See, he was talking about crude oil, Jay. I had to post the Baker Hughes rig count. So this is what's going to start to happen. If crude stays down here at 55, 56 bucks, you see how those dropped? So you had 414 previous, you end up with 406. This is what happened. When crude stays at, there's that 150 lot, by the way, and NASDAQ popping in and out. Just popped in and popped out. Yeah, that's just, you're going to see less and less rigs. If crude stays down here, it's just not good landman news. You're a landman.
Not good for landman.
No.
40 seconds.
All right.
If we can stay below these 80s, I will enter short with you, Jay.
Stay below 80. All right. Are you looking at a 3 minute candle there, Mandy?
Yep. I mean, it's read really well in the last 40 minutes. I mean, it's been really good. 3 minutes.
If Mandy
pretty
gets
solid
short,
for me.
and then I feel a lot more confident in this trade if Mandy's in short with me. Let's see.
It's always nice when somebody's on the train with you, Jay.
Right. It's like, I'm not the
true.
only one saying this? Okay, good, cool.
Yeah.
Just not too many people. There's a
Right. We don't want
that. Like to have a couple, not a lot.
Right.
So it's right at that point. So it's hands off for me right now because it wasn't below. It was right at. Sorry. Jay.
It's all good, Mandy. It's all good. I see what I'm seeing here. We're still rejecting this news candle.
Yeah.
If we make a new high a day, high of the week, then I will take the loss here. $160 loss. It is measured, and I will be hitting the lockout button probably after this trade closes either way, win or lose.
Great. Make sure to pull up a practice account. Do a reversal challenge on a wild day today.
I might be taking a nap, but I'll keep Topstep TV tuned
That's
in.
a great
on the
option
TV.
too.
Sagar says this is going high today. I mean, if you look at the S&P, it looks like it's right below its highs. The Dow's right below its highs as well. The Russell as well. We'll see. We will see. It very well could. I would not be surprised at a pullback to New York session VWAP, which is at 25,525, but we will see here. Curious if anyone is in a trade. 57% short in the S&P, 54% short in the NASDAQ, 60% long crude, and 55% short gold. Coach Hoop, I know you were talking about a gold potential long earlier. Anything you like that you're seeing right now?
I might like to take a Bitcoin short here. If the equities roll over, I'm just trying to demand good trade location. Trust me, I can find one. It's just at not the right trade location right now. Kind of in no man's land. And it should
Yeah.
be at Friday, an hour before the close, right?
Right. Yeah. Hour before the close.
Probably
Options
should be in
expiration.
no man's land. Yeah.
Last full week of the year. There's a bunch of reasons to probably not to be sitting on your hands right now and just waiting. Right. That last hour still has the potential with the options expiration to be, or with all of the expiration with the triple witching to be volatile. Maybe you wait for that. But
Yeah.
I like where this trade is price wise. We'll just see what happens here.
Natural gas broke out after the close.
A couple traders long the NASDAQ from 73s. Now that 100 lots on the bid.
I'm going to predict a gap open higher on natural gas on Monday. Yeah, Bitcoin's got more.
So yeah, next 3-minute candle close, it'd have to be below again the 80s for me to go short.
Close below the 80s. Waiting another 3 minutes, Mandy?
Possibly. Yeah, we're above it. Yeah, hands off for me again still.
Shay, where was that 2,500 lot again today?
68.81.
Yeah.
68.81 in the S&P right now, trading 68.90.50.
Mm-hmm. Thank you. Couldn't remember. A lot of volume down there.
Yeah, I got it marked up on my chart here. 68.81 had a 2,500 lot in the S&P trade. Oh, seeing a pop here. We're not getting that candle closed, Andy. They're coming to get me.
No, we are not. I think I'm actually going to enter a
Take
couple.
long.
Yeah, taking the long. But I do want to average into this, like look at some just for high of day, just to wick above it, and then I don't want to stay in it long. So you've got another bounce here, or not bounce, excuse me, another pressure line on the 500 tick at this point. So I'm going to add into this position another time. Let's see, I've got a lot of
Dan Emmons in the chat looking for 620s to the upside.
Yeah, we have like
NASDAQ
a multiple
trading
touch
25.585.
at
Yeah, go ahead, Mandy.
613 as well. Multiple touch point on at 613, I think on the 15-minute is what I was reading earlier. So break above 600s would be awesome. But we are also wedging right now.
Yes, we are.
Too, so
Squeezy.
This is a really, really tricky spot. If you know, it could pay out either direction. I feel like we're kind of at a good decision point at this point right here.
$25,582 last trade. Let's see.
Mandy, do you
Antonio
pan
in the
out
chat
a little
looking
bit?
for prior session
Ever?
lows. Yeah, go ahead. Who?
Do you ever pan out to a little longer time frame too if you're kind of real indecisive, or you just always stick with
I mean,
bread
for
butter?
me, 15 is my my long.
That's your wide lens. I got you.
Yep, that's my wide lens, and that's about it. Every once in a while, I'll pull in a 30, but 15 is kind of my wide lens. A great question. Again, not for me. That's long because I don't expect to be in it more than 15. Like, you know, I'm
Completely
looking for
get
2
it.
3
Yep.
minutes.
Yeah, different for every trader.
Yeah, for sure.
And still in the chop to be expected on expiration day. We got another 12 minutes or so before power hour. 25,582 last trade here in the NASDAQ. 68.91 last trade in the S&P. 43.78 last trade in gold. Silver made new all-time highs today. 67,680, currently trading a little bit off of that right now, 67,475. The metals are settled for the day. We do see sometimes they do trade at the end of the day, but right now they are settled. I've got myself and Mandy in NASDAQ trades currently. Both in a couple micros. 500 points down the last hour would be cool. I would. Who said that? Bandit. If you could, if you have some friends or something that can make that happen, I would.
That'd be awesome.
Welcome that for sure. 500 points to the downside.
Looking to add
take
again here at 75s with a tight stop at 63s.
All right. How many are you long, Mandy?
Just 2 micros.
2. I'm short 3 micros from pretty much right here, right now.
Nice.
Mandy, you got a shout out from Joe Black in the chat. Mandy is the best trader guest they have.
Oh,
very simple, proven means.
Thanks.
It's
Appreciate
too
that.
easy to get kudos from Joe Black either. He doesn't give a lot of kudos.
I feel like it's hard to get kudos from chat sometimes in general. So thank you. But that's what's great. You know, everybody has their different personality types. Everybody has their different risk types, their time frame types, their you know, I've talked about this before. I am a high performing ADHDer, oldest daughter type of situation, oldest child. And so for me, you know, scalping's great. Short time
You
frame's
trade
great.
the perfect market for you.
Yes,
Mandy.
but that's what's cool.
I mean,
is on Topstep.
completely.
Yeah, exactly. And Topstep has a variety of different traders, and the variety of different traders will hopefully cover the majority of the traders that are trading futures, because you know we have people who like to trade in the Asian session and London session, or they like to hold, and we have all of those types of traders. And so I'm just glad to fit a percentage and be part of the scalper squad. You know, I love it. They put that on the YouTube right there.
We need
we
to
are
get.
the scalper squad.
Is that our name, the Scalper Squad?
We need to get that guy who flipped 2,000 contract micros aside on, so
he's the captain.
Yes,
he's the captain of the Scalper Squad.
For sure. I'll never
Yeah, so I'm in
forget
a
that.
third one
Guy
right
made, like,
now, looking for a bounce off of this 15-minute pressure line. How many are you in? And you're green right now, aren't you, Jay?
I'm green by like 2 ticks. I'm short 3.
Okay, cool.
Short 3. Let's see. I think what I'm looking for is a New York session VWAP at a minimum. 525 is that price. The full session VWAP, if they don't give that to me, I'm okay. But 525 is what I'm looking for. 475 is full session VWAP.
There's let's see, how much time do we have left? We're halfway on the 15-minute. I do like that we bounced there. My only downside is we are pretty red on this candle for the 5-minute. So that might go to Jay's advantage here, but we still have 2.5 minutes to go.
Micro Bitcoin with a little bit of a turn here, Hoop.
No.
Trading 87,945. Not trying to talk you into a trade or anything, but
No, I know you're not, dude. I'm looking. I looked at the 4 hour and the 4 hour. Once again, Jay, I'm trying to sell myself on taking a short there, and I'm just trying to find the right chart that looks at it. Yeah.
Right. If it's not clean, it's not clean.
Well, and I just think that market's going to get squeezed, but there's probably not enough time in the day. And once
I feel
again,
like we've seen.
I guess I could go trade the
like
spot,
right? Right. I feel like the last couple of power hours we've seen micro Bitcoin move a lot. I could just be making that up, but
no,
I feel like that's been the case.
I mean,
couple minutes to go here. I guess we could. Yeah, go ahead, Mandy.
Here's a question. If we get to 600s, like, do we just tick above? This is my question going into this last hour. If there's a chance we get back up to 600s, do we just wick right above it and then completely sell off? That's what I'm wondering about, you know?
Yeah.
Like psych out traders, or is it like, you know, we're clear for takeoff, let's just push through the end of the day? I feel like 600s could be 600s. I still feel like are in play, but we could
I
also
feel
be
like
rotating right
with
now.
the
It's hard.
personally, I feel like that's why I got short earlier. I think I
Absolutely.
got short from 583s earlier, because exactly that, right? We wicked above 600 and no follow through. With the amount of time we've spent consolidating below 600s, I don't know that that break is going to be the same, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Because I would imagine, and I'm one of them. I'm one of the stops right above that high, right? So I would imagine there's some stops up there. We'll see what happens. I'm going with the idea that weekly candles don't normally end without a wick on both sides. So let's see. I mean, but it could end up running 200 points and then sell off, and that creates the wick on the weekly candle. So we'll see. We will see. We're gonna go to a little bit of a break here and come back with Power Hour. Mandy, great trading with you. Coach Hoop, you as well. Great time spending 2 hours with you guys on stream today. And if I don't see you, happy holidays. I think we'll all probably be on Topstep TV next week. But if not, happy holidays.
Let's go Scalper Squad.
Let's go Scalper Squad. Keep us updated on these trades. I will as well in the chat. Coming up for Power Hour, we have just had the note. Where did it go? Chad, Nicholas, and VWAP George are going to be joining Jack for Power Hour.
Awesome.
Stay tuned. This is Topstep TV. One more hour to go in the week. Can you tell it's been a week when I'm counting weeks and hours? This is Topstep TV. Let's go.
Topstep TV. Let's go.
What's up, traders? It's Mick here with Topstep. The best program to get you funded is now built around you. Topstep's got a new offering, and it isn't a one-time sale. It's the best all-in price, and it's going to be here every day. Now, there's 2 paths to funding. The new and exciting path is the no activation fee path. This is where you're going to pay a little bit more upfront, but then pay nothing when you pass the trading combine. You've got your standard path. It's a lower monthly cost. Then when you pass the trading combine, there's an activation fee. That activation fee is actually coming down in price. Topstep's got the best program, the best payout policy, and now the best all-in price. I can't wait to see what it offers our traders on their way to a better lifestyle.
Futures traders should know and understand what open interest is. Open interest, quite simply put, is the number of outstanding contracts in a futures product. Why is it important? Open interest can tell you when money is coming into or being pulled out of a specific futures contract. Now, how can you use that to your advantage? When price is rising over time and open interest is increasing, that says that money is coming in to the long side of the market. It's a strong move to the upside. Open interest starts to fall off in that direction, maybe the market's running out of gas a little bit. And the same is true in the opposite direction. If price is moving lower over time on increasing open interest, money is coming into the short side in that market. But if open interest starts to fall off as price continues to go lower, maybe the downside is now out of gas. I hope this simple explanation of open interest is going to help you trade well.
This is it, everybody. Power Hour. Get your Bordeaux out. Chad's in the house. It's the options expiration for the fourth quarter. Triple witching. I got some triple witches right here. We got VWAP, George, Chad, and Nicholas in the house. George, welcome back. Any trades
Thanks.
on? What are you doing today?
Oh man, I got beat up in a combine, and then I kind of fell behind a little bit in the XFA, but I'm green. $6.
$6, baby.
There you go.
$6.
Green is
Nicholas.
green.
Yeah,
right.
good to see you as well, Nicholas. What about you? How's the day been treating you?
Good. I just took a big payout from 5 of my XFAs today. So I am done trading those, and I may take a trade in a combine just for fun. So we'll just see where this market takes us.
That's okay, Nick. I am loaded for bear with the live account, being this is the last day, or sorry, the expiration day. And Chad, we got your clippy mic working. Where are you, Chad?
I am in Manhattan Financial District, which is feels like a good place to trade.
It is. If anyone you run into anyone with the MOC numbers in advance, let us know.
Yeah. Yes, I will.
We're not doing the reversal challenge today. We're saving that another week. It's the last day of the quarter. Sorry, not the quarter. Options expiration. Should be some opportunities. We're just going to kind of look around and see what we can let fly here. Nobody's in a position right now. I just want to take a look at the ES because specifically there's going to be like $4 or $5 trillion worth of SPX options expiring today. And we are kind of right below the I think there's some real yesterday I did my above below, said we'd finish at I think 68.55. Now it's pulling closer to there's a lot of stuff to get through above the highs right now. Above 6,900 for me, that would be a good pin, but also where I might take a short here. Any of you guys lining something up right now?
I mean, I closed up my XFA earlier, and I'd already taken a payout, so I'm just doing the combine. But I would say I have another corporate account that I trade on that has been like this is the level that concerns me. Like these run-ups are not holding, and this is the longest in the day. I'm hoping for this true Friday rally. It feels like Santa is like, I don't know, lost maybe.
Yeah. I'm looking at it right now. Now, remember, if you haven't traded one of these quarter expirations before, there should be a good deal of volatility, especially in the last 10 minutes after MOC. Let me show something real quick. If you were to look, this is the SPX. If you look at these daily volume bars, you will notice a pattern, right? Every one of these big ones. What is this right here? Ooh, it's Friday, December 20th, 2024. What's this one? It's Friday 19th, September 25. What about, I don't know, this one? Friday, June 20th, 2025. You'll notice those are all quarterly expiration dates. So there's going to be a lot of volume coming in here. So be prepared. I'm treating this area between about 6,900 and 6,913 is my fortress of solitude. That's where I'll get short. Besides that, no ideas.
Yeah,
I don't know. I was looking. I rolled over on our corporate account. I rolled over everything 2 or 3 days ago because the volume was already so much higher on the H contract.
Sorry. Woo moo woo. Love you. Love you. Be prepared to get wrecked on shorts. I haven't been short. I'm not in a short. Shorts worked yesterday. Yeah, but for now, things are pretty calm in the markets. We've just been hanging out here for quite some time. George,
Looks
what are we
like
going to
the
do
first-
here?
Yeah, it
My
looks like
main
the first
setup-
hour today had a lot of volume.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
My main
Yeah, we kinda
setup
ripped off
usually
most of
has to do with IB high and IB low nowadays. What I usually do is I take the IB low, the IB high, I wait for a break, and then it pulls back usually around the 25%. I throw an anchored VWAP here from the New York Open, get some confluence, test this area after the break, comes back in, and then I usually long it. Vice versa on the other side. That's usually my main setup. I haven't gotten that today. So,
All
hanging out.
right. Somebody mentioned the SPX straddles. I'll look those up real quick so we can get an idea of where things are at here. Expiring today. Strike, where are we at? 68.35. Sorry, guys. I know this is riveting.
No, you're good.
For some reason, in this drop-down scroller menu, it like started at like 4,000. So now I'm like scrolling through every 5 points. Here, no. Here we go. This was not worth doing, guys. I'm sorry about it. All right. Yeah, there's not a lot. It's just about like a 7.5 point. It looks like 8.5 points on the straddle that expires at 3 today, Central.
I'm gonna play this as a short range and probably go long 3 NQs. It's a 150K combine. So if this falls through, I am more concerned in general for like the whole market next week.
Yeah.
That's kind of how I got chopped up earlier in my combine. Chad is trying to play the range, which I'm not very good at yet. But I just kept getting chopped because the range just kept getting smaller and smaller. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Until it finally leaves one side and you're on the wrong side.
Exactly. Yep.
Yeah, I've been really sizing down this week because of the volatility. But when I am in a winning trade, I do try to add more contracts. So I may start with 3 micros, maybe 5 micros. And then once I start to see that I caught part of a move, I will add another 5, micros. So, but I really haven't been trading more than 10 MNQ on a position this week, just because, again, the daily ATRs are usually a little bit bigger during this season with the volatility and all that. So I just want to see green consistently on the XFAs and just, as long as the payouts keep coming, then I'll get the bigger days a different day.
Yeah, it's smart.
Awesome stuff.
Do you guys think the news today with him announcing that the CPI was probably like not correct, you think that had much impact or not really?
Apparently not really.
Yeah,
as I was showing
obviously
this
we're still
morning, the bond market didn't really respond to that CPI print the way you would if someone just came out with we got no questions about this report and it was that cool.
Yeah.
The bond yields would have gone down. They did not. So I think that enough of the people that are really moving money around behind the scenes saw that, they only had data for like new and used autos and gas. So I don't think we've reckoned with that yet. I think people are kind of looking past that a little.
Yeah, because it's
All
the
right.
first green day we've had in a few days, so you'd think it'd be the opposite.
Mm-hmm. I threw up an above below. Let us know what you think here. I chose that number because that would be what I think. It wouldn't be exciting, but maybe the most likely place to pin this would be at the 6850 SPX. So let's see who's taking the points there and who's being bold. Woo moo woo, you better take the over. If short's going to get wrecked, it's got to go up.
It is a Friday.
Yeah.
I think there's a chance we go and try to touch VWAP on NQ and ES. And I think VWAP George would love to see that happen. What do you think, buddy?
Always, man. I would really like it to like break IB high, kind of sweep some and then just
Yep.
fall back
Mhm.
down. That'd be awesome.
All roads lead back to VWAP, right?
That's right. That's
Mhm.
right, man. Love to hear it.
Now, do you like anchored VWAP or just the regular VWAP, George?
I always use anchored VWAPs. I do it from the New York Open, maybe yesterday's Open, as well as FOMC bars. I usually trade on the 5 minute to 1 minute, and then on big swing high and lows. If there's confluence there, and I might take trades off of those VWAPs as well. But it's like levels first, and then if there's a VWAP there, that's my confluence to kind of go short or long. And I've been like breaks and then a retest of that VWAP long is probably my favorite. I have this long bias for some reason. So,
Well,
yeah,
I mean,
but
long
I agree
term,
with you. What's that?
I mean, long term, it's always better to have that bullish bias because that's typically where markets trend. So, I would agree. That's interesting. I don't use anchored VWAP, but I typically notice that just with the regular VWAP, price doesn't get too far above or below forever, right? It will most
Right.
likely deviate back to the average or whatever. So, but that's cool to hear.
Yeah, and it's really
Looks like
interesting on
crypto's
MOC
holding too.
if we
Yeah.
kind of grind up and how often it just goes right back to that
Right back,
VWAP.
right? Like
It's pretty
psych.
neat. I need to figure that out so I can make some money. You know what I mean? Just trade MOC
All
and
right.
call it a day.
Oh my
Yeah,
gosh,
before the volume starts here, I need like a sommelier review, Chad. What is it that you were sipping there in that cup? A red something?
So maybe possibly Kool-Aid, or it could be a Pinot Noir. I don't know.
Okay, cool.
I've been traveling for. I've been in Boston. We had a driver drive us to New York, so we had jet lagged from Hawaii. So it's been a long 48 hours. And actually, I don't even know. Like Nick is right across the bridge. He's in town, and I'm like, I don't even know if I can do it, dude.
Yep.
I don't know
I'm
if I
in
can.
I'm
I
in
don't know if I can
Brooklyn.
hang out tonight.
Yeah.
We have a few events this week though. My birthday's this weekend, so we've got a few nice cabaret show, couple nice dinners planned. So
We can meet
we don't
up
have
with
to.
Coach Jay as well because he's in Jersey.
Oh, that'd be fun. Yeah, that'd be great. Comedy club or something.
Right.
Oh, that's nice, man. Heading east is always the worst for jet lag. So
Mm.
I feel for you, man. That's brutal.
That time traveling sucks, man.
Yeah, from
Definitely.
Hawaii, I don't know what it would be right now, but I think probably like I don't know, 12,
6 hour
1,
difference. Yeah.
something like that.
Well, happy birthday, man.
Kinda
That's
funny.
cool.
Well, thanks. Yeah, it's kind of funny to go from Hawaii to New York and like desire the cold, like
Mm-hmm.
as a holiday. Like we're hoping for snow, you know.
It's that Christmas spirit that you can't get everywhere, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
other
and you
people's
get to sort of
360.
you get to wear some cute outfits, you know.
Oh yeah. Yeah. My mom brought over some outfits she wanted the kids to wear for like Christmas, and it doesn't matter what year it is. The little kids are always dressed in the same things from like it looks like the early 1900s or something. Very cute stuff.
Yeah, and it's kind of nice to see people dress up sometimes. Like, you know, I don't know, go out to some nice restaurants. In Hawaii, it's basically like if you are in shoes, you stand out. Like like why are you in shoes?
Mm-hmm.
Just
Like
flip
be in
flops
flip-flops
everywhere.
or yeah,
Yeah.
flip-flops everywhere, which I'm okay with. But it's nice to go somewhere that people want to actually, I don't know, represent quality.
Yeah. Somebody said, I thought I was about to tell you guys about my cute outfits. No, but the reason I was thinking about this is, it never introduced. My mom has become obsessed with like iPhotos, so she's just always sending when it gives like anniversary dates or stuff like that. And I saw a picture. I must have been like 4 years old, something like that. And it's Christmas, so it would have been like 1991 or 1992. And me and my brother, the outfits don't change. My parents were so late 80s coded that it was just, would look completely ridiculous to look like that today.
Like parachute
But the
pants.
holidays, man. Yeah, they're dressed like MC Hammer.
Matching
and,
couples outfits. That was like a thing for a while. From
Oh no, it's just like
JCPenney's or somewhere.
big glasses and poofy hair, and I don't know. I wasn't around for much of the 80s, so I missed out on it. Just kind of
Coach
drifting
Hoops,
here,
Zumbas,
right?
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
One thing I'll
I got a
point
few
out.
orders in. I'm hoping that they hit either side.
Yeah, with the
I think we're
sideways
still on a tight
action, I'm using the RSI, and the RSI is just kind of more or less staying in the fair value around the 50 range. And normally, when you start to see that for a while, that is definitely an indicator for myself to stay out. You might catch 20 points up, 20 points down, but with it being this late in the day, it's really not a time of day that you want to go all in on a trade, especially with nothing moving like that.
Yes. We've been hanging out pretty close to where I believe the one end of the straddle and the SPX was at the beginning of the day. I don't know if that's coincidence.
Well, it definitely hasn't fallen as early in the day as it has the last few days, so that gives me some hope.
Yeah, a little
sir.
bounce higher for now.
I can tell you it
Bitcoin
doesn't
had-
look like it would have been much of a reverse challenge so far anyway.
That's true. That's very true. It would have been quite boring.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is, hey, guys, it's going to pick up. It's going to pick up.
Yeah.
Maybe like we're losing a little bit. And this could be just, rapidly, all these options decaying rapidly. We're losing a little bit of the resistance I see above like 6,900 in the futures.
Jack, is it is rollover week ending today, or
Yeah, it should be, for all intents and purposes, it should be done by this point. I mean, the December contract expires today. That's one of the witches. Don't do it, but if you were to hold one of those into expiration, you wouldn't at least be like probably bankrupted, because the index futures are cash settled. So the losers pay the winners in cash.
One of my orders hit just long right now. It is so tempting every day to want to short silver.
Well, Dakota had to run that this morning.
And I haven't done it. And like if you gave a group of kindergartners this chart and said, "Where is this going?" They would be like, "Oh, looks like it's going up."
Yeah.
But it's just so tempting to be like, "No, it's gonna have a day."
But it'd be so cheap to get in.
Certainly wouldn't. I mean, certainly every single day I think, well, I'm glad I didn't do that.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I mean,
somebody.
that chart, I don't know. Scared to
up,
shop
up,
at
and
Tiffany's
away.
this week.
Yeah, I think kids would do better at that. I saw someone post on Twitter. I forget exactly what breakout they were talking about, but it was like, let's just pretend it was, I don't know, a breakdown of the 50-day moving average or something, and they were plotting like every time it crossed over it, and they showed it to their kid, and they're like, well, why wouldn't you just buy it there? It keeps on, you look at the whole chart, just keeps on going up. Like,
yes.
What's wrong with you? What are we doing?
Hand the chart with just a yes or which direction, and to like first graders, and I'm pretty sure they're all gonna say go long.
Yeah.
Someone mentioned a Palantir. maybe, yeah, it looks like it's squeezing a little bit.
There's got to be some shorts stuck in this in silver, like for sure. My longs are hitting on the NQ. I had a couple orders in.
Yeah, see that.
Nicely done.
Moving up a bit.
See anything else weird going on in the individual stocks? Not too much change in the big dogs. The VIX is down to almost 15 right now. Not much change in yields.
It was crazy
Yeah, it
to
looks
see
like
the
we're
VIX
sending it.
yesterday. It was like as the market was dropping, the VIX was moving like zero, which is,
Mhm.
I don't know, kind of unusual. Like, what's the purpose of this right now?
Well, I think part of it is that the VIX options, and correct me if I'm wrong in the chat, but I think they expired, like the VIX expiration was on Wednesday
Yep.
at 3, I believe.
Okay.
So I think that there's some natural like deflation there.
What's
It's
your
just like
last
if
TP
you
there,
are
John?
so heavily long, you would want it to have it as a hedge, and it wasn't really working for me as a hedge.
Mm-hmm.
I would say for anybody who's struggling lately with trading, um, lower your expectations when we have rollover, when we get this sort of chop. And I'm saying that because that's what I had to do for myself. These first 2 trading weeks of December were really rough for me. I blew my other set of XFAs. I blew combines, and the reason for that really comes down to a couple things, right? You're trading more size than you probably should be. Your entries aren't ideal, and your expectations are too high. So rather than going on tilt, take a $200 day, take a $500 day. If normally you make 2,000 a day on your XFA, just know that the bigger moves that are more direct, they can always come a different day.
Yeah, that's
Good
really good
advice
advice.
there.
But Nicholas, I thought you were just going to say lower your expectations. Period. You're not that great.
I think that market's so subjective that it really is hard to point out like, oh, this week or this day I have to lower it. I know how that goes. It's just it's you got like a devil on one shoulder and an angel on the other shoulder. Who are you going to listen to?
I mean, I've gone down to 1 or 2 micros in my XFA, and that's really hard for me to do. I have a really, high risk tolerance, and but it's smarter to size down. It's helped out a lot.
Definitely,
it's really good advice.
I'd love to sling 5 NQs, but but it's also like I don't want to lose my accounts. Putting full porting it and putting everything on the line. So that's why I mentioned earlier, adding to a winning position is generally better than adding to a losing position, right? Because you're always thinking, oh, if I add to a losing position, I could just draw out my stop loss. But then if the market is in a trend, you're adding more size as it goes against you. So that is one way you'll lose your account. But versus adding to a winning trade, sure, you're getting a worse price by adding, but at least you're, hopefully trailing and taking some profits off the table.
Yeah.
Well, our indices are not moving super interesting right now, but like in a lot of the individual stocks, the big guys, there is some drama going on. There's quarterly options there too. Areas I'm looking, Nvidia is selling off just a little bit. 180 is going to be the big number for that. As someone mentioned, Palantir is interesting to me. I'm not sure why it's
Is it
squeezing
up
at the
or
moment.
down?
It's up like 4.5%, but especially in just like the last since 2 o'clock, it's taken off about $4. So it's kind of squeezing away from, it's trading 193.88 right now, and 190 I would think would be the place that the market makers would want to see it.
Chad, did you
So
add to your
Chad,
position?
Yeah, I added because I think if it's holding up here at the top of the range, it's kind of a low risk to, because I think it'll hang in this range. Not expecting at the moment at 30 minutes left a sell off. So I think we're either going to stay in this range, or if we pop out of it at the end of the day. Also, I don't know. I'm up a good 1,300. Need to take some risk. First day combine.
There you go.
Good start.
Yeah.
Or it's after I say that.
You just do
spoke it
150s.
into being.
Yeah, I only do 150s. I don't know. I'm very comfortable with 150s, especially when it gets to the XFA level. I don't really feel. I feel like I need that MLL. The only thing that is hurtful is taking that first payout on an XFA is difficult because it drops your MLL to 0. But
right.
It's a tough call on those. You get to certain amounts where it's like later on you think, well, shit, I should have taken the payout, and then
Yeah.
because you lose it, and then later on you think, well, I don't know, like that one you just get 5 150 days, and one day it's a runner day, and you can really run with it and get a nice payout. And I've gotten a couple payouts the last couple weeks, so.
I have a little bit of an issue.
Nice.
It's 100% my psychology, but I get in a 150K combine, and I like the drawdown too, a little too much. I told you about the risk appetite, so I end up taking a losing trade, maybe 2, and then I YOLO. It's like I got all this room,
Yeah.
and
Yeah.
end up blowing it.
It's true.
Jack, I have a quick question for you.
Yeah, for sure.
It's in regard to copy trading, because I copy trade 5 XFAs, and my risk tolerance is higher than maybe some other people. Would it be possible if you bring it up to risk team or MP to increase the amount of accounts that you can copy? That way you guys pay me twice as much for my winning trades.
Like 5 to 10.
5 to
I'm
10.
sure Epi has gotten that.
Pretty big
I
jump.
think for now we're stuck at 5, but yeah, I will pass it along. That's for sure.
Apex offers 20 accounts that you can copy trade, so I just wanted to see if you guys want to be a bit more competitive.
I heard, but it's like, I don't know. It's like, where do you stop?
Yeah,
About
that's
50
true. Make
then?
it 100, right?
Like at what point?
We don't mention that word on here.
Yeah, I get the psychology of it, but it's like at the same time, I always say it was like if I'm in Vegas and I'm like, well, I'm only going to bet $50, but I got a bunch of my friends and they're just going to put the same trade I do at like 10 other casinos. And it's like, I don't know. But
I think part of why I bring that up too is I think that it can help a trader make a smaller trade overall. Like I know that $150 is currently the minimum payout eligible amount on an XFA, but if say you were to bring that down to $50 or $100, and now people can start to size down and have multiple accounts. So there's also kind of that end to it, but I appreciate it.
yeah, no problem.
5 is fine.
I used to play 12 tables at a time on online poker. That was on the same account. Yeah, that was fun.
Guessing that was around like 2008, 2009, something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was the heyday of that.
Yep. Good times.
Not getting much Looks like we might have a little bit of a dip lower in the equities. Nothing major.
Yeah, still haven't went below. Still haven't really even tested the lows in the ES from like the 12 to noon hour. Really tight range for today. Once again, it will get more volatile. I promise. Be highly unusual
day?
if come
It'd be so
250
weird if
we
it
don't see
didn't.
some
That'd be
action.
funny.
As long as we're bringing up enhancements, I'm still looking for when we can use the API with tilt. And I also think the tilt would be nice either way, knowing, because I trade slow markets a lot, knowing how many like people or a percentage of general are involved in the like equation.
Yeah, I think that. And by the way, ask it in chat too. Jack Pelzer, YouTube person, will answer all your product questions. I
Are
don't
you
make
talking
these
about that
decisions.
account with the name?
I have so many algos that are so ready to be like execute, and I just need to implement this tilt in the API. And it's like my dream and it's not, everybody's busy and doing things. So I don't know. It's just on my Christmas list.
Awesome.
Are you writing your own code, Chad?
Yeah, I mean, I've built, I've done a lot of algos for NinjaTrader. I have a company called NashTech.xyz that also does NinjaTrader algos. But this is the kind of thing where it's information I feel like would change. Like we've always had the same stuff from moving averages, right, to whatever, MACDs, RSI, VWAP, 1,000 indicators, 1,000 strategies. But I really like the idea of incorporating large volume sentiment and using it as, well, actually studying it first and saying, well, does it really matter? Like if it's 70% long, is it better to go long, or if
tilt?
price drops a certain level? Yeah, the tilt. If price drops a certain level and enough people are involved in the opposite direction, is that a trigger? I'd love to do all the back testing on it and see how it plays out.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
It's basically a new variable that I think would be useful that we have not had access to.
Obviously, there's a ton more that could be done with the tilt. More obviously, we're focusing now on all the platform stability stuff. That goes without saying. But
sure,
yeah, there's a lot more information that would be interesting there. Like sometimes one of the problems I think with the tilt is that because it's just live positions and you're not seeing the change in it or who got out, it's like if the market goes way down, you'll see a bunch of people short, but it could be that people just keep getting long but are getting blown out there. Or maybe it's not.
Yeah, I don't know. It's more like something that would have to be collected to see if it's worth using or not. I just know that it's new information for like what I would use for algos. I mean, I built algos for 10 years, and it's good to think of the idea of having new information to use, right? So how many indicators do we know of? Hundreds, right? Like, and everyone has their own, like, oh, okay, follow this SMA when this crosses the EMA, and when the stochastics does this. Well, that's all like stuff we've had access to, but the tilt data would be something new for our algo people like me.
I love it.
Yeah, it makes sense. Yeah, that'd be helpful for sure, or probably be helpful.
Yeah, I mean, we might not. We don't know. Like maybe it doesn't. Maybe it's worthless. We don't know.
But you might as well try, because if you don't, then you'll never know.
Yeah, and I also think even knowing on the tilt what's that like, because especially with like slow markets, is there 300 people part of that equation versus, 9,000? I don't know. I gotta want to know that too, even without
It's
the.
more. If you're looking at the equity indices, it's definitely more than 300. Maddie
Right, but I'm
Matt probably.
saying like off like for slow markets versus fast markets.
That's a great point.
Maddie Matt brings a good point. Tilt data only works when you have good traders. I think that there is something to that of like, I don't know, if we dig deeper, if there's more refined samples. I think it would also work if you had exclusively really bad traders.
That's what I was going to
think I'd
say.
like,
I mean,
or just a sample of, for instance, some criteria for people that are at least trying to make good decisions. I know that sounds weird, but like, we're not dumb. I know some people are just coin flip YOLOing and don't really have an opinion one way or the other.
I've always wanted to build a strategy where it did exactly the opposite of what I did. Because it's like, if I could do that, there's so many times where I think my emotions have said, you know what, flip it. And that moment you do it, it's just like, are you kidding me? You're looking around for cameras like you're on the Truman Show.
Right. It
And
might
it's
be a
like, I
good
just need to
scalp
build
strategy because
something
every
that
time
does
you
the
hit buy, it
exact
immediately.
opposite. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, in fact, don't even tell me that you're doing it. Just do the opposite.
Yeah. Have a separate account so when you go long, it shorts for a 10-point scalp.
Something.
Great.
It's
Yeah.
just
I
like,
think that's a great
it's
idea.
amazing sometimes.
I think it's a great idea because you can have a good strategy as a trader, but if your psychology doesn't allow you to execute that strategy effectively, then nothing great will come out of it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, we got about 8 minutes and change until the MOC number. And I'm going to lose my mind, guys, if we don't get something these last 10 minutes here.
I'm not taking.
I'm now in 10 full babies, so we got.
There you go.
I'm in 10 NQs here, so I'm
All right.
I'm giving you guys some tradertainment for a Friday.
I love it.
Yeah,
10
Chance to
gonna
take one for the team.
long.
I'll let you know in like 10 minutes if I love it.
Right.
I'll probably close
Say
out
this
at
is your
least a
first
few
day?
of them. First day on this combine. Because I locked up the XFA earlier because I thought we were doing the reverse challenge. So,
Yeah.
Nick had asked me before. He said, "Well, how does this go? Because I don't really know that I feel comfortable." And I'm like, if you do the reverse challenge, it's the only time they want you to use a practice account."
That really to hear, because I was like, "There's no way I'm going to be using my XFAs trying to do this." Like,
That's a different league, man. I couldn't do it either. That's what the
Yeah.
algo would be for sure, which I'm building.
Right.
First challenge model.
I mean, it's good that you can do it with Python. It's good. Their API, I feel, is pretty simple compared to a lot of others. So I'm just waiting for the tilt stuff, and I will go full on. I wouldn't say full on like using it all the time, but full on setting it up to go with combines and practice accounts.
Sure.
And I don't know. I think it's a pretty clean, simple API, which I like.
It is. It's helped my trading a lot. Just testing stuff out. I mean, if you build something with like, let's say VWAP bands, right? And you have it go to let's say the second deviation and go back to VWAP. What does it do when it gets to that second deviation? How often does it go back to that VWAP? And what does it do when it gets back to that VWAP? Is there a bounce? How often? And it just gives you more information instead of throwing an indicator on your chart. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, the more data you collect, the better result you should have for whatever you're trying to use. So I agree with that, George.
Yeah. I mean, backtesting manually sucks.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And it's not really
great.
quite possible with TopStep's API. It is with NinjaTrader, but NinjaTrader is only C#, and I don't know. I don't think honestly that they plan to update out of that platform for. I think they're focused on the web platform only.
Whoa.
Well, George, I
Selling
think
off.
in the
We
last
started.
15 minutes, we're going back to VWAP.
There it is.
Yeah, this is not going well for me at the moment. We may lose the combine very quickly. That changed.
Oof.
Oh, it got
I'm on a
there,
5-minute chart. So when I say back to VWAP, sorry, I meant 5-minute chart.
You're good. I have an anchored VWAP on my 5-minute chart at 529.5.
Now I'm
It's from the
relying
New
on
York.
MOC.
Under 5 minutes until that. Darn, I was
Yeah,
cooling pumped a little bit.
I can hold on for 5 minutes.
What do you guys think of the news that came out saying that the NASDAQ wants to do 23-hour trading? Jack, any thoughts?
What could go wrong?
Yeah, I think it has its time and its place. I get the allure of being able to like hedge options positions overnight, but I don't plan on sitting around trading stocks on a weekend or
At
in the middle of the
midnight.
night.
Yeah.
But I mean, if that's your thing, I won't yuck
I
your
do.
yum. But it seems like, hey, they wouldn't do it if people weren't going to use it.
That's true.
Yeah.
There has to be enough demand.
I always get mad on holidays and weekends and stuff when you can't trade.
Great for the
Yeah, we're
family.
like-
Everyone gets so excited. Everyone gets so excited for Fridays. I'm like, whatever.
Speaking of which, what is the trading schedule for Christmas Eve and Christmas?
Christmas, nothing. Maybe it opens. I'm gonna give you my true answer, which is we're not streaming. I haven't even like looked at it because I will not be trading on Christmas Eve or Christmas. But CME website will do it. I'm sure we'll send out communication as well.
Because I didn't get the email yet of the calendar. I know you guys usually send that like a week in advance, but just want to check in.
Oh, I'm sure they'll get it to you.
Yeah, when
Jesus would've
Friday's
wanted us to
over,
trade.
I'm always waiting for Sunday open. It's just when you're a full-time trader, that's what you're waiting for. It's a sad reality, but Chad, I think you
Well,
can
for
agree.
preparation, yeah. I put in the key levels.
Yep.
I mean, I really I'm hitting refresh on Hoag's key levels on Sundays.
For sure.
Well, really quick, let's see some people that had some key levels today. Let's hit those 2:00 live leaders right about now. All right. Geez, big day for Korab. 24K. Catherine with a Y. $21,000. All these Collins keep on. Yeah, they're just doing a heist, all them Collins. Up 17. Hussam, 16. And Tim Horton is up $16,600. So great job, guys.
Nice.
And I know I got work to do, but those Collins, they make me look like shit.
Yeah, there's two of them. Wasn't the name I expected, but the Collins are killing it.
Yeah.
So 2 minutes to MOC. Which way
A
are we
little of
going?
it back there, Chad.
You might have a
Yep,
chance.
I mean, it doesn't take much when you got 10.
Yeah.
I mean, that was down $4,000.
Yeah.
Oh, your full contracts, 10 NQ. Oh my goodness. Lord have mercy.
He's keeping it's a combine. Just,
Still.
This would not be an XFH. Let me tell you that.
This is 150K. He's got 5 in the tank if he really wants to kick it up.
That's right.
I remember my full port days Yeah, when I go like 15 NQ on those combines,
I remember
very
yesterday too.
painfully. Yeah.
Yeah, those are times when you later on look at it and you think, man, if I just had just a little less leverage, it would have played out.
Yeah.
Often.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go. 40 seconds. This last 10 minutes, we should get some trading going on.
Hoping for a Christmas miracle.
30 seconds. Yeah. Here we go. Get some we watched Muppet Christmas
Yeah.
last night. That's a good one.
Could at least
I
put some other
rewatched Home
orders in.
Alone
Yeah.
on the airplane. Classic.
Yes. Wilmette,
At least
Illinois. We
putting
got
some orders in.
5 seconds to decide Chad's combine's fate. Here we go.
Oh, come on.
Go,
Yes.
Chad!
Oh,
Yes.
nice.
Run,
Yes.
go!
Nah, better.
You got it. Let's go.
Do we? Nice. It was my
One more
Pinot
push.
Noir that did it.
Let's break that IB
Come
high.
on. Come on.
There you go.
Yes. Now don't get
Come
over
on.
4,500. Actually, I'm going flat.
What a tease.
I'm out.
You
There
can
you
roll
go.
that.
Yeah, those
It's like, I'm not waiting for it.
600s are going to be tough because we already had 2 wicks on the 5-minute chart today around 600. So if it doesn't push now, then
No,
it'll.
I mean it could have been. It could keep going, but I'm out, and I 3,600 part of my
Nice.
first day combine, and I'm flat. I'm locked out. I like it.
Hell yeah, man. Nice job.
Good
Well,
way
there
to
you
end
go.
the Friday.
That was probably not as strategic as I would have wanted to be. It was a bit, but gotta take some risk.
Came down, made a higher low. I'm surprised you didn't add 5 more, Chad.
Right.
Yeah. You hear us often
It's
say this
called
is not
winning or
financial
learning.
advice.
Winning or learning.
He was using risk management with only 10 NQs, to be fair.
But in this case, that was financial advice.
Yeah.
No, we're kidding.
Oh,
Okay.
hey, it worked out.
Kids don't
It's a
do
good
that at
way for
home.
me to- it's a good way for me to end the week.
That's awesome.
Took a payout or two as well, so that's good. It's been a good week.
Gotta love the lockout button.
Definitely.
Yes,
soon
sir.
As soon as you start to ask yourself the question, should I
Yep.
lock up? It means yes, you should lock out for the
Yes.
day.
And if you're
agree.
taking
Nicholas, how-
screenshots, you should close the account.
There you go.
So-
Lock
There you
it out.
go.
MOC,
Uh,
by the way, crazy. Minus 3.4 billion in the S&P 500, plus
Ooh.
686 million Nasdaq, minus a billy Dow, and plus 1.2 billion in the Mag 7.
Nicholas,
Looks
I was
like a
going to
good
ask you
place
how
to
many
close
contracts
out,
do you
too.
usually trade?
So this week I've mainly been on the MNQ. I do trade NQ as well, but like I said, I've been sizing down. I've been starting with about 5 MNQ and then adding to my winner. And so maybe, just about 10 MNQ. Other weeks, if I'm feeling the volume, I'm feeling the market move, and we get stronger trends, I may start with 1 or 2 NQs and then try to add another couple more. But it is hard to add to a winner for sure. But the biggest thing I try to stay away from the past few months is not adding to a loser, because that is an account blow up right there potentially. You're always risking that. So I wouldn't do that.
Gotcha. Second question, Chad, is that a Pinot? Is it a cab? What?
Let's see, what is this?
What's the body like on it?
This is a mini. This
Does
is
it
a
have
mini
legs?
bar. This is a mini bar. So it's a Pinot Noir Iluan. I'm staying in a nice hotel. I like this hotel. It's called Beekman Hotel.
Can you get a room number at least? All right. We were pumping a little bit. Still not reaching those levels that I was hoping we'd get to.
Man,
should get.
Yeah, I'm happy
another
with closing
injection.
out where I did. I think the
You did
Pinot
good.
Given where
helped.
you were, yeah, I saw like down a little over 4K at one point,
Yeah.
close to the
Yeah, but then
bandsaw. But
I poured the next glass, and you saw what happened.
that's
It
exactly.
all works out, right?
Yep.
If you drink enough
5
wine
o'clock.
and put on enough NQ,
I mean, I actually
everything has a
never
way of
drank
working
when I'm in
out.
Hawaii because it's like 9 in the morning, and that would just would feel really bad, really wrong.
Oh
I don't
my
care what
gosh.
Jimmy
Practice.
Buffett song I'm playing.
It's all about the local time. So it's 5 o'clock somewhere, right?
That's right.
Yeah, but it's better in if I hold off until the late afternoon.
Little wiggle.
All right, is anyone gonna try and ride the lightning here? Well, we got this. Our crypto guy is going in the weekend down a little under $40 million unrealized.
Oh
Seems
my
like we should.
God.
Okay, so here's the movement that's starting. These last few minutes should see more of this.
Yep, I am happy where I got out.
Yeah, for sure.
I'm even more happy that I locked up.
Nicely done. So for the time being, this is kind of bouncing around like between the levels of interest. So I don't know if it'll actually touch one of them.
Mm-hmm. So when Hogue gives out his key levels and his direction, I know he's kind of going from historical, but I'm always wondering, do you think it's going to be sideways on the indexes? It was sideways this week. As far as market direction, I think it would probably be sideways as well here because it kind of touched all his low key levels, and it also kind of has bounced or held. So I don't know.
We'll see. There'll be an email out probably on Sunday or whatever. I forget when he sends out his levels, but
It's usually
It's Sunday.
Sunday.
Yeah, it's like I have an auto refresh on the website.
individual stocks are bouncing around. Apple just sprung up about $2. Palantir a little bit off those highs. It tried to touch that 195 option level.
Chad, I bet you've got an alarm clock every Sunday for Hogue's key levels email, and then another alarm clock for the market open. I'm pretty sure.
I mean, it's later on in Hawaiian time, so if I'm not awake by that time, that's a problem.
Oh.
One too many bottles of wine at that point.
Yeah, like market opens at 4 p.m. I think it's like 1 or 12 in Hawaiian time, so that's kind of really my full work. That's when work day begins. Work week.
For sure.
Damn, guys, I was really hoping to put a trade on this hour. But we're kind of ping ponging.
Pretty gross.
Yeah.
Well, you're welcome.
Yeah.
I
Thank you
provided
for that,
the
Chad. Thank you.
Yep. Now get the tilt data on the API over the weekend. We'll be happy.
Let's see what I can do. So tilt that on API.
Over the
30
Christmas
accounts.
holiday. Just spend the time over the Christmas holiday on that.
Yeah. Let me just talk to my wife real quick. I'll let her know.
Right.
Let her know.
I know,
Let her
like,
know that you got to skip Christmas
four
dinner
phrases
because you
of
got to get.
Python. I'll get the word.
Yeah.
1 minute 20 left in this week. Did that exhilarate?
Not
Are you
the
gonna go
action I
out now,
was-
Chad?
What's that?
Are you gonna go out now after that NQ trade?
Oh no. I don't know. I don't know.
Chad,
I'm going to
we
be here for a couple weeks, so we're going to see. I mean, Nick is only, 20-minute Uber from me? Where are you at? New Brooklyn?
I'm probably going to take the subway most likely, but yeah, I'm in Brooklyn right now, so it's not too far from financial district.
Nice.
It's
No, it's
faster
not.
to walk than take an Uber in New York City for the most part.
Oftentimes, yes, it's true.
Yeah.
All right, 30 seconds left. Let's see if we can salvage an eventful close here.
I don't know.
Over under.
Dump, please.
Let's get that over under right. Let's go to 69.03. Let's rip it up.
Oh, Chad, you
10
should have
seconds.
held, man. Look at it.
No, this is where I closed.
I'm having no FOMO. I wouldn't either, but I'm just kidding.
I think it played out great just the way it happened.
Yeah, absolutely.
Well, guys, we got some volatility, but it was just in the sideways direction. But thank you for joining today. Nicholas, thanks for stopping by. Let us know if you meet up with Chad later. Chad, I hope that Pinot
will.
goes down smooth, savory, a
Thank you.
rocking,
That's it.
if heart attack inducing thing for the risk managers trade in the NQ there. George,
On combine,
sorry
on
about
combine.
the Chiefs, but yeah, it's a combine, guys.
What are you going
In
to
the
do?
office.
Merry Christmas,
Yeah,
everybody.
well.
Thanks a lot, Topstep.
Merry Christmas. Yeah, and
Merry
thanks,
Christmas. Happy New Year's. Happy Hanukkah, Kwanzaa, everything else. Have a great week. Spend time with your friends and family. I know it's been a tough week, but we'll work it out. So we're gonna kick it over to my good friend, the apprentice, Dr. Volatility, Gabe. Come on in here and take us home.
Thanks, guys.
All right.
Yeah.
Thank you guys. Appreciate it. Good
Awesome.
power hour. Closing up that week.
Yeah.
It's been a
Yeah.
long week. We're looking forward to the holidays. We do have at the buzzer
Have a
at
great
the end of
weekend,
today.
everybody.
You guys too.
Have a great weekend, Gabe.
All right.
Thanks,
See ya.
Jack.
Merry Christmas.
Thanks, Nick.
Bye.
Bye, y'all.
I
All
might
right,
as well
so
come off
we've-
mute and say, have a good weekend, Gabe.
Thanks, George. Appreciate you. What is happening right now? All right, we're getting out of here. We do have at the buzzer at 3:15 with Coach Paul and Coach Jay, and then after that, it's going to be the weekend. So enjoy yourselves, get some rest, and we'll be back on Sunday night 4:45 for the market kickoff with Anne Marie. 7:30 with Coach Dakota, excuse me, for Still Markets, and then on Monday we've got Coach Vince, Dakota, Coach Ray, Diamond Hands George coming back. We got Deanna, Jim, Mohammed. Should be a fun Monday. But yeah, we got a short week next week with the holidays, so definitely keep in mind. We'll send out the trading hours information to y'all, and let's get into the weekend. But you guys have a great night, and we'll see you next week. It's Top Step TV. Let's go.